people
Why are you saying that's nonsense?
No. Norm is 100% right.
Why do you want to scan its bottom?
Why?
Why not?
Why are people so tripped
You can
up?
start there, Oleg. I'm not mad.
Why are people so tripped up by this idea that if you hold a concept, that it's not something you're going to be able to directly scan somebody's brain? Why are people so tripped up?
Yeah, I know. And at the same time, they won't define those things. So if you're saying I'm a hard materialist, justice is something
How hard?
groups of
You were wrong, Joe. You already admitted that this material. You're not going to be able to recapture it easily.
No, but a group of people, justice is obviously localized to groups of people, right? Like
No, not
justice,
obviously at all.
it is. I mean,
No.
Israel has a different form of justice than Gaza, right?
No, it doesn't.
Tribalism?
No, actually, Israel has a form of justice and Gaza has none, actually. Gaza doesn't obey its own. I said Israel has a form of justice and Gaza has none. Gaza doesn't.
Gaza has none.
That's correct.
So you think a human being,
Yes.
In Gaza,
Yes.
has no idea of justice,
No, the organized system of rule in Gaza has no system of justice.
organized by men
Yes, organized by men and maybe
who have their own idea of justice. What about an
No, they
America?
have no idea of justice.
Look at the history of humanity. What about
they're
slavery?
purely bloodthirsty.
What about the Jim
They
Crow era?
sacrifice their own children and themselves.
The Jim Crow era.
Now you're changing the subject again.
No, I'm talking about that's still justice.
Every time we get to something, you want to change the subject.
No, I'm talking about.
Is there a
this
reason
is
for that?
no. You can't handle. I was hoping for an elevated level.
No,
I'm handling it. You got it.
I was hoping for an elevated
failed.
level from you.
You had the elevated level and you blew it.
No. I don't think you. I don't think you're
Yes.
elevated enough to where I'm at. What is
that's
justice?
not accurate.
What is justice?
You're still. Now
It's
you're asking
an
a third
agreement. It's an agreement. I'll tell you. It's an agreement on a group of people who think they're right.
question. No, that's
In
incorrect.
in 1950s.
Justice is a principle.
No, it is true.
Absolutely
In the Jim Crow era,
When you drop out of
Absolutely not.
it was justice. It was justice to lynch black people.
That's
was
absolute
just-
absurdity. I'm going to hand it off to Norm.
How is that incorrect? How is that incorrect?
Justice is fairness. As John Rawls said, bro, justice is fairness. What are
And
you
fairness
talking
is
about?
in the eye
Listen,
of
what
the
are you
beholder.
saying,
I think people would say
Joe?
that justice isn't fair. A lot of people would say
What
that.
the
No.
fuck? Justice is supposed to
Okay.
be
I'll tell
blind.
you this, Joe. I'll give you an example.
And I'll give you 10 examples.
Okay,
where
hear me out,
justice-
brother.
Okay.
Hear me out, brother. We just bought some cocaine. We spent a lot of money on it, right? And we want to split it up. What's the fairest way to split up the cocaine?
To not do coke is bad for you. What's wrong?
No,
step on
truth. No, truth. No, hear me out.
You step on it.
Joe,
Split it up.
Joe, no. I divide the two parts and you pick which one you want. Right? If I put more on one side, you're obviously gonna pick that one. So I have an incentive to make it fair. That's justice, Joe. And where the fuck is that on an MRI scan, bro? I'm gonna
Brother,
hand it
it's
off
the
to Norm.
same
I'm gonna hand
scan.
it off.
No,
Why would you hand it off to him? Are
Right.
you asking me? Where was
Because
the
I'm biased
justice?
and I believe what Norm is peddling right now.
I'm glad you said that.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
That's fair, sir. That's very fair.
And you're
I
after
have no
Norm.
problem
You're
with that,
after
no.
Norm. You're after Norm.
So, a while ago, you conceded that you were wrong, and I guess you were being dishonest. And
I
I'm not
was.
sure why you did it. Well,
I've never been wrong in this
You
argument.
should. Well, now you've made two statements. Number one, you said you were wrong, and number two,
Yeah,
you
that
said
was
you
just
were
to get
never
you to
wrong.
shut up. That was just to get you to shut up. But go ahead.
Well, now we don't know what to believe. You were lying either the first time.
I'm still a hard materialist.
You were lying either the first time or you were lying the second
I'm still a
time.
hard materialist.
In
Go
both cases, you're a liar, and that's a problem in having an honest conversation.
ahead. What is
can't
a
be
lie?
I beg your pardon.
What is a lie? It's a
A lie is
material
an
thing, right?
untruth.
It's a
No,
material
it's not
thing.
material. No.
Yes, it is.
Why
No, it's a rhetorical contradiction. So again, I'm not sure why anybody should.
That your brain to digest.
No, I'm not sure why anybody should take you seriously after you've made yourself into a liar.
Because you guys have not proven anything you claim
So
is
you're
immaterial
lying.
is
So now
actually immaterial.
You're giving a reason for your lies?
No, I had to lie so you would shut the fuck up.
No, you didn't have to lie. You don't have to. You can actually, if you were
Dude, lies are material,
skilled,
brother.
Oh, nah.
If you were rhetorically skilled, you could have just asked me to be quiet, please. Instead, you had an emotional reaction.
I asked you 10 times to be quiet, please.
Well, no.
How did that
You
work?
could not get
You
you to shut
never.
up.
See, you're lying.
How did that work? How does it happen?
We don't know because it
Just-
didn't happen. You're lying.
You guys can convince me. You could easily win this if you could just prove.
We won long ago. We won when you.
Would just prove one
Now we're
immaterial
just,
thing.
Now we're
Oh,
What
we
is
won,
one
Joe.
immaterial
We won,
thing?
Joe.
This
We
is
won.
just the victory dance.
What is
Joe,
an immaterial
absolutely.
thing?
This is the
Love is
victory dance.
immaterial? You think love is immaterial?
Can I pop in?
Absolutely, Joe.
Joe.
Absolutely, it's immaterial.
You guys are conscious
Into a
beings.
liar.
Joe, what if a human being is immaterial?
There's that
Well,
part too. I mean, I think that may be too.
There is that part.
If you get too deep off into idealism, the existence of physical matter is an allegation based on our sensory experience. Right now, we can go deep off into that, but I think ultimately, Joe, the greatest argument for materialism is like whatever you present that you claim is not made of matter is just made of matter that you cannot collect data on. For instance, I'll give an example. People used to think that light was some non-physical super, but now we discovered photons, right?
The
So
whole
we
light
were-
spectrum.
Exactly. Like we can talk to you about photons, but people used to think light was some non-physical thing. So when we talk about consciousness and when we talk about love and like maybe there's some deeper level of matter that we just cannot study yet. And I think that that's
Well, here's a
fair
hard
position
question.
to take.
Can you love somebody if you don't have a brain? If you don't have a brain, can you love somebody?
Yes.
Not really, right?
How?
Joe,
How?
Through your heart.
Your heart,
we're in a
your heart
simulation.
pumps blood. Your heart is not
two
a.
things.
Oh,
Your
I-
heart pumps blood. Your
You're
heart
one of those
doesn't
people
love
who,
things.
when I give you a menu in a restaurant, you eat the menu. I get you now, Joe.
So just real
No,
quick,
no.
real quick.
Can you have
Yeah,
a?
yeah,
If
yeah.
you're brain
Hold
dead.
on,
That's what you just did.
Let me reply. So there's been cases of heart transplants where with the heart go emotional attachments. And if you look at heart attacks are typically triggered by some type of emotional heartbreak. In fact, so much so that there's a syndrome.
That's not true at all.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No,
There's
it is
literally
not.
a syndrome. Respectfully, let me finish. There's literally a syndrome called heartbreak syndrome because of its prevalence and its relationship to heart attack. And this
No, it's because what the brain does is induce anxiety in a pre-existing situation with heart failure or degenerative heart failure that causes the heart to fail. It's not the heart itself that's like, oh my God, my heart got broke. Now I'm gonna stop pumping.
Well, no, it's not about.
You
that.
really believe that?
Real quick. No. There's a mucous membrane that has the capacity to understand and store memory, like most cells. And so the idea is that things that we are deeply fond with, the heart remembers, which kind of makes sense. That's really.
Well,
That
no,
kind of
it does
explains-
make that doesn't make.
Okay, so how do you
It's just a
explain the heart
chemical
transplant?
reaction, though, right?
How do you?
Yes,
explain the heart
it's from
transplant?
your brain.
How do you explain the heart?
Do you know most heart attacks are caused from brain
How do you
responses?
explain the heart transplant thing? Here, let me get the link.
I mean, you can. You're right. Cells do store things, right? They store reactions to input from the brain. So you transplant a heart, it may have a higher threshold of reaction to anxiety, but that comes from the brain. So again, I ask you guys, this is wild to me. You think a brain dead person could love a new puppy?
Yes.
How?
Joe.
They're
Where-
sitting on their bed, they're
Joe.
brain dead. You put a
Joe.
puppy in their hands,
Joe.
they
Joe.
could love it.
Hear me out, brother.
How?
Hear me out, brother. Where is my voice?
Your voice is in your vocal cords.
Absolutely not. It's in your mind.
No, I can't.
No, Joe.
Then why are we
No,
here?
Joe.
Oleg, why are we talking right now?
He got you with that one.
No, if it's in your mind, why are we on this app?
Joe.
Not if you're deaf.
Okay, it's in your fucking mind, brother.
If you're deaf, you don't have that though. It's the same with people that are blind from birth. They don't have.
I don't want to hear it.
They're just throwing that.
Voices are
Everything is in your mind. Every experience, every memory is in your mind. It's in the.
Is the mind material or immaterial?
Can I jump in? I think it's in your memory, not your mind.
Good
really.
sir. You have 2 minutes.
Oh no, I just wanted to jump in on that because I think it's only in your memory. I don't think it's really your mind. I think those are separate parts of your brain.
That makes no sense.
No, it does make sense because I think more what Oleg's saying is you close your eyes, you can hear whatever,
Your mind
right?
is not in your mind. Okay.
Well, your mind is not limited to your brain. Your mind is a combination of all the stimuli and nerve endings in your entire body. Your mind, like, literally has gut. Here's why your mood controls your gut. 95% of your neurotransmitters are created by your gut. Your gut has a mucous membrane that is also capable of storing memory. That's what I was saying. So I just put 2 links in the chat. The heart transplants that people had the surgery, and all of a sudden they're loving someone they've never met before, and they're getting divorces and looking for this person, and it turns out to be the fucking recipient's like wife or whatever, widow. Anyway.
Brother, you don't think that is anecdotal, right? So
No,
you don't think? Wait, give me a second.
It happens.
You don't. Well, not in your link. I'm looking at your link right here. They're talking about maybe 4 cases. Don't you think that has more to do with the individual's brain realizing that someone sacrificed so much to save them that they cognitively gravitate towards them? You think it's because of the organ?
Well, no, I think that our capacity to understand memory and how it works in totality and the nature of consciousness is completely limited, which the medical field does not shy away from admitting. So it's like, no,
I agree. I think that's a great. Say that again, because I agree with you, 100%.
Yeah, I'm a determinist, by the way. So that's why I'm like, we don't really even disagree.
Right. I agree with you completely. I think you said that very well. We don't know.
I do think it's fascinating though, because it's like
It's very fascinating.
Because the mind, we conceptualize the self as the mind and the brain, but the brain's not really the whole mind. That's why we're not always logical. In fact, there are parts of the brain that will shut down, and not shut down literally, but blood flow reduces like 80% around arousal. That's where post-nut regret comes from.
Yeah, and it's even worse than that. There are muscle reactions based on your cognitive situation that can look like abuse. My point, I don't think there's anything immaterial. But the brain is connected to the organs, and I don't think it's a one-way street. I think it is two-way. It is a local system. That's why you have people believe, like, that's why you have some crazy Christian woman who thinks she has to drown her kids. It is because material brain chemistry is belief.
So you might like this. It's from your perspective, I'm sure you'll consider it kind of wonky, but and I started off my life trajectory as a materialist, trained in science from my grandpa. Was like a professor at 30, so I just had a bunch of weird experiences that made me very open-minded. But so the perspective I have now is that what precedes the material is immaterial, and what receives the material is immaterial. So in other words, the sum total of the parts, the oneness, they're like this pantheism that everyone can do psychedelic drugs and tap into, this weird phenomenon of thought that you don't even need drugs to reach. You can just meditate or think too hard, or there's this event horizon of like, wait a minute, what the fuck is all of this energy coalescing? Like, what is this? And it's like, it's kind of fascinating, because if you look at a microorganism and then you look at a macroorganism, or then you look at an ecosystem, and then you have in intuitive human mythology about well, there's Mother Earth, but it's like maybe actually because it's like there might be this broader thing going on.
That may be, but my problem is how does a human who is sensory, we as humans, we interact with reality based on our five senses or whatever you have available to you. How does an immaterial thing trigger a material sensory input? That's what I can't get past. There's no situation that I can think of where an immaterial thing can trip a material sensory input.
I think it's personally, and again, this is not things I could ever know, but actually, I go so far as to say I know this, and I know that standard's insane because I actually can't prove it, but my lived experiences have led it deductively to be very obvious. It's like, okay, there's the three selves. There's the body, mind, and soul. There's the parts, then there's the sum total of the parts, and then there's the observer witnessing the parts. And the observer, that's this like mystical, because you gotta think about it. Humans literally built temples in mountains. And it's like, that's kind of niche. It's like, that's no, but that's ridiculous. Because we know about humans, we know about their limits as an actual organism. We know about what it takes to motivate labor. We know about systems of power and governance. What system got a bunch of people together to build a temple hiding from governments, actually, typically, usually built in remote areas to hide, making life incredibly difficult. Constructing that temple, you could assume it took generations, so they could sit around and meditate. What the fuck? So they could sit around and drink tea and meditate.
But that's post hoc.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
That's why.
No, but my point
What's
is
going on here?
My point is to say that there. Do you know Sam Harris?
Yeah, I love Sam Harris.
Yeah, he wrote
Okay,
the book.
Sam Harris.
Sam Harris.
Well, hold
Also
on. Here's my
Yeah, fuck Sam. Fucking pseudo-intellectual. Fuck that
I
guy.
don't think he's pseudo.
He's not
He is
pseudo, bro.
Ah,
He's made more money than you ever will.
He's
Publicly.
That
doesn't mean he's smart.
Dude, that's
I'm
like
a
you saying
trillionaire,
that's like you
bro.
saying LeBron sucks, right? That's like you saying
No,
LeBron James sucks.
Well, Kobe was
That
better.
is, Sam Harris is an intellectual as far as
Trash.
intellectuals are concerned.
Trash.
And I'm glad-
he's
I'm glad
like
you feel
he's
that
like the right wing. He's like the left wing. He's like the left wing version of.
No, he is
Jordan
not. Have
Peterson.
you read his books? Have you?
I've read, yes.
Do not compare Sam Harris to Jordan Peterson.
It's not
No,
That is
but
a
I'm
bad
saying-
comparison.
Joe, I
If
will
you-
tackle you, bro. I will tackle you. I'm telling you.
All right.
Look, Joe. I respect Sam Harris. He's not a dumbass, but in the grand scheme of all things, he's not that bright, bro. Trust me.
I think he talks outside of he's outside of his wheelhouse a lot. Like Neil deGrasse Tyson is an astrophysicist. All he talks about is
Well,
astrophysics.
he's
Like
canceled.
Jordan Peterson.
Sam Harris is a
Jordan
neurological
Peterson is
scientist.
Jordan Peterson is a psychologist who talks about like politics.
Neil's gonna say
No, Jordan Peterson got sold.
He's a bad
Jordan
guy.
Peterson bailed out.
So all I'm saying is like when you speak authoritatively on shit that has nothing to do with your field of expertise, you will make mistakes. As a neuroscientist, which I believe is his area of expertise, I've read his short book, Free Will. Like he's on point when it comes to like when he's talking about things that are within his field of expertise. When he leaves that realm, it's like, all right. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what you're talking about.
Didn't you just describe the fact you're actually going against what you were talking about?
Yeah.
Hold on, before
Neil deGrasse Tyson has been canceled, so like, why are you even talking about
because
it?
you're gonna change the conversation. So real quick, here's why I brought up Sam Harris, right? So I brought him up because even while he was taking tenure at university, he got some MDMA. So for those who don't know, this was street Molly or ecstasy. It was actually synthesized to help patients unlock their emotions. So he, along with some other academics, got early access to it, and they were experimenting in their dorm. And he reports having such a vivid experience with himself that he paused all of his learning, got on a plane, flew to, I think, India, and began learning firsthand about mindfulness from monks. This is a dude who comes from a very buttoned up background.
Yeah, very privileged, very privileged. He literally went there as a vacation, bro. You know, I know what you're saying. Like, it sounds really like profound and shit, but you gotta look at it in a more practical. He literally went on a vacation, brother.
Oh, I got to bounce.
He's
I
like
got to
Deepak
bounce.
Chopra.
Oleg.
He's like Deepak Chopra.
That's like,
Oleg, thank you for the room. This was
my main
wonderful.
point in this, hold on.
I got to
Thank you,
bounce.
Joe.
I wish
Have
you
a good
guys
night,
all
Joe.
well.
Thank
Be
you.
well, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Damn. Yeah, because the whole point was just to get him to think, like, wait a minute. And it's good that he liked him, because it's like, okay, these guys in these temples got to know something, because this guy just paused his entire career and his life to go learn from them. So, but oh well.
I mean, that's not really like so impressive. Like, who hasn't been like, oh shit, these monks are deep? Like, there's not like a revolutionary thought.
Well, we grew up in an age where you have the library in your pocket, so you take knowledge for granted. But you have to imagine the world before. I mean, I'm old. I'm 34. I remember doing homework, going.
You're not old, bro.
Well, I'm old enough to remember going to the library to do homework. And it's like, I don't think people really realize what it's like having knowledge at a fingertip. Because I remember if you wanted to know something, you had to go out your house.
But I think
move your
what
little
I
ass
hear you
down.
on that. What I'm saying though is like the fact that he studied under monks, and it's like, oh shit, people been doing that for thousands of years. It's like he didn't have some revolutionary new idea.
No,
Right.
no, that's not what my point was. My
Like-
point was that those monks have knowledge that you can't replace. That is like very important. So like to
Yeah, but that's not a fair comparison.
it wasn't a compare. Oh,
Ignore
God.
him, bro. He's just a
Bro.
guy.
Oh, God.
What do they have that's like
Yeah, but if
irreplaceable?
you're gonna compare like a monk versus like
Knowledge.
versus like some of the most intelligent people we have right now, like how can you compare them?
So takes modern.
Are you saying like our modern day monks
Okay, cool.
are
I
worse?
got you. So take modern day psychology, right? Most of it's based off Jungianism. Jungianism, if you don't know, is just a ripoff of Hinduism. It's a repackaging it into a materialist lens, which makes it way more useful, admittedly, right? But it's also like, okay, this is a fucking 6,000-year-old belief system. So there's a ridiculous amount of credence to it because you have people in the West who have been industrialized through a structure of governance that's meant to.
Now
turn
you're
people-
throwing subjective idealism
Okay,
to
well,
it.
no, I'm not. No, I'm not.
That's not what the
I'm talking
original.
about- Hold on. What do you think feudalism was? Do you think feudalism was like a project of the human experience, or was it a governance
How are we
power
from Sam
converting
Harris
labor
to psychology to Jung to feudalism?
Well,
to
no,
like,
because I was like, okay, so this is very simple.
you just
right?
keep responding to David. That's what's happening.
No. Well, he did interrupt. me.
Well, I
was
think
just-
he's grasping at straws. I think it was.
No, I'm not.
throwing
I
out
don't think you
straws
have the
for him to
attention
grasp
span
at
necessary
David's
to
thought.
hold on to deep thought, though, because you can't sit still for 30 seconds without being ADHD. Like, and you might have a magnesium or sodium imbalance. But anyway, the point
Okay,
is this.
let's not say that.
I can explain that to you if you don't know. But anyway, the point is this, right? If you understand the nature of power and how it brutalizes individuals, you cannot consciousness and the awareness of self for granted. Like those temples were built in the mountains, they were hiding from those very oppressors. They literally forced a living.
That's not what those temples are built.
That is why those temples are built. What are you talking? Wait, why do you think the temples are built? Do you not even know about when they started trying to genocide them? What are you, to this day, China executes them? You actually don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I see why they said listen, I would advise that you kind of check what you're saying first before you just say stuff, right? That's what I would say. But yeah, they were most certainly built. Why do you think that humans got together in fucking 4,000, 6,000 BC with the limited abilities that they had and said, let's build a fucking temple on top of a mountain?
Well, I would tell you right
Well,
now
that
that me on Clubhouse is not gonna tell people in this room what the definition of what those people and what they meant
Definition.
was. I mean,
Hold on, but you just
it's
used the
kind of
word
superficial
forward.
that
Is it
you're talking to an ancient people or an ancient religion and tell all of us what they mean because you have no basis on defining that. So with all due respect, you're kind of being.
This is insane.
You have no basis. You have no basis. So I think you should apologize to anybody who.
You're trolling. You son of a bitch. Don't waste niggas' time. It's me.
Okay, but you know, what are you doing? What you're doing is you're trying to impose yourself on these ancient religions, trying to tell you.
Damn.
Yeah, David.
Yeah, that makes more sense. You got to try to be that stupid. You can't just. That's not
I
natural.
think he does. I think, bro, like, I mean, fuck. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Carl Jung or what? Like, cause you said some shit like Carl Jung, like all of modern psychology is based on Carl Jung, which I feel like is a questionable claim. But then you go even further when you say everything that he said is based off Hinduism, which I mean, I don't know, man. I just what's up with that?
Well, so I'm speaking kind of sloppily, but it's not unfair to say it would be baseless to say that. So most of modern psychology is really So first it went Freud, but Freud's kind of a bit of a quack, and he does his best, but he literally pulls out of complete nothingness and doesn't actually build a system, but just makes a lot of claims. But that begins technically psychology. Jung is considered the real grandfather of psychology in skipping Freud because he actually built a system. But like Freud, he again was pulling air quote out of nothing. He wasn't. He didn't make these things up out of nowhere. He was literally using ancient mysticism and conceptualizations of the self and the soul. He doesn't even shy away from this, by the way. He talks about it himself. That's why he coined the psychedelic. And he has the quote like, "No man truly knows himself until he's done psychedelics." So he was a huge advocate for like ayahuasca, that kind of shit. That's who Jung is. But what he does is he takes that and he puts it in a science, suit, and so people in the West can tolerate it. And he filters it down to that. Now that's why if you talk to people in psychology, they'll say they don't really like Jung anymore, because they'll say most of his opinions were arbitrary, not really based on any actual studies and this, that, and what, because they're trying to use the scientific method. But the reality is they're just proving his theories correct. So they're trying to distance themselves because it makes them feel academically more rigorous. But they're just going around the circle to prove all of his theories correct. So that's why Jungianism is still incredibly popular, but not official, even though it's still the baseline for what you would probably consider mental health. And again, it's not about even the mystic element. Take the soul and all of that out of it. There's like a nature of consciousness that can be described. This is why people will cry during a movie. And you can write a script to make it happen. And so if you have a certain level of observant rigor, you can map the pattern. That's psychology. That's all it's trying to do. And so, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That to discount what those monks have, they're not just up there meditating so they can feel special. They're literally.
That's exactly what they're doing. I'm serious.
So you don't think
they're
that
fucking losers.
You don't think meditation and mindfulness is incredible? Well, let me not straw man you. What I mean to say is, do you not see how their pursuit of mindfulness is relevant in today's day and age?
No, it's a waste of time. You need to be active in the world. You want to sit around and fucking close your eyes while pedophiles fucking tax the fucking shit out of you? Fuck that.
That is not the answer.
Oh my,
Listen,
have
I
you
think,
been drinking tonight?
Hell no.
Every night. She will.
No. Oleg. Literally, my entire family's, veterans. My fucking grandpa was in World War II. But what you're mistaking is roles. Not everyone is a warrior. Some people are civilians, and we're glad they're civilians, by the way, because I don't know about you, I don't want to sit around and study germs and bugs. But these motherfuckers come up with medicine and inventions. So let them do what they're doing, and don't tell them what they're supposed to be doing, because we all have a role in God's mission. No, this is real nigga shit. So the dude who feels the need to sit there with his legs crossed and meditate, that might look goofy to us. But meanwhile, people are dying of heart attacks at 50 and 60 because they can't control their anger. So maybe listen to him.
I do.
By the way, most modern medicine comes from
Truth. I hear you. instead of sitting around and meditating, how about you do yoga, right? I'm not against health, brother, but I honestly believe, like, look, I had a boss, man. My first job, my boss was like deep into meditating. He would pay $20, $40, $50,000 to go on meditation retreats and learn how to meditate. Fucking bullshit, brother. Like, yeah, closing your eyes and meditating is beneficial, but you shouldn't be spending too much time on that shit.
Yeah, I think
Tom Brady shouldn't practice throwing a football. You're right. I don't agree.
I think all things in
I respect
moderation.
that.
Like, for instance, there are some people who like it's good to practice your instrument, but there are some people who literally like practice all fucking day, and it's like, bro, like, this is not, you know what I mean? Like, do we really need to like go to a fucking mountain and just sit by ourselves and fucking just be quiet? Like, are you making significant contributions to this story of humanity
Yes.
by
No,
sitting
but
in
I
a
think
fucking
that
cave?
doing that is
Like-
important.
Yeah, but we're all
Having
living a
that
human
time
experience.
is important.
Most modern
Agreed.
medicine comes from Eastern holistic remedy. I shit you not. Watch this. The number one ingredient in cancer, certain strain of most. Let me pull it up. The number one ingredient in this one cancer medication that was the predominant treatment was the primary like molecule found in dandelion's root, and like they've been treating.
This sound like some bullshit.
No.
The dandelion molecule?
Yeah, bro. What are you doing?
No.
See, this is. Hold up. Truth. I'll let you speak. But look, bro, Alessandro's right. You gotta be careful with like health advice and like, this is like a Deepak Chopra slash snake oil salesman. Just yeah, I don't know.
Before truth goes too
Those
far,
in the goddamn files. Is that what you want? That's why he's telling you to meditate.
Okay,
while
I found it.
Chopra's in the Epstein files molesting children.
Exactly.
This is what the fuck.
Exactly.
So it has an actual chemical name. That's what I was saying. It's because if I just say it to you, you're not even gonna understand it.
It's
So
verbal diarrhea.
What'd you say?
It's verbal diarrhea.
No, this is methanolic extract. So anyway, in any case, so essentially a lot of herbal remedies that have been what's the word for it, propagandized against through the American Western university system, which you have to understand. The primary founders and investors were heavily invested into petroleum. And uncoincidentally, the medicine that they were packaging were petroleum byproducts.
Dog, let me say one thing real quick.
No, but that's literally
I
true.
just asked AI, I was like, is methanolic extract the main ingredient in some type of cancer treatment and shit? And AI was like, no, methanolic extract is not a main ingredient in any established clinically approved cancer treatment. The idea that cancer therapies are built around methanolic extract is misinformation. What is true is that many researchers test plant or animal extract dissolved in methanol in laboratory experiments to see if they show anti-cancer activity. All I'm saying is like, dog, it is giving snake oil. It's giving snake oil. I don't know. Upon an initial Google, it appears to not be real shit. Maybe I'm incorrect, bro. Maybe I'm incorrect.
So I just did the same thing on chat. I see what you're saying. It's saying the same shit. What's interesting, it's saying in the animal experiment, studies suggest that it triggers cancer cell death, slows tumor growth in animal models. So it's working in the animals. So then you have to ask, well, why isn't it being used for humans? And it's because they probably don't like how efficacious it is. But
Monsanto doesn't want it.
History.
Along those same lines of what you're talking about there, Truth, though, like, for years people tried to debunk a runner's high and how it's like a real thing, but a runner's high is literally, it's
Endorphin.
well, no, it's not just endorphins. The gut actually builds a it's basically shit. What's the word? You basically are high. It's like weed. It's cannabinoids, I believe.
Oh, you're right.
In your gut.
No, it's not like weed.
Yeah,
Well,
it's cannabinoid.
but it's cannabinoid. Yes, cannabinoids.
No, it literally, yeah, it's just a dopamine buffer. It's real. Yeah. But so I'm trying to figure out. Maybe I got my lines crossed on the dandelion root thing.
Are you guys snorting meth?
Hold on, you're funny. Anyway, so no, but when you look at it, it literally says in the ChatGPT, all the evidence suggests that it is in fact good at fighting cancer. At least in what the studies have revealed.
Bro, look, for truth. Hold on. I'll be quick. I'll be quick, brother. This is personal to me. Please. Everything is good at fighting cancer. Working out, sun, good diet. You're not saying much.
Okay, so it's being studied by people who I'm sure with their big PhDs aren't like fond of wasting their time and twinkling their toes,
That's
right?
what's up.
They take time out of their day and they decide to see, hey, how does this dandelion root fight cancer in mice? Because that's how we get it to humans. And it's killing the cancer in the mice. And so you're saying, well, so does everything. It's like, well, come on. What am I supposed to do with that? It slowed tumor growth in animal models. It triggered programmed cancer cell death, apoptosis. I suck at pronouncing shit. It interferes with cancer cell metabolism and signaling pathways. It activates immune anti-tumor responses. What the fuck? What? Oh, this is what I was talking about. These compounds. Okay, so they zoomed in, on a molecular level and find these compounds: terasterol, lupulol, and amarin. I can't pronounce this shit. These are ingredients in. These are FDA-approved ingredients, or at least one of them is. I know.
You're losing it, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
No.
Okay. So even if it's not FDA approved, who cares? I want to know. I want to know how it helps cancer.
I just read off how this.
Because cancer is a big industry, right? And every fucking. Oh my god.
You didn't hear when I said it? Slow tumor growth. Trigger programmed cancer cell death. Interfere with cancer cell metabolism and signaling pathway. Activate immune anti-tumor response. Look, I'm not calling nothing a silver bullet. This was one example I gave, shot in the dark.
That's what's up.
Of how, you feel me? Like of how the medical industry is built on profit. And they're not going to tell you, oh, it turns out the Indians who were drinking tea who said this is good for that were right.
So can we bottle it and sell it? That's what I want to know. And can we make money? Let's go.
Exactly. And instead, you know what they will sell you? They'll sell you a petroleum product that will cure one thing and give you something else. It won't even really cure it either. It'll just treat it. You know what's so fucked up?
It's going to be a psychological placebo.
Go ahead.
It's been like a psychological placebo that they say cures cancer.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
I think it could just be like a psychological placebo to make you feel like you're cured. It's X, Y, and Z. Like,
Yes.
yeah, about to be. I've been seeing some ever since the Epstein files came out. I've been seeing like, especially women like come out with like breakthrough cures for cancer or cancer regression. Is that the word? Like they reduces the cancer growth or something, and like many things. So there's no definite cure yet, but there are stories out there coming out. Man, I'm listening. And Oleg, bro, I'm sipping Glenfiddich, man, for 13 years. I'm with you, bro.
Cheers, brother.
Yeah, man, they're trying to kill us. It's a big game to them. It's kind of, and look, I'm going left with it now, but this is for real. Like, it's kind of like Jesus with me. I think a lot of people take for granted, and even myself, I grew up from a secular atheist background, even though my mom was super spiritual, but we take for granted the morality that religion is trying to enforce, even if it's, corrupted like any other human endeavor. And so we think without it, we can have, a secular community of humanitarians, but the reality is maybe some people actually do need the threat of hell to control their behavior. No, I'm not saying that's actually true, but I say it to say, like, we'll take for granted growing up in that cultural custom in the same way we can take for granted what India and the Hindus have done for the world. So many of their beliefs are just commonplace now. Like karma is an easy example. Everyone around the world kind of jokes about this karma concept, and some people really believe in it more than others. And it's just one of their ideas. Like, I don't know, it's every place most teas come from India.
I don't believe in
always,
karma, dog. Like,
no, I don't really believe in karma.
if
that
karma
either.
was a thing, what the fuck is the West? Well, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, I don't necessarily believe in karma. Well, karma doesn't function how most people think it does anyway in Hinduism, but I don't believe in that either. They have like these niggas think that you will be reborn as a cockroach. Like, I'm good. Like, it's kind of ridiculous.
but I think too, like, if we're talking about the morality that we see from religion, that's really just the morality of human beings trying to convey that to other human beings through narratives, parables, and stories. It's really just the morality that you see in any scripture is just some ideas that a dude had. You know what I mean? And like, so it's not like some deeper shit. It's just ideas.
Well, yes and no, right? Because we all have ideas, but can we get the whole world to subscribe to them? Can we create a movement that will inspire people for a millennia? Like, that's...
Well, they're just good ideas, right? But it's not.
I don't even know if it means they're good, but yeah, I hear you.
Well, I mean, they're just ideas that people like. I think what we're like, well, religion offers this thing, and it's like it's just religion offers ideas that came from people. You know, so like, and like, it's almost like when people say like the morality, the Bible teaches us not to steal and kill. There's never been a society where it was legal to kill people and steal shit. Like, what are we talking about? Like, there's never been a society where that shit was like legal. So like,
and the government will always do it whenever it suits them, and the people will probably allow it to sit back and go, yeah, do it.
There's a comedian that has a really good skit about Cain and Abel and how we act like nowadays the world's a scarier place. And the skit is basically around the thought that Cain, the third person on Earth, killed the fourth person on Earth, literally killing 1/3 or 1/4 of the humans on Earth. And we think it's scarier now. He got rid of 1/4 of the population, and the whole skit's hilarious.
real quick, just boop, minus 25%.
That's wrong though. There wasn't only 4 people alive on Earth.
Oh shit.
Oh, you don't believe the Bible?
Ding, 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 ding.
Wait a minute.
Technically, the read of the story is that those were God's chosen people, and the humans were already.
That's a fact.
Wait a minute.
The Goyim were already present. The Goyim.
So truth, man, like what is your deal with religion? Would you say like you subscribe to any particular one?
Oh hell no. I think religiosity is like just really mentally lazy. I get it though. Like I don't begrudge people for it because it's like any other culture. Like people are just products of their fam. Like I'm a separatist, so I treat spirituality as a phenomenon that is observable. However, it's like the least observable phenomenon, so it's like so difficult to actually maintain beliefs around it. So I treat religions as like schools of thought, and it like I'll go in, I'll study a little bit. Oh, here's what you guys think. Okay, but I don't. That being said, my favorite Messiah prophet is Christ, and I'm a believer. But that doesn't mean I follow any of the churches because I don't trust they all represent His will. In fact, I think most of them are fake churches, but that's all broader conversation.
So, Geoff, this is Genesis 4:13. Let's start at 13. And Cain said unto the Lord, my punishment is greater than I can bear. Behold, thou hast driven me out this day from the face of the earth, and from thy face shall I be hid, and I shall be a fugitive and a vagabond in the earth. And it shall come to pass that every one that findeth me shall slay me. Who is everyone that's gonna find Cain and slay him? Is it his mom and his dad? He's being driven from the land, right? So who is it? These other people. That is everyone. Everyone that findeth me shall slay me. And the Lord said unto him, therefore whoever slayeth Cain, vengeance shall be taken on him sevenfold. And the Lord set a mark upon Cain, lest any finding him should kill him. Who are these people that if they find him and kill him, God is going to put a mark on them? Or what does it say? And Lord said, mark upon Cain, lest any finding him should kill him. And Cain went out from the presence of the Lord and dwelt in the land of Nod on the east of Eden. And Cain knew his wife. Who is Cain's wife? Where did Cain get a wife from? Did he marry his mother? Did he have sisters? Did he have sisters that we didn't know of? Once again,
Yes,
Genesis 4,
I believe
17.
there were 7 children.
Genesis 4:17, and Cain knew his wife, and she conceived and bare Enoch. Right. So there are people that Cain is afraid of that are going to come and kill him because he killed his brother. And then Cain has a wife. So I mean, you gotta make up shit that's not in the first 4 chapters of the Bible to come up with people that Cain is afraid of, and to come up with people where Cain gets a wife from, right? So you gotta come up and you gotta go get extra biblical text to find me these people that Cain is afraid of, and to find me the people of which Cain gets a wife from. But it's easier to just admit that there are other people besides Adam and Eve and Cain and Abel.
It's been a hot minute, and I don't have a strong opinion on this, but there are beliefs that that there were, I believe they said 7. I think was
that's not going to be found in the first 4 chapters. You're going to have to go to some extra text that isn't canonized, right? To come to try to validate there being other people that are Cain and Abel's children other than Cain and Abel. So I mean, it's just more. It makes more sense that there were other people in the earth that Cain was afraid of, and where he got a wife from.
Where did those people come from if Adam and Eve were the first 2 then?
Oh, okay. That's more easily explainable than you just coming up with the fact that there were 7 children that aren't spoke about in the first 4 books of the Bible. But what were you about to say, Machiavelli, before I show you where the other people came from?
Can you look this up, right? Can you look this up? We know about Cain and Abel. Can you look up who, I think his name's Sheet or Sheet, something like that. You know who that is? Sheet?
No.
You guys ever heard of that?
No.
So they had another brother named Sheet that, and like, how do I explain this? It's like, huh?
Steph.
Steph. Yeah, that's the word, Steph. Yeah.
Seth is born after Cain slays Abel. Seth is born after that, right? So that doesn't explain where Cain gets a wife from. That doesn't explain who are these people that Cain is afraid of that are going to kill him because he slayed his brother. That doesn't explain that. Seth is born after Cain kills Abel.
Bible doesn't. Yes, I would be like, the Bible doesn't make sense because it's not literally true, right? I don't know.
Hold on, wait, hold on. So you're telling me that guy didn't really live in that whale for 3 days?
I don't want to kill the conversation. I just feel like we come across parts in this life. It's like, how were there other people? But there were other people. There were, it's like,
What if he's in fear of future descendants, you know? Because everybody's, you know, everybody does live for a really long time. So, I mean, not that he knew that it was going to be that way, but what if he knows that from here on out, for the rest of my life, people are going to know about what I did? And what if he's just in fear of what can happen in the future the more that people learn about it?
And to answer your question, Alessandro, again, this is why I don't fuck with religion. You see how silly this shit gets? This is ridiculous. Because if you can just read it and take away, oh, this is a literary narrative that informs the ideas and perspectives on consciousness and relationship to a divine creator. Okay. And then people will sit here and actually, it's like when niggas do, can Superman beat Goku? Who would win in a fight?
I wasn't going to take it there, only because there's people here who actually believe it. And they get offended when we take it to that point. But I think ultimately it is like, if Goku can destroy a universe, how is Beerus stronger than Goku? And then how is Whis stronger than Beerus? And then, you know what I mean? Like,
it literally turns into
how many universes could they destroy? Like, if they're in one universe, like, what the fuck? And then you got some dude trying to make it make sense, like, well, the universe in Dragon Ball Z is actually 5. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? Like, I see what you mean. But at the same time, like, I don't like taking it there because there's people that truly do believe it. You know what I'm saying? And I think it is. I can understand that as a form of disrespect. So like,
well, no, it's not disrespect. Like, I respect all faiths, but my thing is I try to bring people forward because I'm like, listen. The point of all faiths is love. Fundamentally, it's love. It's understanding what love is, how it functions, and how to live it. And so that's going to come down to freedom, justice, and I think this is why Christ is my favorite. His lessons are it's treat people how you want to be treated. Oh, thank you. One sentence, simple, self-evident, easy to understand, and the only way you disagree with it is if you're in favor of forced doctrine, which is inherently hypocritical and tyrannical, which a lot of people are because they're so pragmatic. They're like, yeah, well, let's just utilize human labor. It's like, okay, well, you don't represent the people. So thank God you're a minority because that's fucking psychotic. But what's normal for most people is like this intuitive sense of equanimity and like, oh, like, and that's why we even do abuse people. Like if you catch someone being aggressive, they'll usually start saying, well, he did this. Well, no, because they even think they have to justify. They don't just say, well, because fuck, I want to. How about that? No, they say, well, I did it because. And so, yeah, I love the way, but you see, that's why I reject Pauline. Pauline is Saul converts himself to Paul and he becomes this apostle allegedly. I don't buy it. From a materialist point of view, as I read history, it doesn't even make sense. He's a Pharisee who was literally just eating off Christians and all of a sudden he wants to follow the apostle because Jesus came to him in a vision and said he's going to hell. The fuck? That's a wild ass origin story. And now he radically modifies the interpretation of Christ's texts. What? And like that's why there's literally Pauline Christianity because it's different than like what it was before him. And he's where you get Jesus is Lord and you have to pray to him. Even though Christ never prayed to himself, he never told him to pray to him, and he always prayed to God. His very last thing on earth was praying to God. He asked God to forgive people, forgive them for they know not what they do. Who's he talking to? If he's got, I'm just saying, a lot of the religiosity, ironically, is designed, in my opinion, to redirect attention away from the message. Because now we're not talking about how Christ said, be a loving person. We're saying, if you're not a Christian, you're going to hell. And Christians aren't Christian at all. But it doesn't matter because they believe, so they're going to heaven. Bro, they done strip the faith of all its substance. So, you know, it's by design. It's unfortunate.
I mean, I consider myself to be a Christian, right? But I think also,
whoa,
as a being,
since when?
I've been a Christian for the past like few months.
Okay, go ahead.
But I mean, I feel like also I'm a real human being who is alive in 2025, right? So like, I know more about the history of humanity. I can't possibly say this book is a book of facts because I know too much, right? I know that Hinduism is in Christianity. I know that Christianity and Judaism are, in an anthropological sense, frameworks of thought regarding divinity that particular people found useful, right? I don't view it as like the end all be all literal word of God, right? I think of it as a system of connecting, right, with the divine, source of all things, right? And so
It's God's given.
I use Christianity as like a tool that I use. It's in my pocket as a tool. It's not my rule book, right?
What is it a tool for?
It's a tool for purifying my spirit, reminding me of morality. I think Jesus did live. I think the morality that we get from him is one of the highest. For his moral principles are valid, just, and true, right?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like, you know what I'm saying? He is one of the most positive influences in society and all that. You know what I'm saying? So I am a follower of Christ. I do believe in God.
That's right. That's right.
But I don't like just believe. To keep it 1,000, I don't believe a snake ever talked to nobody. You know what I mean? So like when we get into the parts that don't make no sense, I'm not about to start trying to make it make sense. You see what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy is you say you believe in God, but you don't believe in miracles.
Just like you gotta let him be. You gotta let him be, Reverend.
I'm just trying to figure that out.
I think the fact that Alessandro coming into theism and then into Christianity so quickly after becoming a theist is just proof that when people are atheists, they're pretty much just atheists against the God of the Bible. And we've said this before. We said that we've told people that they're not atheists. They're just like Christian atheists, right? The God that they fight against so much is like the God of the Bible. And that's proven, because for somebody like Alessandro, and it's like I love to witness it. I want him to know that. But just the fact that so quickly realizing that he's a theist and then deciding that he's Christian so quickly is proof that when people are atheists, oftentimes there's just atheists against the Bible, specifically Bible God. But I wanted to say one more thing, right? Because people were questioning how I could prove that there were people before Adam and Eve. So in Genesis 1:28, when God, this is the 6th day before God rested on the Shabbat on the 7th day, right? So this is the 6th day. In Genesis 1:28, and it says, "And God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him, male and female created he them. And God blessed them. And God said unto them, Be fruitful and multiply." What's missing here? You don't see a man's rib being taken and a woman being made from it. It's just saying man and woman are being created he them in God's image, right? Where's the man's going to sleep in the rib and Eve being made from the rib? Nope, this is day 6, right? Man and woman being created. Once again, Genesis 1:27. So God created man in his own image. Image of God created he him, male and female created he them. And God blessed them and said unto them, Be fruitful and multiply, and replenish the earth, and subdue it, and have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over every living thing that moveth upon the earth. And God said, Behold, I have given you every herb bearing seed, which is upon the face of the earth, and every tree in which is the fruit of a tree yielding seed. To you it shall be for meat. Okay, we're going to keep going down. I'm going to skip a couple verses just so you can see this is the 6th day. Verse 31, And God saw everything that he had made, and behold, it was very good. And the evening and the morning were the 6th day. Now we're going to go to chapter 2. The creation of man and woman. Thus the heavens and the earth were finished, and all the host of them. And on the seventh day God ended his work which had he made, and he rested on the seventh day from all his work which he had made. And God blessed the seventh day and sanctified it, because in it he had rested from all his works which God created and made. These are the generations of the heavens of the earth, when they were created in the day of the Lord God made the earth and the heavens, and every plant of the field be. Where's Adam and Eve at? Okay, we gotta keep going down. Keep going down. Okay. The ground, the Lord God. Okay. Then we have Genesis 2. Remember, God has already rested from creating everything. He's already made man and woman. And here we are in Genesis 2 and 19. And out of the ground the Lord God formed every beast of the field and every fowl of the air, and brought them unto Adam. Okay, wait, he's already made Adam. Shit, I fucked up. Yeah, so basically, where is Adam at? Put him in the garden. Oh shit. Who is chewing like that? Okay, Genesis 2 and 6. But there went up a mist from the earth and watered the whole face of the ground, and the Lord God formed them man of the dust of the ground, and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life, and man became a living soul. And the Lord God planted a garden eastward in Eden, and there he put the man whom he had formed. And out of the ground made the Lord God to grow every tree that is pleasant in the sight and good for food, the tree of life also in the midst of the garden, and the tree of knowledge of good and evil. And a river went out of Eden to water the garden, and from thence it was parted and became into four heads. This name of the first Pison, and it was which compasseth the whole land of Havilah, where there is gold. Yeah, so here, in Genesis 2 is where Adam is made, and then he puts Adam to sleep to make Eve. But men and women are already made in Genesis 1, and God rests on the sixth day. So, like, there's your proof that there were already people made, and then God made Adam and Eve. Period. Oh, y'all ain't shit. Y'all don't see Elliot in the goo saying he had his hand up for a long time? Come up, Elliot. I'm sorry. I was reading. I don't know what's wrong with these other mods.
How's it going? What are you guys talking about?
I was showing them that there were people that existed before Adam and Eve.
Okay, from like Abrahamic stuff.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that from that perspective, yeah, God is a person, so you know, he existed before Adam.
I don't think she has like anthropological or archaeological evidence to substantiate this claim. But within the Abrahamic cinematic universe, her logic is internally.
Damn, you using sugar belly fucking quotes? That's crazy. So I showed you in Genesis 1 where man and male and female are created. He created them in his image, right? But it's not talking about creating Adam from the dust of the earth. And that's on the sixth day before God rested. And then after the sixth day, then we see God creating Adam from the dust of the earth, right? So, I mean, you could talk about cinematic universes and all this other stuff, but remember, as of a couple months ago, you believe in this cinematic universe, Alessandro. So you got to decide, do you really believe in this cinematic universe? Or are you trolling, right? Are you trolling? Are you pretending to believe? Is this fake? Or is it real? Let me know. Because I tend to believe that it's a little bit fake. Because I don't know how you could just all of a sudden become a theist and then immediately after becoming a theist become a Christian.
The thing,
When prior to becoming a Christian, you didn't believe in the Bible, and you were a scoffer and a blasphemer, right? And you go from a scoffer and a blasphemer and an atheist to a Christian in like literally a few days, right?
I don't think that's true. Like for
I think I know that that's a fact.
like
I think I know that that's a fact, right?
The problem's gonna be right. So like, I'm a Christian in a sense that like, so as a human being that's alive in the 21st century, I'm like premise A, the scientific method.
Yo.
Like hear what I'm saying? Hear what I mean, you can't. I mean, I'm trying.
Jesus ain't got nothing to do with the scientific method.
No.
Nothing at all.
Here's what I'm.
Nothing at all.
But this is why you don't understand what I'm saying.
I know that you a fucking troll, bro. That's what I know.
Like, but see, this is why
I know you a troll.
You can't.
If you're gonna bring up Jesus and the scientific method, and you've been a theist and a Christian for 2 days, bro. 2 days.
Let's see where he's going though.
Let me finish talking, cause like in this, you're a scoffer.
I'm not a scoffer.
You're scoffing right now.
I'm not a scoffer. You don't know what a scoffer is. What is a scoffer? What is a scoffer?
Okay, She-Wolf, I'm making the point and you're
What is a scoffer?
It's what you're doing right now.
What is a scoffer?
You're not letting me speak because
that's not a scoffer, sir.
You don't know what a scoffer is.
I know what a scoffer is.
You're scoffing right now.
No, you don't know what a scoffer is, and you're just using it. You don't know what a scoffer. What is a scoffer? You're just saying I'm doing it right now. That's not what I'm doing. You don't know what scoffing is.
All right, you're good. You want an echo chamber, right? You don't want to hear other perspectives. I'm a human being describing to you my spirituality, and you're scoffing, and you're telling me that I'm lying. So that's what's happening right now. So like the fact of the matter is, it doesn't matter if you believe what I'm saying. I'm telling you the truth, right? My journey has been a complex one with many turns. As you know, I was raised as a Christian fundamentalist. I began where you're at. I started off believing
that. No, you never began where I'm at. Never began where I'm at.
That's cool.
Remember, because you talk shit about my beliefs, because I'm a BHI. So you've never been where I'm at, because you talk shit about my beliefs. Remember that. So remember, you scoffed me. Remember, you scoffed my beliefs as a quote unquote BHI. That's actually scoffing. You don't know what scoffing is, bro. I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out for being a motherfucking like instant microwave fucking Christian, nigga. That's what I'm not scoffing. I'm calling you out for being a microwave Christian. That's what I'm calling you out for.
Okay.
That's not really a fucking believer. That's not really a believer. You might be trolling. You might be trolling. Right? I'm calling you out for being a microwave fucking Christian that didn't believe in God that long ago. You didn't fucking believe in God. And you talked shit about the Bible. You talked shit about the Bible. That makes you the scoffer. So I have to try your spirit, right? I got to make sure that your spirit is right. That doesn't make me the scoffer. That makes you the scoffer. That makes you the scoffer. I'm trying the spirit. That don't make me a scoffer.
And I'm trying to make a point. You are a mod, and I'm trying to make a point, and you won't let me make a point. The point that I'm trying, right? The point I've been trying to make is that I believe, and this is just me being honest and straight up, if you're a human being who went to school, paid attention, understands like basic facts about history and reality, you cannot conclude that the Bible is a book of true facts and things that happened. Right now,
That may sound simple.
Do you understand that that's literal scoffing? What you're doing is literal scoffing by saying that the Bible is not true, sir.
Why are you so triggered?
You're being a scoffer. I'm just, you don't know what it is, and you're trying to accuse me of doing what you're doing, and I'm just telling you, you're doing it right now. In the midst of calling yourself a Christian, you're saying that the Bible is not true. You're saying that the Bible is not true while calling yourself a Christian.
And you won't let me make a point.
Some of the most brilliant people
but you
in
won't let
history,
me make a
recent
point, right?
history too, would completely disagree with that.
Just let him land. Y'all cutting him off.
Like, and this is the thing, bro. Like, I'll be sincerely just telling y'all what I think, and people like Lion or Concrete will get so mad that they make it hostile because they won't let me finish. Like, I'm not trying to attack
Y'all telling me to let him finish. Let him finish scoffing and not saying shit. Claiming to be a Christian and then saying the Bible isn't true. Y'all want me to listen to someone say they're a Christian and then immediately say after that that the Bible isn't true. That's what y'all want me to listen to.
You're being a hypocrite again, dude. You do this shit all the time, man.
Okay, cool. So, like I'm saying, I'm like, so I can appreciate, and I know that like there are people in the room, right, that cannot appreciate the findings of academics, who don't appreciate the scientific method, who don't appreciate anthropology, archaeology.
Just showing how fucking
Please stop. 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 Please stop.
Man, it's going to be fucking retarded, dude.
Please stop.
Feel better.
Please stop. I have not attacked anyone. I have not attacked anyone.
You absolutely fucking have, but you're too fucking retarded to realize that. But just go ahead and do some stupid, man. Go ahead.
But they're not in my ears.
You're fucking retarded.
I don't realize that people be trolling y'all.
Can I make the point? Right? And it, like, the things that I'm saying are literally unbelievable to you. You don't believe what I'm saying, but I'm telling you the truth right now. I do believe in God, right? I am a theist. But because of the premises that I hold, when you tell me snakes talked to people, when you tell me a person died and got back up and came to life and then flew in the sky, when you tell me that like one guy defeated an army of men with nothing but the jaw of a donkey's, with nothing but the bone of a donkey's jaw, when you tell me that like Samson was strong enough to knock over entire buildings, right? I don't believe those things are true because of my understandings of stop talking, tone, shut up, tone, stop, tone, stop, tone,
Troy, dude, you're so fucking stupid. It's gonna be so easy, man. Look at you right now. Listen to what you're saying right now.
Please stop talking. Please stop talking.
It's just so pathetic.
Please stop talking, bro.
I think it's interesting you guys are getting triggered.
Like,
what?
Bro, and the funny thing is, bro, I would have been done like 15 minutes ago, but they just get triggered and come off the mic.
You're a hypocrite, man. You lie your fucking ass off, dude.
Oh, this seems personal. He got beef with you. Like this is.
Oh my god. Right. So like in this space of free speech, I'm literally just describing my own beliefs and thoughts. If you're triggered, stay on mute until I'm done. So what I'm telling you is, right, I draw as a person who does believe in a God, a prime mover, right? I don't believe in miracles, right? And I'm gonna, some of the language that I'm using may be hostile because you won't let me fucking finish talking. So now I'm feeling hostile. So no, I don't believe in talking.
You were saying lies and hypocrisy before I ever even said anything, attacking her, and then attacking other people and saying
he hasn't attacked a single person.
So that's the point. So when he says that everybody that goes to school is fucking retarded if they believe in God, that is a personal attack on everybody.
Because you're a retard, Tone.
You never called people
you
retarded.
believe the earth is not round because you're a retard. So please.
No, he didn't say the word. No, he did not say the word
The earth is
retarded.
not round. Shut the fuck up.
This is the point he's talking about.
Stop talking. Okay. So now that we're
Shut your dumb ass up too, man. Everything you said the last 30 minutes was fucking retarded.
Shut your dumb ass up. Shut your. You think the Earth is round? Go fuck your cousin.
Ooh, that's really that's.
But look how he has to obfuscate. Talk about something. We're not even talking about that right now. We're talking about you being a scoffer and a microwave fucking Christian. We're talking about you being a microwave Christian, not the shape of the
Are we
earth.
getting disrespectful?
We're not talking about the shape of the earth or people's accents and dialects, sir. We're talking about you being a fake microwave Christian. That's what we're talking about.
Why can't I just? Why?
Because we've been waiting 20 minutes for you to make this fucking point that you haven't made yet. You don't have a fucking point. You don't have a fucking point. You just want to fucking ramble.
Right? Like, I'm not gonna stop. I'm like, just let me do my thing, bro. Just let me do my thing. Like, it's like when you're fucking your cousin, I don't come slap your dick out of her mouth, right? I don't come interrupt you. Just let me finish fucking talking. Damn. Everything was cool.
You're
but
the
you wanted to come shut the fuck up, Tone. Go fuck your cousin.
Bro. Continue,
I think
man.
I think the earth ain't round. I just want to come off the
What
mic.
the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I don't know what shape the earth is.
Oh, wow.
My cousin pussy feels
I
good.
can't wait to do. Everybody's gonna
I
see
like
this
cousin
shit
pussy.
too, man. You ain't gonna be able to show your motherfucking face, dude.
Shut
It's
up,
gonna be
Tone.
fucking ridiculous.
Stop talking,
It's
Tone.
so easy,
Like,
man.
I was being nice.
You're so
but you wouldn't
fucking.
let me
You're not.
finish.
You're.
You wouldn't
It doesn't
let me
matter
finish.
if you're fucking. I'm
We're
not
doing
going to
this
be
shit,
nice.
right?
I'm gonna fucking wrap your ass
Now
up.
we're
throw
doing
you
this
fucking
shit, right?
Fucking curb where you belong.
Tone, shut up. Tone, stop talking.
Tough guy stuff. Come on.
Like, the funny
Act like some fine kids, dude.
like all I'm saying.
not going to be nice. Okay.
I mean, it's like just we could have all been nice. We could have had a conversation, but if we want to get disrespectful and just interrupt each other, we could do that too. So like all I'm saying, right? I'm just honestly trying to describe to you, and if it seems like I'm hostile, it's because you won't shut the fuck up. The point that I'm saying is, there are honestly people who see the world different from you. My constructions of theology, my theological concepts are built first and foremost off of my understanding of I don't understand reality to this where like there was like this waterbender who separated the Red Sea and like divided this ocean of shit with a gesture of his hands. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't believe in all this other shit. Right? Now I do believe in God. I do believe that some people are given like inspiration to improve the world and spread better morality, right? I believe this is one of those people. And you know what I'm saying? And things like that. So I do believe in God and I am a follower of Christ, right? And I think that's what it is to be a modern theist. To be a modern theist is to accept reality for what the fuck we know it is, right? And then draw your morality from some sort of theology. And I don't even think you have to draw morality from theology. But I think like there are frameworks of thought to where you could be a modern person who's not a fucking like flat earth cousin fucking hillbilly who also like still believes in God and follows Jesus. That's all I'm saying. I would have been done like 30 minutes ago
man.
if Tone didn't stop fucking
You're such a genius.
to interrupt.
Congratulations, genius. You're so wise. You just became a Christian a few days ago and you got all this shit figured out. And you learned it in college and your teacher congratulated you and you know you were high and above everybody else and
We get it.
you got it all figured out, man. You and Truth, y'all got this shit figured out.
Brother, I got nothing against you, but I
He's
just don't
a-
like emotional antics.
He's a cousin fucking flat earthist. He does not believe the earth is round.
Yeah, that flat earth shit is kind of crazy, but
what does that have to do with you being a microwave Christian trolling like you believed in Jesus and the resurrection, you weirdo?
That's not what I said.
He can believe. What do that have to do?
About that, dude.
I just think
We're not talking about the shape of the earth right now. We're talking about you being a microwave Christian, pretending like you believe in the resurrection. Did Christ resurrect from the dead? Did he die?
No.
Then you're not a Christian, you idiot. You can't be a Christian if you don't believe he rose from the dead. Stop saying you're a Christian, dumbass.
Are you Catholic?
Stop saying a Christian, you dumbass. No, no,
Okay,
I'm
so
an
you're burning
apostolic
in hell.
Jew.
You're
I'm
burning
an
in hell.
apostolic Jew, dummy.
You're gonna burn in hell.
I'm an
You don't
apostolic
follow
Jew. I'm not gonna burn in nothing. You don't even believe in the resurrection. You don't even believe Christ resurrected from the dead, and you're calling yourself a Christian.
You don't believe in the
You're a
baptism.
scoffer. You're
You
a
don't believe in-
scoffer. That's
you
the
don't believe in
definition of a
Catholicism.
scoffer. What do you believe in? You don't believe in nothing. You don't believe in nothing. Stop
Catholicism,
calling
you're
yourself a
burning in hell.
Christian.
Stop
You
calling
want to
yourself
argue
a
with somebody
Christian.
about what shape the earth is when you want to call yourself a Christian and you
You're
don't
not
even
a
believe in the
Christian,
death and the
dude.
resurrection?
You're
You
not a
don't. We ain't
Christian.
even talking about Trinity, bro. Fuck
Black
Trinity.
Hebrew
We're
Israelites
talking about death
are
and resurrection.
heretics.
You can't even be saved if you don't believe he died and rose from the dead. You cannot even be saved.
That's not what the
You can't even. The Bible
tells
tell you in Romans, bro. You cannot be saved unless
That's
you
not what the
believe he
Jehovah's
died and
Witnesses
rose
believe.
from the dead. What do you believe in? You don't believe in shit. You don't believe in shit. You a microwave fake ass Christian.
I took a shit.
You've been a
earlier.
Christian. You've been a fake Christian for 2
Don't
days.
tell
You're not
me
even a
what.
real Christian.
She
You're not even a
doesn't
real
know
Christian,
shit.
bro. God, Christ will look at you and say, I never fucking knew you. That's what he's gonna say to you. Who the fuck are you? I never knew you. You claim to have cast out demons in my name. I never fucking knew you. You're nobody to
I
him.
never cast out any
Nobody
demons,
to
that's
him. You
why.
don't believe in his death and resurrection. You don't believe in him, bro. Stop
Okay.
pretending like you believe in Christ. You're a fake fucking Christian, and we don't fucking know you. Christ don't know you, and we don't fucking know you. The real people who love Christ, who he
That's how
died
we
for,
got
who he
here.
shed his fucking blood for,
just-
and resurrected for, it's not you.
Like,
He
how
didn't die for you. He didn't
Like, I
die
was
for you.
trying to be
He
nice.
didn't
I was
die for
trying
you.
to be cool,
He
bro.
didn't
I was
die
like-
for you. He
I was
didn't die
trying
for
to be
you.
nice.
He
I was
didn't
like,
die for
can
you.
I just
He
try?
didn't die for you. No, he didn't die for you. He didn't die for you.
So real
Fake
quick,
ass microwave ass Christian.
So real quick,
all of you.
right?
I was trying to be nice.
Fake
I was
ass
literally
microwave
just like,
fucking Christian.
Can I explain to you what I believe? Y'all were like,
Dude,
Fuck you. I don't give a fuck
Nice,
what you
man.
believe. You don't even believe in the death and resurrection. You're not a Christian. You're not a Christian. You don't believe in the death and resurrection. You're a troll. You're a
You
fake
can fuck
ass.
your cousin.
You're a fake ass
You're not
theist.
Jewish.
You're not even a fucking. You're right. I'm not Jewish. Dumbass. Get it right. I'm a Jew. I'm a Jew. I'm a Jew. I'm a messianic Jew. I'm an apostolic Jew. You just believed. You just decided you believed in the book yesterday. You don't even believe in anything that it truly says. You don't even believe in anything the book actually says. You just think it's fake stories. So how do you know who's the real people anyway? They're not real people anyway. They're not. There's not a real people anyway, right? If Christ never resurrected, if Christ never died and resurrected, then who are the real Jews anyway? Does it fucking matter who the real Jews are if Christ never died and really resurrected? Then all of it is just hyperbolic, right? It's all just a fake story, right? So who does it matter? Why does it matter who the true people are? Because you don't even believe in the death and resurrection, you dumb fucking idiot. So why are you trying to tell me who the real people are? You don't even believe in the death and resurrection. You're a fake Christian. You're a troll. You're a troll. You don't believe in the Bible. I don't care what you say about the Bible. You're a troll. You don't even really believe in the Bible. You don't believe in the death and resurrection. You don't believe in the apostles. You don't believe in the word. You don't believe in the law. You don't keep the law. You don't keep the law. You're a fake fucking theist.
Yeah, because you're
a troll.
You're a fake Jew.
You're a troll. It's better than being a fake theist.
Forgive your
It's better than being a fake theist.
Love your enemies.
You don't even believe in the death and resurrection. Why are you pretending to believe in Christ? Like, are you trying to fit into like theism? Do you feel like you need to be a theist to like fit in? It's weird as fuck to pretend to be a theist when you don't believe in Christ for real. To pretend like I fake believe in Jesus because I want to believe in God so bad, or I feel like it's cool to believe in God now. It's not cool to be an atheist anymore. So now I want to be a theist who believes in Christ, but I don't actually believe in Christ. I don't actually believe in the death and resurrection. I'm just a fake fucking Christian that wants to tell other people what they are. I don't even really believe in the book. Yeah, I want to tell people who the real people of the book are. It doesn't make any sense. How could you not believe in the book but want to tell people who the real people of the book are? You're confused. You're confused.
You're defending
You're confused.
Christ while not behaving how he would want you to. Just please.
Right. I think all I'm saying is like, and you can see it, like I'm sincerely just describing.
All I'm saying is
beliefs.
hypocritical
and it's
bullshit.
like when you like notice how
if I just describe my beliefs, right, they get so triggered that I can't even finish talking. And it's like, I think that that's what it is to be
That's
small.
bullshit right there, logical.
Like,
you're not
you
even
think
good
hey,
at
look, is the earth round,
You're not
Tone?
even good at it, man.
Is the earth round?
You know what I'm saying? Like, you just lie. You're hypocritical. You
just
personally
lie.
attack people. You say, I never did anything to
Say,
anybody.
I never did anything.
And then you start doing this bullshit, man.
Every time I fuck my cousin, you tell me I can't fuck my cousin. You tell me the earth is round.
Can't wait.
You're telling me the earth is round. You're telling me I can't have sex with my cousin. It's my cousin. Why can't I have sex with my own cousin? It's my cousin. You're telling me the earth is round.
If he actually believed in the Bible, he would know that Isaac married his first cousin Rebecca.
Look at this
right?
shit.
And he would
Look
know
at this shit.
that Jacob married his two first cousins.
Look at you, Tone.
Leah and
Look at you,
Rachel.
Tone.
So he's actually speaking against the fathers of Christianity and the Bible. The fathers, the patriarchs of the Bible who married their first cousins.
Right
He's
there.
literally
Says
speaking
right
against them
there.
right now. But I'm not surprised that he doesn't know
Says right
that
there.
Isaac married
Sure
his
does.
first
You're
cousin
done.
Rebecca, and
You're
that
done.
Jacob married two of his first
You're done.
cousins, Rachel and Leah. I'm not surprised that he doesn't know that because he's a fucking idiot who doesn't really believe in the Bible and doesn't really believe in fucking Christ, right? He doesn't believe in Christ. So he wouldn't know that Christ's forefathers are men who married their first cousins. And he's trying to shame people into thinking that it's wrong to marry your first cousin when it's actually not wrong. But only an idiot who doesn't know the Bible and pretends to believe in the Bible and pretends to believe that Christ is the Messiah and died and rose from the dead. Only a fucking idiot would think that it's an insult to tell somebody about, like fucking their cousin or something, not knowing that it's literally biblical. It's biblical, right? And the lineage that Christ comes from, the direct line that Christ comes from cousin fuckers, you idiot. So the Christ that you claim to love and to worship and respect and honor comes from cousin fuckers, you idiot. You're so dumb.
Amen.
You're so fucking dumb.
Hallelujah.
She will. No. There's a difference between descriptive and prescriptive. Hold on. Stop. There is a difference.
This shit don't bother me none.
There is a difference between. Yo, please, bro. There is a difference between descriptive and prescriptive. Not everything in the Bible
Describe these nuts in my cousin's mouth.
So you'll hear people do a lot of stuff. Doesn't mean God's telling us to do it. The commandments are as follows. We have 613, but even then, Christ comes and gives us the new covenant, right? Which is Abraham's the old.
And then I have one more thing
Abraham
for
is
the
the old
fucking fake Christian, the microwave Christian here.
Bro, she's not
What
listening
saith
to
ye?
you, bro.
The
She's
word
just
is
on-
nigh
she's
thee,
not
even
listening
in
to
thy
you at
mouth
all.
and in thy heart, which
You may
is
as
the
well
word
just
of
hold
faith
back.
which is
They're
preached.
not listening.
That if thou shalt
They're not
confess
serious
with thy
word.
mouth the
Just
Lord
hold
Jesus
back.
and shalt believe in thine heart that God hath raised him from the dead, thou shalt be saved. That if thou shalt confess with thy mouth the Lord Jesus and shalt believe in thine heart
mouth or whose mouth?
that God hath raised him from the dead, thou shalt be saved. You fake ass microwave Christian. You don't even believe that God raised him from the dead. You're not a Christian. That's the core belief of Christianity. That Christ was raised from the dead. You fucking idiot.
You're done.
You're not a Christian. You're not a Christian, honey. Stop faking it. Stop trolling us. Stop trolling real Christians. Stop trolling real Bible believers. Stop trolling real theists. You're a fake fucking theist. You're a fake fucking theist that wishes you believed in God. And you know what? Maybe if you keep praying and if you keep asking God to come into your empty, soulless fucking heart, maybe one day he'll come into your heart and you will be a real theist and you'll be a real Christian. But today, as of today, you're not. You're a fake microwave, lying ass, trolling fucking theist that wishes he was a Christian. You wish you had the faith. You wish you had the faith that you had years ago when you grew up in Christianity. And I don't feel sorry for you. Because those who God rejects, he fucking rejects. And I don't care. He doesn't want you. God clearly does not want you. He does not want you. God hates you. Okay? Because if God loved you, you would believe in the resurrection. If God loved you, you would believe Christ was risen from the dead. You would believe in the death and the resurrection. But because you don't, it shows me that Christ and God hate you. God hates you and he doesn't accept you and you are rejected. You are rejected. You are given to
early collar, baby.
What is it called?
Early collar, baby.
Strong delusion. God has given you over to a strong delusion.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Right? That miracles don't exist.
Like I didn't even know
that the death and resurrection isn't real. That certain things that occur in the Bible aren't real and factual. They're just hyperbolic. God has given you over to those strong delusions. And I'm glad he has. And I'm glad he has. That he has separated the wheat from the chaff. That he has separated the sheep from the fucking goats like you. You're a fucking goat. You're a fucking goat. You're not a sheep. You're not a sheep, brother. And you never fucking will be. Because he's known you from the beginning, right? He's known you from your fruit. And your fruit is fucking rotten.
I know, but
your fruit is rotten.
So,
brother, you're not chosen. You're not it.
So
he's giving you over to vile affections and delusions. Delusions, sir.
So just real quick, and this is interesting for anyone who's cares. So Ebonite Christians were some of the original foundational Christians, and they didn't believe in Paulinism. Paulinism is the modification of the word that we get from Saul, who converts to Paul. He's where we get the belief in the resurrection. So I'm not saying that you as a Christian shouldn't believe in the resurrection.
Though, man. It's just not true at all. You don't know the Bible, man. Okay, so you are not qualified to talk about it.
You are not qualified.
Shut the fuck up.
You are not qualified.
What did I say that was false? The original Christians.
You said Paul came up with it, dude. You just said that. I heard you say it.
That's not what I said. I said we get that from Paulinism. That's literally the correct. Who gave us that? Who was it? Was it Peter? The fuck are you talking about? Anyway, I'm gonna continue.
You are not qualified.
He doesn't even know what he's talking about. He's
trying to say Luke. He's
trying to say Luke and forget that Luke wasn't an apostle. Luke was a disciple of Paul.
The earth ain't round. Dumbass.
Luke was not an apostle.
Read your Bible.
I do know what I'm talking about. And this is important because, again, the original Christians followed him before he died. Hello. Oops. Yeah. So, like I was saying.
Dude, you don't know what you're talking about, dude. Paul did not come up with the concept of the resurrection, dude.
That's not what I said.
Okay, repeat it. Then what you're saying
I said we get it from Paulinism. That means his line of scriptures. It's from his
scriptures.
So
that's saying the same damn thing, dude. It doesn't come from that.
No, it means that you didn't get it.
You can take all the Paul scriptures out of the Bible, and you're still going to learn about Jesus, the crucifixion, the resurrection. It's only
so tell me where the resurrection appears.
You don't need Paul's writings to comprehend that.
Do you even know what Paul's works are? You don't, do you? Holy shit. Okay.
He doesn't know what the epistles are? That's crazy as fuck.
Like, this is what I mean. Like,
we don't believe in reading over here.
There's some
the Bible is a feeling in your heart.
Stupid.
You don't gotta read the Bible to know the Bible.
I can't even dumb enough to talk to you dumb motherfuckers, man.
And you notice how he's trying to pronounce his words good. It's fucking hilarious. He's doing his best. Like sing song about how the earth is flat. And I like fucking my cousin. My cousin, so hot that I want to say I'm gay. No, bro. I'm just kidding, dude. I can't come up with a real song on the spot. But like, yeah. I don't take, like, once they fuck the conversation.
That's because you're a dumbass. That's why you can't do it.
Oh, yeah, you freestyle.
I could do it right now. Yeah, I could write a song right now about your dumbass.
Pick up,
right in the second.
Grab your guitar. Let's do it.
I got a guitar. I got a guitar right here, motherfucker.
Let's go. Write a song. I bet I'll write a better song about my cousin than you can. My cousin's way more sexier than your cousin.
Let's just hear your song. Go ahead. I want to hear it.
Let's have a cousin battle.
Go ahead, man.
Look at him running away.
The earth is not fucking flat. It's round.
I'm right here, dude. Fucking
The
say
earth is round. Is the earth round? What shape is the earth? Do you know? These are the people we're arguing with. These motherfuckers are not sure what shape the earth is.
Oh my
What the
god!
fuck? I'm being so for real with you, bro.
So wait,
like,
bro. So you think the moon is like a spotlight?
He's one of those, bro.
Don't say it ain't so.
You think I'm playing with you, bro? And I was trying to be nice, bro. I was honestly just trying to be like,
being so patient.
This is how I describe my beliefs on God, and they get so fucking triggered with me being nice.
That is false. That's
and then
not
when
honest.
I take the
It's a
gloves
lie,
off,
man.
now they want to act like I'm being mean because he fucks his cousin.
You know, I don't even have to come into the conversation until you start lying.
Lying about
until you started accusing people of shit. Until you started.
No, that's not what happened. Everyone
and then you
here
started
saw
saying
me.
that you said you just like any
Saying a
Christian
lie.
that goes
Saying
to
a lie.
college.
Why you
You
gotta
don't
start
understand
lying?
how they can go to college and sit in class and still believe the Bible. So you're basically throwing
What
shade
the
at every
fuck?
single Christian. ever.
He said that he feels like my feelings are hurt because I don't like your words. So now, like, bro, like, notice how I did
Notice
not
how
directly
you
disrespect
are a
them at all.
fucking moron,
And it's not.
dude.
I
Let's go
didn't
to
disrespect them at all, right?
With some moderation.
They start crashing out and down.
I'll bring my shit.
He's mad.
You can
I'll
have
bring my shit.
moderators and
Bring your
judges.
shit. I'll bring my shit.
I mean, I'm not gonna
You
have to
forgot to
call
say
you
mine.
names and fucking make
It's
fun of you,
pronounced
dumbass.
mine.
No, I'm gonna keep
Not
calling
mine.
you retarded because I can't help that.
It's pronounced
Too
mine.
easy, too fucking
Say
obvious.
mine.
Okay, but I'm not gonna
You said
resort to all this
mine.
other personal shit. Okay, but let's do it, man.
Fuck you. The earth is round. Here's what I'm saying, right? When I'm being like just straight up and honest with you guys and sharing with you my opinions on theology, don't interrupt me and accuse me of lying because I don't agree with you, you fucking idiot. Right? Have a conversation. Hear what I'm saying.
Said that. That's you twisting shit. Yet a
No,
fucking
you're actually just retarded, so you don't
twist
remember what
shit
happened.
into something completely different. It's fucking bullshit. It's a lie. Why do you got to resort to
lie.
that? Why can't you
Just pronounce
bring
lie,
facts,
not lie.
evidence instead of
Say
making
lie.
up shit?
Say it with me.
Why can't you do it, man?
Like try, like pie. I like to ride. Stop saying mine. You just lied. Total lie. It's fucking crazy. You sound like a squidbilly. Shut the fuck up.
So what I would recommend, right? And I'm not preaching to nobody. This is just me speaking live from my experience. One of my favorite things about Christ is I think he's promoting sanity. I think too often we conflate spirituality, religiosity with like morality, which is fine. I mean, sure, I'm not saying that's not useful. But to me, it's actually what I gleaned from it that's been very useful for me is that, oh, this is being sane. Right? And psychology comes at it from a different approach where it's like a materialistic determinist perspective where it's like, oh, someone really literally is their genetics and environment. So like when Christ is literally saying, hey, forgive them for they know not what they do. You can take that as like a moral claim that one should have a merciful, humble heart and that's like morally useful, but it's also just cognitively, logically coherent. It's like sane. It's less insane. It would be insane to like go up to a crackhead in the street and like legitimately become upset because he's a crackhead and be like, why the fuck are you on crack? Get sober. Like you would notice that's insane. That's like going to a rock and just, why are you a rock? And so our inability to maintain a humble, loving, merciful, understanding heart actually shows how mentally unstable we are. And that is like, whoa, like for me, that's like, holy shit. Because when you make it this be a good person, be a bad person thing, now it becomes subjective territory. Now people have their villain arc, whatever. Fuck all that moral shit. Just make it about being logically coherent and salience. And it's like, oh, because if I am truly upset with someone and I'm not an insane person, I have to have like a logical, rational understanding for my emotions. So like, why am I upset with someone? Well, I'm upset because they did this. And that's why Christ says, forgive others as you'd have them forgive you. Like he's without sin cast the first stone.
I hear what you're saying, but here's the thing. You can only have conversations with people who are willing to have a conversation with you, right? It's like if you're talking and I'm like, shut the fuck up, you're lying. You're all up. At that point, not even
Oh, see,
having a conversation.
Christ got you there too. He said, "Don't cast pearls before swine."
Like here's what I'm saying. Right? At that point, they are the rock, the crackhead. Like, why would you go up to a rock and try to have a conversation? The rock at you. We can't have a conversation, right? We're just gonna interrupt. We're just gonna.
Oh no, facts, bro.
So it's like once the conversation cannot be had, fuck the conversation. Let's just troll each other. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. Like.
Yeah, to that point, Christ has a bar where he goes, I'm sure you've heard it, don't cast pearls before swine. And he goes, go where you're accepted, not where you're rejected. And like a lot of people overlook that shit, but he's literally talking about sanity once again. It's like, bro, why would you sit there and argue with people who are clearly, just disingenuous and not really trying to have a good faith discussion? Go where there's people who actually appreciate you, not necessarily agree.
I think, like, to keep it real, I think, like, my main objection is, like, She-Wolf is a mod, which means, like, all the shit that she was doing is against the rules in this room. Like, she's not supposed to disagree with what I'm saying and then come off the mic and not let me talk. That's against the rules in this room, so I don't give a fuck what you have to say about the Bible or any other shit. I'm just keeping it real. Like it's not, because it's not even about that at this point. It's really just about like, bro, can you go back to fucking your cousin? Like no one cares. Go back to pretending the earth is not round. You're a fucking idiot. Shut up. You hear me talking?
Just keep saying
all right.
Wait until I'm done.
I got it.
The earth is flat. Fucking your cousin. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, it is.
Reloaded. That's your name.
Tone, stop talking. You see me talking.
Dude, you talk. That's because all you fucking do is talk for an hour fucking straight, man. You're such a little bitch, dude.
Tone, you're retarded. You're such a little bitch, dude. Go fuck your cousin. Go back into your trailer and shut the fuck up. Stop talking. So like the
well, Tone, I'm gonna just put it like this. How you doing?
Fuck
tonight, King.
That like what the fuck?
We gonna let him finish whether you like what he's saying or not. Deal?
Thank you, bro. Just let me finish. Appreciate it. All I'm saying, and that, bro, that's how we got here.
Because I'm not going to
try
to
Tone, shut the fuck up,
talk anyway. So
no, you good. You
just gotta let him roll, Like you always.
Tone, shut the fuck up. Like, but yeah, I mean, and you see this shit, truth, and like, I'm always like, bro, fucking Kendo I've never like disrespected Kendo or called him a name or any type of shit like that, because he doesn't. Even if we disagree, Kendo doesn't fucking interrupt me or call me a liar or refuse to let me speak. If you ever see me disrespecting somebody, there's a 100% chance they got me fucked up. And that's just facts. So like, I'll land there. If I'm lying, let me know. Shit.
Pearls before swine thing, yeah, I guess he said that, but like, look at all the people that he went and debated from the Bible. It's like the Jewish priests, the Pharisees, the Sadducees, the scribes, even some Romans. Like, he still went over there and talked to them.
Oh, that's different. So when he's having public forum, that's it's the same as modern day, right? Like a lot of times when you're having a debate with somebody, it's not about changing their mind. Not that that wouldn't be cool, but it's unlikely. It's about the audience. And realistically, 60 to 70% of the audience is not going to change. They're going to come in with an opinion and leave with an opinion that's going to be the same. There is that minority, though, that's actually listening. And so that's who you're talking to 90% of the time. And then in regards to when he speaks to people one-on-one, he literally only does that when he's compelled to or when he actually does make a difference. There's like no time where he's like speaking with someone one-on-one and he either had free will and it was fruitless, or he did not have even when he didn't have free will, like when he spoke with the Roman, what was his name? I just blanked on it.
Pontius Pilate.
Was it him? The first time? I can't remember, because I know that's the one who oversaw his crucifixion. But in any case, he had a conversation with one in advance, one that was connected to Matthew. And this is a different one, because this is the one that asked him to heal his servant boy. Remember the Roman, I think he was like a legionnaire or something. He came and he asked him, he was like, hey, somebody at my homestead has fallen and become injured. could you heal them? And Jesus is like, yeah, okay, let's go. And he goes, no, I know you. I'm just like you. I've given orders and people do it. You have divinity and command. You can say the word, and I know it will be so. So please just say the word. Which is crazy. I read that. I was like, Jesus. No pun intended. I was like, whoa. That's why, I mean,
I'm not an expert on this stuff, but like I remember, he went into the, talked to the Pharisees, like, the whole part where he goes in and he throws over the tables, he chases them away, whips and stuff like that. And part of that, it's like arguing with the Pharisees, so like calling them fucking like hypocrites.
Oh, I love that.
You want us to follow the law, but you don't actually follow the law yourselves. It's.
One of my favorite bars of all time. He goes, "You are like a tomb that is on the outside white and glittered with gold, but on the inside is full of death." I was like, "Oh my god, that is whoa!" That's such a bar. No, so he was doing that for the public display, though. That's not casting pearls before swine is thinking that you can convince someone whose mind is closed, right? And he's not trying to convince them. He's condemning them publicly and giving voice. He's literally speaking truth to power, if that makes sense. It's great. They did kill him. He knew it was. Yeah, I remember being like a super secular atheist reading this, and even just as lore, it was badass. I was like, I wasn't even convinced it was a real story, right? That wasn't entirely just fiction or myth, but just the story itself. I was like, yeah, I see why this is popular. This is incredible. This is like the everyman story. He's going around.
It's the one where you have to go in Andrew R's room. Like Andrew says this line all the time. He's like. Like sometimes like Christians will come in his room and I don't know if I really want to debate this stuff with people who aren't Christians. I mean, I kind of get it, but Andrew, he always pulls up this line out of the Bible. It goes, I forget like the chapter, verse, and shit, but it's like you should always be ready to like defend your faith or something like that. I forget exactly how it goes, but he always has that fucking thing.
Yeah, because you never know when you can save somebody's soul. From their perspective, you got to think it's like the gospel is the good news. And you know what's so funny is, and this is why I hope that we can actually have that conversation Alessandro was trying to have, because the less Pauline interpretation of Christianity, the more it actually kind of becomes, in my opinion, really interesting and like useful, because it's like, okay, when we take the concept of the baptism of John, right? It's important to remember, like, he was considered by Christ a forerunner. He identified John the Baptist as a forerunner, but people skip over him when they're pursuing Christ's ministry, which doesn't make sense because he's a critical part of his ministry. And when you look into John the Baptist, he was doing baptisms before Christ instructed him. So then one has to ask, hey, wait a minute, what was the spirit that he was giving people a baptism under? And it's the spirit of redemption, which Christ then renamed the Holy Spirit, which existed inside of the Torah as a concept. So he was really just identifying it. And so that's important because it means that when you're getting baptized in the name of Christ, you're not getting baptized because you prayed to him as God. And some people can do that. I'm just saying, if you read it, what it's really saying is that you're getting baptized in the spirit of redemption. And Christ literally says the only unforgivable sin is blaspheming the Holy Spirit, which is the spirit of redemption, which is that's the whole thing. That's Christianity. It's redemption. And so people are like missing the message. The message is redemption, mercy, love, period. That's it. There is no Christianity without that. And then they turn it into this obsession with his crucifixion. And I'm like, that's a psyop.
You don't believe in the crucifixion. You're not a real.
You don't. You don't believe in the death and resurrection.
I wrote a song.
I didn't make that up. You said it yourself. You mad at me because you a fake Christian? Sorry. Keep praying. Maybe one day he'll change your heart. Maybe he'll make you a true believer and you won't have to pretend. I'm sorry that I had to hurt you so much and you still thinking about that. But if you keep praying, maybe one day he'll make you a true believer.
doesn't.
You ain't no Christian, bro. I know you ain't no theist, bro.
Wait, who?
On the other hand, though, She-Wolf, like,
who?
Like, man, this is like all the stuff that people hate about Christianity. Like, oh, you're burning in hell.
Bro, what the fuck? Y'all are weird, man. Were you saying I'm not a Christian, Elliot?
No, I think he meant She-Wolf. I think he meant She-Wolf.
Oh, you meant She-Wolf, Elliot?
No, that part was for you, yeah, Alessandro.
You think I'm not a Christian?
Yeah, you're like an agnostic or something, maybe.
You've been in Andrew's rooms and shit, right? I think I know the dude from Andrew's rooms. And it's like, yeah, dude. No. So they think that, they lump agnostic in with atheist. And to keep it a stack with you, on my journey, I have concluded, and even like when I was in the rooms where you've heard me speaking, my views on spirituality are so exotic, right? That the average, in the same way that the average Christian can't accept my Christianity, the average atheist would not be able to accept my conceptions of God, right? So a lot of times it's like trying to explain your thoughts to a toddler. It's like you're not going to accept them, you don't understand them. So I typically don't even, the bullshit that you just saw unfold tonight is what typically will happen if I just honestly explain what I think to any group of people, right? Like they won't be able to understand it. They'll start like being weird and shit, right? So for that reason, you don't know what I believe or think, because I haven't really been forthcoming with that. So I don't believe that your assessment of my stance on theology is accurate, right?
Okay, well, I usually want to give people the benefit of the doubt on this kind of stuff. Somebody says they're a Christian, like, okay, fine, whatever. Atheist,
are you a Christian, Elliot?
In your case, no, I'm an atheist. But in your case, I do have reason to doubt. I got a lot of reason to doubt.
Well, no, like, because you've also heard me argue against religion on many cases, probably vociferously and, like, emphatically, right? And, like, you've probably seen me. And that's one of the reason why you're saying what you believe. It's the same reason why they're saying the shit that they believe, because they've seen, but I also, like, it's going to be semantics on what we believe a Christian is, right? So, like, I don't believe in miracles. No, I don't believe in the resurrection. I'm defining a Christian as someone who believes in God, right? Do you believe in, like, a conscious prime mover? Do you follow Christ? And do you affirm the divinity of Christ? I'm a Christian. Now, they're going to say that's not sufficient. They're going to say those things may be necessary, but not sufficient. And I'll be like, okay, fine. That's cool. But let's, like, respectfully have that discussion, right? We can respectfully have a discussion where you say, oh, here's why I believe what you're saying, doesn't meet my standards. But when you just, like, talk over me, interrupt me, then the room just becomes bullshit. You dig what I'm saying? It's like, I can see why you might say my definition of Christianity is incongruent with yours, and therefore I'm not a Christian. That's fine. But at least let's have that discussion, right?
My angle here is not like you have like the wrong interpretation of the book or something. That's not my angle. I'm pulling my angle from I listen to you talk quite a bit. You're a pretty eloquent speaker. You have like some decent insights about this stuff that I think only an atheist would have. Certain kinds of critiques that like only I would come up with. That's what I'm getting.
Damn, bro. I mean, but I think that's because I'm familiar with the critiques that make sense and are relevant. I know what hills to not die on, and I'm a rational thinker, which is why I don't believe in miracles, which is why I don't. You see what I'm saying? So I think, like, me and the atheist are not going to have too much to argue about other than like our beliefs on theism. Like, I mean, I'm like, typically if you're talking to a Christian, the easy way to like debunk their whole shit is to just point out the flaws in the Bible. But I don't believe the Bible's literally true. Do you see what I'm saying? So like, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to beat a dead horse, but I'm being sincere when I tell you that I do believe in God and I do follow Christ, right? And I don't think that like Jesus is like some like super strict, oh my God, you can't be gay,
you can't do this, you can't do that. Like, I don't believe that, like, the God of the universe gives a damn, like, if you're gay or if you have sex.
To be fair,
or if you this.
Christ is on the record. He said men are not to be effeminate.
Jesus said that?
Yeah. He says it like twice. He quotes. There's a few times he contradicts scripture, and then there's a few times he like literally quotes it. So there's not a consensus on necessarily how much.
So like, but then again, man, here's my thing. Jesus is an ancient rabbi from the Middle East, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So he's not right about everything he says, and even Jesus had to modify his behavior in the Bible. He walked past a woman who was not an Israelite, who was asking for him to share. There's a passage, right? Oh my God, I'd have to pull it up. But she's asking for something, and he was like, "No, get away. He says no. He won't help this woman." And she says, "But even dogs deserve crumbs from the table." And then Jesus gives her aid, right? It's like even Jesus had to acknowledge, like, damn, I'm kind of fucking up. I should help this woman, right? So like even Jesus acknowledges he can be wrong, right? I can pull if we gotta go verse for verse, I can pull up the verse, but like, you know, I don't believe like the Bible is like a book of like where everything in it is literally true. And if Jesus said it, then now it's a fucking fact. You know what I mean? Like I don't read the Bible that way.
What I've learned so far on my journey is that spirits are real. The spiritual realm is real. The degree to which people have stronger souls than others, I can't necessarily quantify, but I know it's there. And when I look at figures like Jesus, it's like, okay, this is somebody who is so unbelievably spiritually powerful that you can literally pray to him and things will happen. Right? But people have prayed to lots of things and claimed that things happen.
So now, you do believe in divine intervention, you'd say? Because I don't necessarily believe in it.
I've experienced it. It's crazy. No, I know it's nuts. It's nuts. Funny enough, Carl Jung believed in it. He just had a different name for it. He called it synchronicity. So there will be little moments in life that the odds are so insanely improbable and beneficial, or sometimes even consequential, but they're just so against what is likely to happen that it happening is obviously significant and meaningful. When you begin to track these, they always communicate a certain message. One of the first synchronicities I ever had was I was with my grandpa and my grandma in the car. They were asking me, I was like 14 years old, they were asking me what I wanted to do for a living, and I was quiet for like 15 minutes because I was like, let me think about it. And I literally sat there for like 10, 15 minutes just thinking as hard as I could. Because my grandpa had told me, he said, select something that on your worst day, when your leg is broke and you're sick and you feel like shit and you got no sleep, you still want to go into work because you love your job. That's how you want to choose. I was like, damn. So I was really trying, what the fuck, what can answer that? I came up with paramedic. At the same time I went to say paramedic, an ambulance siren started blazing so loud they couldn't hear what I said. And it was crazy because I even said to my grandpa after a beat, I was like, was that weird? Like the odd that I was sitting there quiet for 15 minutes. If I had talked even just 20 seconds earlier or 20 seconds later, that wouldn't have happened. But as it would happen, the very moment I said paramedic, because I said, hey, I figured it out. It's boom, I go to say paramedic, sirens. And literally an ambulance drives by. And I asked my grandpa, I'm like, do you think that's weird? And he goes, yeah, that's pretty weird. And my grandpa's a no-nonsense guy. So that's why I had to ask, because he's like World War II vet, old school gruff. I didn't even know. I thought he was an atheist. I didn't know what he believed. Right? So I was like, do you think that was weird? Yeah, that was very weird. You said paramedic and we couldn't hear you. You had to repeat yourself because there was a siren, an ambulance full of paramedics. I get it. That's weird. I go, would you take that to mean something? He goes, honestly, yes, I would. From what I've seen in life, take it or leave it, but yeah, that would mean something to me. Okay, so fast forward, I start tracking all these little things. I'm not going to get into them, but I've had witnesses. I've literally had friends and family and even exes be there. And so my takeaway on it is, A, you have to be open-minded to it in the first place. it's like a relationship with the world around you, and you have to, for a moment, entertain the thought. It does kind of activate off faith. Like there's this faith component, and I come from a skeptic background. The only reason my faith got cracked open is because my grandpa died and a bunch of weird stuff happened, and basically me and my mom and my sister knew he was going to die before he did, and then he did die, which confirmed all the spooky shit and made me go, what the fuck? And then 2 years later, my best friend committed suicide and visited me as a hummingbird, and it was uncanny because I've been holding it in for 3 months and pretending I wasn't affected. My best friend dead. I'm 14. I'm pretending I'm strong. I'm okay. I finally break down and cry 3 months after his fucking funeral. And I say his name. At the exact same time I say his name, a fucking hummingbird flies at me and like does a little weird swirly thing around me and then lands. Bro, just shit like that. Like, what are the odds? That could have happened even 60 seconds before I said his name. And you see what I'm saying? So shit like that, and you'll find that a lot of people have these stories. And then you could imagine, I'm just some fucking guy. I'm not some wannabe prophet, sage, messiah, priest, whatever, monk. You know, my mom was a hippie. She kind of preloaded me with the potentiality of these things occurring. I was still super skeptic. Like, my spiritual journey started when I was 12. I'm 34. I'm still slowly opening up my faith. But I've just seen enough that it's like, no. Like, I remember my mom had a nightmare of a giant fucking raven haunting her and flying over her. And then the next day, like, someone in the family died that she had a bad relationship with. And she called it. She said, that means someone's going to die. She goes, I never have dreams like that unless someone's going to die. Sure enough, someone died that we found out the next day. Just weird shit like that.
I think for you, it's a lot of like coincidental. Now, I'm not going to try to undermine what you're saying by labeling it as coincidental, but I think that it is.
Yeah.
But for me, it's going to be literally things that I cannot explain, which are like being able to like having perhaps something like an out of body experience, right? Like things that literally like now you mind you as a skeptic, right, and someone who was originally like, or as an adult, I definitely leaned way more into the skeptic side of things, leaning towards a not God world, right? But also as an honest person, like I'm not gonna experience something and then say I didn't, just so I can be being an atheist, right? Like that's, if I experienced it, I'm gonna be like, okay, this did happen, right? And I'm not talking about I didn't do like drugs, I didn't like take mushrooms or ayahuasca and then have some fucking weird experience. It wasn't like I went to the Amazon rainforest and smoked a blunt and now I believe in God. Like it was like unintended, just an actual experience, right? And so that's one of the reasons why as a theist, I don't even engage in evangelism, because I know as a skeptic, for me, there is no conversation we can have where I walk away like, okay, God's real. You see what I'm saying? So like for me, I know that like belief in God to the rational person is going to come down to like your own person. Like for Elliot, I'm not going to, and I think I do remember having conversations with the gentleman. There's no, like Elliot's smart enough to where I can't like tell him words and then he's like, okay, so it follows that Jesus Christ is God, right? Like that's not going to happen. You know what I mean? And I respect that. But,
honestly,
you know
I
mean?
can
So,
speak like Christianity pretty easy. You just, what you want to do, and funny enough, I got these arguments from the other side. Like I used to be a big fan of Christopher Hitchens and shit like that. I loved watching Christians get dunked on. But you watch enough Christian apologetic debates and you start to realize like, okay, actually, some of these points that I was taking for granted because I was already like a skeptic atheist who like wanted to watch them lose, when you revisit, you're like, well, no, they didn't actually have an answer for that. They just deflected to this.
nah, dude, I'm going to be honest with you. I've never heard a good argument for God. I was not brought to God through argumentation. I have never heard. I'm just being so, and this is me telling you honestly as a theist.
So I got a question. So what's your take on the causality argument? Like the idea that like every effect requires a cause. And so if existence is eternal, which is essentially what the science is telling us, and what logic would have you conclude anyway, because if it's not eternal, that means it has a beginning and end, and that's even crazier. That would suggest creation definitively.
But all that we're saying though, like, okay, a cause. Okay, fine. Planets are caused to exist through the formation of stars. Right. No, I know. But here's what I'm saying to you. Everything that has ever existed, there's a natural explanation for it. And so, like, if we're talking about, okay, it's been a cause for the universe, there's probably some sort of natural process. It doesn't follow God must be the cause.
Well, no, the idea is what precedes existence itself.
It doesn't have to be a God, bro. It could just be any type of, like, it's like, for instance, before people knew where planets came from, they were like, bruh, the planet had to come from somewhere. Obviously, God made it. But now we know how planets form. So that's just God of the gaps to me, bro. All you're saying is, we don't know what was before this. There had to be a cause.
We're not talking about God of the gaps. I get.
No, but you're saying there must have been a cause, and that cause must have been God.
It's a logical. So it's basically so.
No, it does not logically follow that God exists.
So it's just. So do you know how syllogisms? If I say syllogism, do you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just an axiomatic claim. And
I'm going to reject your axioms. I'm going to reject your premises.
Well, no,
I'm going to
have to reject the premise, yeah, because the problem isn't the logic. The logic is sound, but
it can be internally consistent, but just because something is internally consistent does not mean that it's the case.
Exactly, you disagree with the premise.
I'm like,
that's what I'm trying to nail us down to is the premise, because the claim is simple. All effects have a cause. Time is infinite, therefore time has no cause. This is logically inconsistent. We need an answer.
I don't know if time is infinite.
The solution has to be timeless because it can't be bound by time. So now it has to be something that is somehow outside of time itself, but also can create time. It has to be materialless, meaning like it's not actually made of anything because it's creating everything. And it has to be basically forceful. And it can't necessarily be spontaneous because if it's spontaneous, that doesn't logically track with the other attributes. It's like if existence is spontaneously being created by nothingness, that doesn't even make sense. Like that just, I mean, it sounds good, but that doesn't make sense.
Hear me out. I'm picking up all your premises. I'm hearing what you're saying. On the other side, like nothing that you said is such that it follows there is a conscious being who deliberately created existence.
Not necessarily, you're correct.
That doesn't come from any of the shit that you just said. So it's like, that's what I mean. Like, there's no, I've never been presented with some argument. I've just never been presented with some argument where, like, the next step is God is real.
So it kind of walks you forward, right? So the first thing is, first we establish, like, wait a minute, like, was existence created or has it just always been? And the truth is, both answers are logically equal. They're both really just deductive. There's no evidence for either. One might try to position the other like.
Well, I mean, no, the block universe theory and the tenseless theories of time are most definitely the case, right? So the eternal nature of, like, if we understand space-time, there are 3 dimensions of space. The 4th dimension is time. All coordinates in space exist whether you are there or not. Analogously, all locations in time exist whether you are there or not. And so, like, the block universe theory is going to be the one that astrophysicists and, like, people who study the cosmos in the deepest level will affirm, right? The tenseless theories of time, whether that's the B theory of time or the C theory of time, right? And so the eternal nature of the universe is, I would presume that is the case, right? And so, obviously,
yeah.
So I don't think, I'm not an A theory guy. You know what I'm saying? So when they say, when did the universe begin? What the fuck? That's like asking, where did the universe begin? That doesn't make sense.
See, no, but exactly. But those two conclusions, which are just rational observations, mean that you have to deduce, okay, wait a minute. So how does something that's infinite begin? It doesn't. So where does it come from? And where is it? So that force, that previous precursor force, is the one that we would identify as God. God doesn't have to have any attributes. That's where we now get into religion. We're not arguing religion. We're just saying that there is this force, and force people might call that God. Now, people usually ascribe consciousness to God, but that's actually not necessarily the truth. There's pantheism. Pantheism is the belief that everything that exists is God in totality. In the same way that
that's tantamount to equivocation. Like if I'm saying, like, if what I mean by a person, like when I say a person, I mean a conscious human being that has like thoughts and desires. But if when you say a person, you mean the rocks and the trees. We're not talking about the same things. Like if when I say God, I mean a conscious, deliberate entity. That's completely different from whatever you mean by pantheism. Unless you mean that like all of the universe has some consciousness that we're not aware of.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And that follows from the next creationist argument, which is basically order implies intelligence. So if you conceptualize randomness and chaos theory, what you're not going to be able to calculate is any probable outcome of intelligent life. And we've ran this. It's true. It just,
bro.
it's
like, I mean,
no, hold on, real quick. Note that I didn't say life. Life forms are actually incredibly common. Those are just protein chains. Intelligent life is improbable to ridiculous magnitudes. It's less than 1%. That's just,
dude,
it's not even a debate.
What? So here's the thing. There are more stars in the universe than there are grains of sand on Earth, right? And so just think about that. If you grabbed like sand in your hand from the beach, there's probably billions of grains of sand in your hand. There are more stars, like the odds of intelligent life developing are actually quite high, if I'm just being honest with you about what I've heard when astrophysicists talk about it. Because like most creationists will say, what's the odds of life existing? It's actually pretty fucking high.
No, like, life is common. Life is common.
And even intelligent life, when you look at the probability, it's like we're gonna like debate on what intelligent is. But like, yeah, bro, it's like it's kind of inevitable. It's almost numerically like inevitable. I mean, like statistically, it's very likely, at least from what I'm familiar with scientists saying.
So again, it's not about the capacity or the possibility. I think that's where we're talking past each other. Obviously, we exist, so we know it's possible for intelligent life to be.
I'm talking about the likelihood. I'm not even talking about the possibility.
Exactly.
I'm saying it's very likely. That's where we disagree on.
So one, Earth is already improbable. Every single
thing
about
highly probable. Like,
hold on, please, just let me finish. Everything about Earth characteristically, and we can go down the list, I'm not making this up, is less than 1% odds. So for example, do you know how our moon formed? This is the going theory. An asteroid hit the Earth so hard that a chunk of the Earth fell off. That became the moon. And it became tidally locked so that at the ratio that the Earth spins on its axis and the ratio the moon spins on its own axis, we are always seeing the same face. That is that's literally less than 0.0001%. Like that doesn't even make sense that it ever happened anywhere. And by the way, we've never seen it happen anywhere ever. What the fuck? That's already.
So let me just push back real quick, because like we're just disagreeing with each other. And here's the thing: I just asked AI. Okay, bro, but I knew the answer before I asked it, right? I knew what the answer was, but I'm just showing you, right? Is it likely that there are many planets like Earth in relation to a star like ours in the universe, given the number of stars? Is it possible that there are like a billion planets like Earth? The answer, yes. Based on what astronomers currently know, it is very likely that the universe contains billions of Earth-like planets, because what I'm telling you is there are more stars in the universe than grains of sand on Earth. The odds that there's a planet like Earth are hella high. It's higher than you can even fathom. There are more stars than you could even imagine. So, and there are more planets than there are stars. So, there are many planets like Earth.
Like, no, there's not many planets like.
Bro, okay, now you got to show me a source. Because I just gave you like a reference other than just me talking.
Yeah, so I'll get a link right now. So what we're talking about, is it called the Drake?
Or you could just ask AI, like, is it unlikely that there are planets like Earth? I don't, like, just anything other than, because I hear you saying it, but what I'm telling you is like that what you're saying is not true. That's what I'm saying.
I think you're selling it a little short, Alessandro. I think I read like in the observable universe, like that stuff that we can see, there's like 2 trillion galaxies, and each galaxy has like, I don't know, like, I don't know, a few hundred billion stars per galaxy.
So,
yeah, like.
So I asked AI as you asked, I asked AI, habitable, oh my God, habitable zone rocky planets plausibly on the order of 10 to 30% per star, depending on star type. That's, so again, now we're talking about 1 to 3 out of 10 planets that have a star that's the right type. And then of that, that's not necessarily meaning it's in the ideal temperature zone. That's just the fact that the planet itself is the right type. If we now add a qualifier and say, okay, give it the right distance from the sun, and then because we're not done, then we get the atmosphere correct with the right gases present. Oh, and then we're not done. Then we have enough of the core material of that planet such that it can resist electromagnetic waves coming off the sun, like solar flares and other types of asteroids. When all that criteria is met, you really think it's going to be many, and many is relative. So if we're counting out of infinite, yes, 3% of infinite is a ton, but it's still 3%. So that's what my point is.
What is
3%? So you're onto something there. You're definitely onto something. Like the way I think about this is like, think about the lottery, Mega Millions or something like that. The odds that like you or me will win the lottery is extremely small. But the odds that someone will win the lottery is extremely high. That's the kind of the way I look at it.
Right. So it's like, and I did just ask AI, because I mean, I literally included everything that you said. I modified it. I said, include factors such as the appropriate atmosphere, Goldilocks zone, and all the necessary conditions for life to form. Is it possible or likely that there are billions of planets like that? The answer, it's possible. Right? So I think like when you say it's damn near impossible, I'm just pushing back on that, because it's not even improbable. It's likely.
It definitely, no. So we're talking about each other. When we're talking about a scale of infinite, then it's inevitable. That's where we agree. It's inevitable.
I don't think the universe is infinite. In terms of like, I don't think space is infinite.
Well, no. Existence is infinite. The cycles it goes through notwithstanding.
I would need evidence for that claim.
I mean, listen. Literally, Einstein thought he was wrong up to the end, and then he gets proven right by the scientific equipment. It's all intuition, bro. The Big Bang. What the fuck is the Big Bang? Your brain could come up with the Big Bang. Everything begins and ends. From the smallest to the biggest, it's all just cycles. But that's not, who even cares about that? What I'm saying is this.
I'm saying there are not infinite stars, right? There are not infinite planets. So I'm not telling you
there's most likely infinite universes, and each universe is going to have an insane amount of what?
That's a wild claim too. Like, why would there be infinite universes? Like, where are you getting this from?
That's what the modern scientists suggest.
Yeah. There's infinite universes? I mean, well, this would be a theory. I think, okay, I'd entertain like that as like a theoretical, but that's not a scientific theory. In the sense that like evolution.
It is a scientific theory. It's called.
It's called bubble universes. It's the prevailing theory.
Okay, but when I say a scientific theory, what I'm saying is like, do we like, so for instance, when we say the theory of evolution, like we know that basically evolution is a fact. Are you saying that like the existence of infinite universes is tantamount to a fact?
No. So when you're getting into this level,
wait, what do you mean, Elliot? I want to like, what do you mean?
It's called. Hold on, just real quick. I'll let him go. I just want to say it's called theoretical physics because it's theoretical. So you're not saying anything.
I know that. I'm asking Elliot, like, are you saying it's because like if you're telling me it's a matter of fact that there are infinite universes and we know that the same way that we know like gravity.
Well, men much smarter than us have concluded.
Okay, Elliot, I'm asking Elliot, like.
Well, the way I understand this is like, yeah, it is in theoretical physics. That's right. The way I understand it is the idea of the multiverse, among like a few other ideas. Those are all they're important, and we think about them because they're consistent with what we know about the laws of physics. The laws of physics do not rule them out, but they're not anywhere like, theory of evolution or something.
That makes sense, and like I do believe in the multiverse. Like the existence doesn't really make things in one. Like there's not one planet, there's not one star. Why would there be one universe? But then I don't like
positive and negative. Yep.
So I'm open to the idea of the universe, and I'm sorry, of the multiverse, and I do lean towards a multiverse. But I mean, it was just like, I don't know, like we're getting off base, because I think like the whole thing was, I've never heard a compelling argument for the existence of God, and I think the sticking point here is that truth is trying to make the case that the likelihood of a planet where life exists is so damn low that it kind of means something. And I'm saying, just based on what we know, then okay, let's ask Elliot. Wait, because like let's get clarity. Let's get clarity, right? So Elliot, do you think that truth has been saying the probability of life existing?
I'm right here.
Well, wait, I'm just asking. No, but I think like we've been talking past each other.
No,
and I'm
because I
wondering,
think you're just doing
truth, man, truth. Hold on, truth.
I think you're doing an unintentional straw.
Stop. No, truth. Because
Yeah,
like,
you are, bro.
Truth, please. Because like,
I don't need to poison the well.
Truth. I'm not even poisoning the well. Truth. Stop for 30 seconds. Put your weapon away. I don't have a gun out.
I don't have a weapon.
I'm not trying to attack you. I'm not trying to attack you. I'm trying to ask Elliot a question.
I don't think
because
you are.
truth. If Elliot says that he doesn't
I
hear
don't
you
care
saying
what
what
he says.
Elliot, then okay, but I do. I care what Elliot says. So let me ask him a question. Can you get out of the way? I'm trying to ask him a question.
I will. I'm not even.
Why are you in the way? Like I'm just trying to ask him a question. You'll be all right. You will be okay. I'm going to ask him a question. You relax. Just let me ask him a question.
No, you're being controlling.
Why can't I ask him a question?
Just relax.
I'm trying to ask him a question.
Holy shit! Can you chill for half a second?
You just won't let me ask him a question.
I said, bro.
I don't give a fuck what you say you're gonna do. I'm just trying to ask him a question.
Being antisocial.
Why are you trying to, bro? Shut up. Let me ask him a question. I don't give a fuck what you think I'm doing. Let me ask him a question. I don't care what you're like. Damn.
Can we try?
Let me just ask him a question.
Can you chill, bro?
No, I'm trying to ask him a question. Let me ask him a question.
Can we agree on this?
For you earlier, and you
bro, I don't give a fuck what you did earlier. Just let me ask him a question.
Respect, bro. You're disrespecting the
How?
Because
I'm just trying to ask him a question. No, I'm not. No one's controlling you. You'll be okay.
What are you doing right now?
I'm trying to ask Elliot a question.
Why haven't you stopped? What is wrong?
Because you won't let me ask him a question.
I didn't say that. I literally said I'll let you. Can I say one thing?
Then just let me. No, you can't say one thing. I don't give a fuck.
No,
okay, that's cool. I'm trying to ask Elliot a question. You won't let me do that. So just okay, that's cool. I don't give a fuck how you feel.
That's weird internet shit.
Okay, that's cool, bro. That's cool.
How people acting.
That's cool, right? I'm trying to ask Elliot a question. In real life, you would have just let me do it.
No, you're being weird about it, though.
Okay, I don't give a fuck if you feel like I'm being weird. Right, you won't let me ask him a question.
Nigga,
I'm just trying to ask him a question.
You haven't let me say anything.
Right, you've been talking more than anybody. Let's be honest.
What are you really?
So I'm just trying to ask him a question.
Okay, all right.
Right, yes, you have. Let me ask Elliot a question.
I don't even care anymore.
Okay, then that finally, shit. Fuck. So Elliot.
You were a sassy bitch.
Okay. Oh my God, bro.
Can you just shut up?
Oh my God, bro. I'm trying to. Right. So here's the question, right? So Elliot, as we're talking, I feel like he's making this case about it's not really likely, right, for there to be many planets like Earth. It's like, are you picking up that same sort of vibe, or am I mistaken? Because like, if you think that I'm mistaken, then obviously I've misinterpreted something, Elliot, and I just want to get it right. So like, are you also hearing what I'm hearing? Or are you hearing something else, Elliot?
I don't remember what exactly Truth said. I think that remember the lottery thing I was talking about? That the odds are high that someone will win. Like let's say I had how many planets are there in the Milky Way? There's like a few billion. So let's say I had a few billion tries at the lottery. I have like a few billion lottery tickets. Then the odds are pretty high that I'm gonna and I'm gonna hit the fucking jackpot.
So
But
you're
Andrew's not-
trying
I'm
to
interested
clarify that like,
I wanna hear what you
although the
have to say.
odds may, so like you're clarifying that like, although it may seem as though the odds are low, right? So like you're hearing him make some point about low odds, and then you're trying to like say, okay, like so we're hearing the same thing. You're trying to make the case that like even though it may appear that the odds are low, it's actually in this context reasonable to consider that it is almost inevitable that such an outcome will occur, right? That's all I was trying to do. I was trying to get clarity. What am I tripping? So no, I'm not tripping, right? Thank you. Like, you see how easy that was? Just ask the question, get an answer, boom, now we're done. Are you okay, Truth? Did I like insult you or stab you, or did I? Damn.
You're part of the problem.
Literally,
I'm
see,
under-
this is what you don't.
honestly.
This is what you don't understand is all I was trying to say is my bad. Go ahead, but you were being so controlling. You were refusing to listen to me. That actually, by the end of it, I was like, "Yo, if I was in front of this nigga, I'd knock him out."
So I've never.
Because that's
No, you
weird.
wouldn't. No,
That's
you wouldn't.
weirdo behavior.
No, you
okay,
wouldn't.
cool. Okay, whatever.
He's on the defense, though.
It's
That's
weirdo
what
behavior.
It's pretty weird.
that
Yeah.
you
He was talking to
literally-
the other lady. She was going in on him, dude. So he's got like his shield up and he's got a sword out and shit.
You know what's so crazy is I was going to bat for him. No, that's bullshit.
I
though.
don't care. Hey
And
man,
then
so
he
like we're
turns around
talking
and
about
disrespects
God,
me.
right?
All I was trying to say is my bad, you got it, and he couldn't even listen to that. Like that's a dickhead. That's
Cool.
an actual dickhead.
Cool.
That's-
So like, if we're talking
And see
about
how he can't
God,
take
right?
accountability because he's pissy.
Now he needs
Because
to
the
take it, bro. I'm not
you
your
know what a real
boyfriend.
man
What
would
do you want me
say?
to
You know
take
what a-
accountability for?
No,
Like,
you
what
know
the
what a
fuck are you
real
talking
man would
about?
say? A real man would say, you know
A
what?
real
there's
man
this
would
thing-
just go back to the conversation.
Now I
because
low
this
key
is the
get why she
internet.
was talking to you like that. If this is
Okay.
how you be getting down with, because it's cool when the niggas
If
on your
this
good
is how
side.
you be getting down with the
It's
cool
cool when the
niggas
niggas on your
who
good
do
side,
have
then you
to-
show respect. The second you decide to be a narcissist, all of a sudden the rules go out the window. Now you got no
Bruh.
decorum. You're a hypocrite.
Okay.
So this is how you want to be
You're
treated in my
saying
shoes?
the N word and talking about decorum and shit.
Are you drunk?
What are you doing?
Are you drunk? Oh, I've got you fucked up.
Nah.
My bad. I won't call you nigga again, Alessandro. I'm
Please
sorry.
don't.
I didn't
Please
mean to
don't.
ruffle your feathers. I know you have a tight little panty on right now, but listen,
Please
bro.
don't call me the
Can you-
N-word.
here's
Here's all I'm saying is like if I've never really heard any arguments for God that
Now
like
you're trying to
drew
deflect.
me
We
to
ain't
that.
talking about
That's
that.
the
We're talking about
original
your character.
conversation.
We're
I
talking
don't give a
about you
fuck
now.
about your
We're talking about your
feelings.
character. No, we're not talking about
Bruh.
your feelings. We're talking about your character or lack thereof.
I don't really. I want to have the conversation.
You said you
want
follow
to talk
Christ,
about
right?
my
What's his
feelings.
number one rule? Hold on.
Bro,
What's Christ's number one rule?
I don't really care. It's like I've never heard.
So you don't
any-
care about being a hypocrite.
Bro, shut
You
up.
don't think that's convenient?
We're talking about God. Okay, so what
No,
do you
we're
want to
holding
talk
you
about?
accountable.
What,
No, we're
oh,
holding you-
okay. How you gonna do that?
You are not treating me how you would wish to be treated in my shoes.
Bro, I don't give a fuck. What do you
Okay,
want to
so
do
you,
next?
okay, as long as you just cool. That's all I needed.
Okay.
Just don't ever talk about morality again, because you just proven you're a
I
fuck.
don't give a fuck what you ask me to do. I'll talk about whatever I want to talk
No,
about.
I didn't ask you to. I asked you to be.
I'm about to talk
consistent
about
and-
morality right now.
I'm asking you to be
Morality,
consistent and
I
not
think,
hypocrite.
is like going to be a subjective matter.
You
know
think
what I mean?
empathy is
Whether or not-
subjective? You can't imagine how
So
you want to be
empathy
treated?
is going to be saying empathy is subjective is like
You can't
weird.
imagine
I
how
think
you would
empathy
want
is
to
like
be
a
treated.
skill. Bro, how important is this to you, bro? Do you want me to like hold your hand? What the fuck do you want from me? Like,
No,
what
I'm
are
just
we
blown
doing?
away
Like,
by the ludicrousness of your statement.
dog, I don't give a fuck. Why are you still talking to me about shit I don't
That's-
care about?
That's
like,
brain damage. That's brain
Like, bro, you're slow. I don't give a fuck.
Cool.
Here's
And now
what
you're
we're
projecting. Now you're
here's what we're doing. Like,
Now he's projecting.
I prefer to have the conversation that's not fucking retarded with some dude I don't know about how I make you feel. I don't give a fuck, right? So
Hey,
like,
what are the
I've
I've
never
odds that
been-
we can get back to the conversation about
Thank
odds?
you. Thank you. Like, what are the odds
No,
that we can
because it's
stop
relevant
like
because he was
doing
talking about
therapy
being a
for this
Christian
weird
earlier,
dude?
Elliot, you missed it. He was defending his Christian status, and I was
He was
saying,
here for that.
but did you not
He was
defend
here for
yourself?
that.
So how are you going to say I don't care if I'm disobeying Jesus' number one tenet?
I'm not disobeying Jesus. You're
So
being
how
weird.
are you not? Okay, so my claim was simple. You are
Bruh,
not treating me
this
how
is
you would
meta
want
as
to be
shit.
treated.
Bro, I
It's simple.
don't give
What is
a
the
fuck
point of
about
being a
what you're
Christian if
talking
not to
about.
control your behavior?
Dude,
What the
I
fuck
don't
is it?
give
Just so
a
you can
fuck
say
about what
she was
you're
right
talking
about
about.
you. Oh my fucking god, she was right about you.
I don't give a fuck what
What
you
is the
think.
point
Like,
of being a Christian if it doesn't
that's
change how
fine.
you behave?
I don't give a fuck about what you're
Exactly,
talking about.
exactly.
Like, that's
exactly.
the thing that you don't get.
You know what's so crazy is I was going to the bathroom, but do you see how it's relevant?
Bro, people
Anyway,
are so
y'all
fucking
can-
petty
y'all
and
can-
weird on the internet, man. It's so fucking weird.
You're projecting.
I
That's
don't
what
get
you're doing, bro. What?
What are you talking about right now?
I still
Dude,
think
you're
you're
being
idiots, man.
petty and weird. All I said was, hey man, it's kind of weird how you didn't give me a
Elliot,
chance
bro,
to say
don't
my
do
facts.
this, man. Don't do this.
I don't buy it, dude. I don't buy
Well,
it.
okay, no, but let's
I
be
don't
so for real. So, like, why do you not buy it? I'm curious.
Man, your points are like too deep. They're too well thought out. You know, like a theist would never come up with this stuff. Bro. It's just like,
But all you're saying is like theists are stupid. I mean, but that's not a fair point. Like, come on.
oh, that's no, like okay.
I'm being hyperbolic, but you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
No, what was I gonna say? Man, this is a dumb conversation. I mean, the stuff about like people, doing like a racial draft, except for religion or atheism, than a race. I mean, it's just kind of stupid. My favorite kinds of Christians are the kinds that they describe themselves as followers of Christ. Those people seem to seem to be tuned into something that I agree with. Like they're really looking out for like how best do I treat others around me? That's what they're really tuned into. Like that's what I want Christians to be like.
So for me, I think
Calvinists, we get the.
Okay, I think so. The way that I view Jesus is kind of like an uncompromising revolutionary. First and foremost, right? I do believe that he had high moral standards. I don't believe that he was like a pacifist, right? I don't believe, because he did tell his followers to get swords, right? Like you don't, like swords are not used, like if he said get bows and arrows, maybe they're hunting deer. Swords are only really used to like kill people. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I believe that Jesus was like ultimately like a real solid dude. Now, obviously, I think that as a man who was like resisting the Roman Empire, he had the intelligence to know we cannot engage in like a violent revolution and defeat Rome, right? But he was not a pacifist. He was a stand-up guy, but he was also, I would say, like you are right. He cared about others. He cared about helping others, making and like creating an equitable society. You know what I mean? But I also think Jesus didn't give a fuck about what other people thought, right? He would go against the grain. He would disagree with like thought leaders. He would just tell you what the fuck he thought was real. You know what I mean? So like, I think these are the attributes of Jesus that are admirable, in my opinion. And he was open to growth and changing and learning. And
What's up with that freaking fig tree stuff, though, man? That's like a good person would like go over there and like destroy a fig tree like that. What the fuck is that? Man, some Christians are like they treat the Bible like it's the U.S. tax code, and they go over it with a microscope, so that they can get like an extra dollar off their taxes or something like that. They get like, are you literally serious, like in that kind of way? And like there is a lot of stuff in the Bible that's written or intended to be understood as history, but like there's also a lot of poetry. There's like there's all kinds of different genres in there. It's not like you shouldn't read the book that way.
Well, yeah, and I think again, like, here, this is where I think that there may be space for me to make the case that I was originally making. I think that like you can't be a serious person in 2026 and open up any ancient text and be like, this is a book of real things that happened, right? Like you can't it's the same as picking up like Greek mythology and saying like, this is a list of facts. It's the exact same thing. In 2026, it's the exact same thing. And so like, as a serious person, the scripture to me is going to be parables. I look at it as parables and proverbs. That's all it is. It's parables and proverbs, right? It's not a book of history. It's not a list of facts. It's not a list of things that actually necessarily happened, right? hands. Like that's how I view it, right? And I'm being sincere in that regard. I think that this view of Christianity is probably the only one that I could have any like respect for intellectually, right? That's the only form of Christianity that I could honestly look at and say,
Let me
okay.
test you a little bit. Is God good?
I would say, I believe so.
Okay, God is good. Okay.
I believe
So
so.
that just opens you up to like all kinds of questions about evil, and I don't think you're prepared to answer.
No, I am. I'm prepared to bite a few bullets. I'm prepared to bite a few bullets. And I'm also prepared to make statements based on faith, right? That I cannot substantiate. Right. And that's why I don't engage in evangelism. Because like for instance, I do believe that our consciousness is not terminated upon death, right? I do believe that there is a greater good and purpose for our existence beyond this world, and that the suffering that we observe in this world is but a tool in the process of the distillation of our souls, right? I do believe that like whether we learn the lessons that we're supposed to while we're alive in this world, when we do die, right, we will be able to see the effects of our choices and the nature of the world around us, right? And I think that we will be better for it. So like that's how I deal with the problem of evil, right? Because you're like, what's up with the dead babies? What's going on with all this other shit? You know what I mean? And like, those are valid questions. The problem of evil is real, and I offer nothing but speculation in response, right?
I can see your atheist panties on underneath all that, bro. But God's if you think God's omnipotent, he can do anything. He can just make the perfect world where people don't have to, they don't have to go through suffering in order to reach some greater good. He can just give them greater good, like right off the bat. And he doesn't need, a fine-tuned universe to produce life. He could just make the life, he's not constrained by the laws of physics.
To be honest with you, though, now, I'm not sure that God is all-powerful. In terms of, I don't know if there's, a way things must be that he cannot defy. Right? So, being almighty, I think, he may be most powerful. And, for instance, I can be capable of creating a video game, but there are even going to be limitations on what I can make the video game do. You see what I'm saying? So, I don't necessarily say, okay, God is capable of doing anything, right?
Well, okay, so the word God, I think it means ultimate, or it means supreme, the pinnacle or whatever. But if God's not all powerful, then should you really be calling it God in the first place?
Well, I think the ultimate being does not necessarily have to be the Scarlet Witch who can morph reality at her will. You see, it can be the ultimate being does not necessarily mean that it can literally warp reality into whatever it wants. And at least that's not my interpretation of what the word ultimate means.
Who's the best basketball player of all time, Allison?
Right. I mean, let's say LeBron James is the ultimate basketball player, right?
Oh man, you definitely don't believe in God, because Michael Jordan is clearly the best basketball player.
All right, but do you see what I'm saying? If we were to say there is an ultimate athlete, that doesn't mean that they can make the basketball float and then turn into a soccer ball. You know what I mean? They're just the best there is.
Sure, but then you wouldn't, you know, but then they just wouldn't be ultimate. You know, ultimate means like they're, yeah, they're the best. Nothing can. It's not even possible for something to be better than them.
Like you think so you honestly think in order for so you don't think there's anything that's ultimate in the universe at all, right? Because according to your definition, for something to be the ultimate anything, it must also be able to warp reality.
I think these are. I'm not really sure about that. It might be that there is a like ultimate thing in that kind of way. You know, like our brains like intuitively want to go in that direction. We think like analytically. A lot of times we think in black and white, like this, it's not that, or you know, there's like classical laws of logic or whatever. We think in that kind of way, but it might not. You know, like not everything fits the classical laws of logic. You know, some things just seem like extremely counterintuitive to us. Like I don't know. I think that like even just the word God is like problematic in that sort.
I guess like I just asked AI real quick, just define the word ultimate. It says ultimate refers to something that is final, fundamental, or most extreme. I'm sorry, the most extreme or important of its kind. Right? And so to me, ultimate does not necessarily entail limitless. Right? It just means the most in mind. So I think like the attributes of God that would like affirm are going to be, I do believe God is good, right? I do believe that there is a prime mover that is, conscious and has intention and does communicate with us, right? And things of that nature. So, and that's where I stop there. I don't go into like much deeper than that. And then I do also like affirm the divinity of Jesus, and I affirm and I think like if you do that, if you believe in God and you believe in the divinity of Jesus and you follow Jesus, I would say you're a Christian, right? And I've been saying this for months at this point, but I think that like She-Wolf is like no true Scotsman-ing me out of being a Christian, right? And I think like a lot of people do that. And I think people in my family even have tried to do the same thing, but I think like one of the last things I'll say is like, there is no uniform ideology of Christianity, right? It's very fractured. Some people are going to say you have to believe in the Trinity, others won't, right? Some people are going to have books incorporated into their canon that others don't, right? And so like, no, none of you can tell me I'm a heretic, because all of you are heretics, according to somebody, right? So like, I think that's where I feel like my Christianity is legitimized through the fact that there are so many different forms. I don't know if that makes sense, but I'm telling you, I am sincere in my beliefs and the things that I'm saying, right? So.
All right, but I still don't buy it, but I think the instant that anyone like attributes any kind of like properties or with some sort of determinate kind of nature to God, but God just means like ultimate. Anytime somebody starts throwing stuff on there like all powerful and like perfectly good and conscious and what did you? What's the other one you say? For the I forget, intentional, has intentions. Anytime you start doing that kind of stuff, you immediately like sort of contradict the idea that God could be explanatorily ultimate, because like you can always just ask questions like, oh, why does God have consciousness rather than not, or why does he have intentions rather than no intentions, and like people understand like those are good questions, and that just means that like God doesn't explain himself in that kind of way, like the moment you put those things on there, so it can't be ultimate, definitely can't be God.
I see what you mean, and I think like those questions seem to be analogous to like, why is there something instead of nothing? Like, why isn't there just nothing?
right? And I think like some things are gonna be like brute facts. Maybe maybe I'm not necessarily articulating, or maybe I'm not responding in a way that like actually, you know, thoroughly addresses the concern that you've raised, and it is valid. But I think like it's almost like saying why does stuff exist instead of not, like why is God conscious instead of not conscious? Like it reminds me of that. So I mean, some things just seem to be the case without an explanation I can offer, right? But I mean, I don't know, man. Like I'm straight up being sincere. I wouldn't, because I think even because I've been an atheist. I'm pretty sure that you've seen me like make these arguments against God's existence, or at least against the Christian God, right? Or against like particular conceptions of God. But even in doing all of that, I still always knew like just because we can disprove this Abrahamic God through pointing out contradictions and absurdities, that doesn't necessarily rule out the possibility of a conscious prime mover, right? So I've kind of always had like this cooking on the back of the stove. Like I even used to think like Albedo was trolling, which maybe he is, right? Like, because I don't know. Like you know what I'm talking about? Like I used to think like maybe he doesn't actually believe, but then like on my own journey, it was like I can actually see how you can believe in a God, right? I think it's wild that Albedo converted to is considering Catholicism. I think that's kind of wild. Like I would never pick up a particular denomination and just hold it up. But yeah, man, that's where I'm at with it.
I think it's the God is like the lazy way out for people, or maybe the easy way out, I should say. Maybe lazy is not the right word. The easy way out. You know, like how did the universe get here? God did it. You know, you kind of just have like a quick, easy answer like that for all the difficult questions about like why are we here? You know, why does my car not start? it's yeah, I don't know.
Okay, I can see what you mean. I guess like I would say for me, I think that once you open the door to one God, like for instance, I think like I'm even considering it like, okay, if God exists, why would there only be one? Which is like, now I'm way far out there, right? But I think like an entailment, I think anyone who affirms their belief in God would have to justify why there's only one of his kind, right? Or something like that. I guess I say that like, I mean, you're talking about an easy way out and being like, God is just an easy way out. And I think like, for me, it's not an easy way out. For me, it's like, I've had experiences that have drawn me to conclude that there is a God, right? I acknowledge that the entailments of that conclusion can be more vast than I can even fathom. And so I don't really engage in evangelism. You'll never see me going around telling people this is who God is, these are his attributes, these are the limitations, right? I just use Christianity as my framework, you know, of engaging in spirituality, right? I don't do evangelism. I'm not trying to preach to anybody about anything. And yeah, I guess maybe that is an easy way out, right? Instead of just saying, I've experienced things I can't explain, I'm just saying God did it. So maybe that is an easy way out. That opens up more questions than it answers.
You like share some things in common with like physicalists and naturalists, like you deny miracles. Atheists and physicalists, they deny miracles. There's a few other things.
But I think that's just sincere common sense. I don't, because there are certain things that I like. No matter how much I believe in God, there's like I'm not about to tell you something crazy. Like I'm not. We don't have to abandon all rational thought and entertain magic. You know what I'm saying? Like belief in God does not. I truly think like the future of theism is gonna be one where people believe in God, but just deny miracles. And I think like if more people believed in God in that way, you would have more theists. But because with God comes talking snakes and all this other stuff, a lot of people like throw the baby out with the bathwater. You know, so
I think you're right. I think we do have like some commitments to like certain ideas about God. Like if you think God is the prime mover, for instance, then there's it's not exactly clear, but it could be that you might have to think that God is like outside of space and time.
Oh, I think he necessarily would have to be though.
Yeah, but then at that point, I think you do have to accept on some level some kind of miracle. At least with the initial movement, the prime movement. That's got to be some kind of miracle.
I would look at it more like there's probably some like if we believe in like a multiverse, the way that I conceive of it is like some sort of extra universal continuum that is analogous to space and time in which the universe hangs, right? And within that extra universal continuum, God operates. Does that even make sense?
I mean, yeah, people will talk about like the spirit realm or I don't know, heaven, even perhaps.
Well, I wouldn't even want to get so woo. Well, I would say like put God to the side for a second. Put that out of like if we're just saying we have space time, right? But what is the canvas upon which it is painted? Where is space time? What does it exist in? Right. So I think that I'm alluding to an extra universal continuum in which a universe can exist. Right. So there's almost like maybe I'm having a hard time explaining it, but like I believe that if we're talking about there are multiple universes, where are they? How do they exist? How far apart are they from one another? So there's like some cosmic, some extra universal continuum in which there are like a sea of universes that comprise the multiverse. Right, and like it would be like within that space, God operates creating universes or something like that.
Like people have these ideas about understandably they're like they hear like the physicists saying stuff like, yeah, and the universe is accelerating in its expansion. It's expanding and it's accelerating in its expansion. It's getting bigger, a faster and faster rate over time. And then people like immediately go to like, well, what is it expanding into? They think it's like a balloon that's like expanding on the surface of the earth or something like that. The balloon is expanding into like other air, but like outside of that edge of the universe, that might not even be, that's not even like there is no like edge of the universe. Like the way the expansion works, it's like think about like you're baking like a loaf of raisin bread. You build you knead your dough together. You like work the raisins in there, and then you put that in a pan. You throw it in the oven. Then like all the raisins are like plants or whatever, and then the dough like rises and it expands, and so like the raisins like move apart from each other as it expands, but it's like this like the dough itself isn't like expanding into anything. It's just kind of getting bigger and bigger and bigger. There's nothing. There's nothing
dough
for it
is
to expand
expanding into the dough is taking up more space in the oven, right?
Yeah, but like inside of the dough, not outside of the dough, but inside the dough, it's not expanding into anything. It's just getting bigger. So.
Oh, I see what you mean. Like there's not like more dough molecules being like
process. The dough is the dough. It's the same amount of dough. But then I guess what I'm asking, if you believe in the multiverse, right, then where is it? You know, I'm not literally asking you where is it, but like, are you saying like the universes are like, would the universes be like raisins in a loaf? Or what would you?
Oh shit, I didn't need to answer that part of the question. My bad. I'm not even sure if the multiverse theory is right. It's just one of several hypotheses that there are reasons for thinking that it might be true, but there's nothing that rules it out, you know. There's a lot of unanswered questions, you know, so I'm kind of like, I'm agnostic about the multiverse.
I feel what you mean. I see what you're saying. That's something to actually to think about. But if there is like a multiverse, it seems like there would have to be like a setting in which all these universes exist of some sort. It seems to be the case. Like that's what occurs to me. But or that they would have to or like.
Dude, if you think there's a multiverse, then in the way that it's described in physics, then, you know, there is just an infinite amount of universes. You know, there's no beginning and there's no end. Like, I don't know how does God fit into that picture? That's a problem.
I guess I mean, I could, if there's no contradiction in the notion that God could have created an infinite multiverse, then that would be what I'm looking at, right? Unless there's some contradiction I'm unaware of, to where like it's logically not possible, then that would be like how I view it, right? The prime mover that created the multiverse, but I mean, you feel me? I've got a feeling. I'm gonna.
It'd be like the idea is like it's past infinite and past and future. It's like past eternal and future eternal. It doesn't have a beginning. It doesn't have an end either. I mean, on its face, it doesn't seem like it makes sense to say that it was created, you know, or that it had a beginning.
And then that's where I feel like you have something there when you say God is like an easy way out, because these are all like valid questions that seem to just make the conception of God more and more cumbersome to entertain. It becomes more now you gotta answer this question, answer that question. Well, how the fuck does this even make sense? Like, you know what I mean? So like I can respect the skepticism, but I don't know. Like for me, I believe in God, man. I don't think and I'm being sincere in that. I do. I sincerely do. But I think you have heard me speak in other rooms, so I can understand.
You selling some wolf tickets, bro. You selling some wolf tickets right now.
I mean, listen, I'm gonna take care of some other stuff, man. I'm keeping it so for real with you, dog. Like if I'm an honest dude. If I felt like something was bullshit, I think I'd be like, that's bullshit, right? But yeah, maybe another time if there's more theists or atheists in the room, we can discuss further. You feel me? I'm gonna go ahead and handle some other shit, dog. Take it easy.
For sure.
Hello? Nathan, you're bald as shit. I hope you're not sleeping and you can hear me. Is everyone sleeping? That goes E equals MC squared. Everybody's sleeping.
Today, I guess there was war in here. We got tired and fell asleep. The Supreme Court passing on else.
What happened?
I'm like, you guys could have got tired of arguing. This title is interesting. You know, you're getting the magic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I came up with the title yesterday. It was from the ruling that
the tariffs?
Huh?
Tariffs?
You said what?
Which ruling? The tariff ruling?
Yeah. From the ruling from yesterday. Yes, they struck down all the sweeping tariffs Trump has been imposing.
Well, it was illegal. He couldn't do it under a security national threat. It was very illegal.
Most of the shit he does is illegal.
I know, he doesn't even ask questions later, and the courts take too long to come down with the judgment.
They either take too long or they side with him like tacitly. They'll like have like this. They'll have like not like a decision, but like some sort of like temporary like I forget what they call them. It's like the thing they did with the that gave ICE the ability to like racially profile. It's not a Supreme Court decision, but they basically said, all right, they can do this until like further notice.
It's a lower court, I think that does
Yeah.
Yeah. But he has everything stacked with his loyalists. That's pretty much the problem. But this time it didn't work out. I think he had 3 people he brought in the Supreme Court. I think 2 of them went against. Yeah, so I think that's what's pissing him off, that it's not. And then with the midterms, I don't think this guy's gonna last and hold on to the Republican seats.
Yeah, I low-key blame Ruth Bader Ginsburg a little bit.
Sorry, blame who?
Ruth Bader Ginsburg. You know, she used to be a Supreme Court justice.
Yeah, what do you blame her?
Well, she was old as fuck and had the opportunity to step down from her, position and allow Obama to tap in a new Supreme Court justice, someone who's probably younger, who's not about to die. And she chose to sit on her seat, she chose not to resign because she thought, Hillary Clinton was going to win the election against Trump, and she wanted to, see the first woman in fucking office or whatever, and have her pick the next justice. I don't know what the fuck she thought, but she thought wrong. She was a retard because she died on the bench, and Obama wasn't able to tap another justice, and that Trump won the election, so he had the power to appoint a justice, and he did, which shifted the constant, like the
balance of power, pretty much.
Yeah, and the makeup of the Supreme Court to a more like conservative court. It's all because Ruth Bader Ginsburg couldn't just like step down and be like,
That's
my time is over.
Biden should have stepped down. I agree. Biden should have stepped down earlier too. To be honest.
Yeah, I think Biden more so did what Ruth Bader Ginsburg should have done. He actually stepped down. He could have ran. He could have still ran that race as much as America thought he was like, dying.
100 days, and then it's Kamala automatic. Do you get what I mean?
Right.
It didn't bode well at all. The timing was, he stepped down, but at a very I think too late for anybody to. I mean, they should have had some sort of because it was an usher in. It wasn't like they had time to go pick somebody.
Right. Yeah.
So I think that was also very problematic. And let's be real. If they could have let a white woman be president, you think they're gonna let Kamala?
Yeah. It was definitely rushed and like hasty and like but I mean still the amount of like votes she was able to like whip is kind of impressive given like how short notice they like switched plans and shit. But yeah, I think he should have like stepped down a bit earlier. I do think that in retrospect. But Yeah, like, yeah. It just sucks to think, like, I don't know, we would have had a bit more of a liberal Supreme Court composition, and like that was ruined because the liberal justice couldn't, like, put like she put her own legacy above like
But just
like
from her
liberal
legacy,
policies.
the way you're
Yeah.
putting it kind of screws her legacy. Because that action, yeah.
That's why I don't really have a lot of good things to say about Ruth Bader Ginsburg at all, because I think that was a major mistake, and we're like suffering from it now. It's not like a mistake that, like, all right, whatever. Like, it's a mistake, and like you majorly fucked up. Like you are the reason why there's one more conservative justice on the bench, and not a more like liberal leaning one. It's her fault.
Yeah, you need a balance of power. And again, like you said, she thought Hillary was going to win. And she made a miscalculation. And it ended up being Trump.
Right. A major miscalculation. Like, and I mean, I guess most of us did think Hillary was going to win. Like, in retrospect, it's like, all right, yeah.
I didn't think Hillary was going to win. I didn't think she was going to win.
I thought she was going to win, honestly.
You know why I didn't think it? It was because of what Trump did the first time he ran. He did this thing. People in America in general are kind of over the whole traditional leadership that is a draining the swamp. And he came with the rhetoric and the talk that people thought, you know what, this is not a career politician. It's going to be different. That's what people wanted to. And that's what sold a lot of people, even if, they put aside all of this other bullshit. And I'm going to drain the swamp. He brought up, and then he went and campaigned in areas that were kind of usually left out, the smaller down south, and Hillary didn't. Her campaigning was just regular, traditional, and her talking points, I mean, obviously she would have been way better than Trump in every way, but she just was being the traditional, politician. You have to match the energy and see what people want and read the room. She didn't. And the second time Trump winning, that threw me off. I mean, I don't know.
I don't think a lot of people felt like they could trust her. The whole thing with the emails,
Hillary
thing blew up during that campaign too. What was that?
Hillary's shady history with the whole Clinton Foundation. There's a lot of stuff with that. And the Pizzagate.
And then the email thing, wasn't that during the campaign? And I think that really people
it did.
Weird.
Yeah.
So I mean, I voted for Trump the first time around because of that very reason. I distrusted Hillary. I thought she was like, I bought into the fucking hype of Hillary once, like, I don't know, they just made her seem like...
I did the same shit you did, I swear. And I'm like, I feel like an idiot. I said the same shit to her in 2016.
They made her seem like, I don't know, like she was like, like she was gonna commodify everything. I don't know, like, I remember listening to, like, I don't know, this comedian was Bill Burr, and he was talking about, like, can't wait for Hillary to be president, where, like, I don't know, like, he was saying, like, I guess it's the position, I've never heard her say it, but he was saying, like, oh yeah, everything's going to be commodified, like, I don't know what the fuck.
I hate Bill Burr.
I forget what the like fear was at the time, but it was enough for him to be like, yeah, I'm not voting for her. I voted for Trump like a retard, and that was the last time I did.
Yeah, me too. But for that, even now, with all the rhetoric he spewed, all of the blatant racism, even that, what was it called, the Project 2025 that we all freaking knew about. Yeah. Every bloody thing, and it wasn't like he was the campaign like he did in 2016. He was blatant. He was emboldening the freaking KKK and like mofos out here. He was saying, doing everything, which I don't get. Even people that are like black, brown, different, backgrounds. So there's a big group of them that freaking voted for this ass slave.
Yeah, the fucking not being able to denounce the KKK and all these like fucked up organizations that fucking held up his
father
banner.
was arrested. Did you know that at a KKK rally? Trump's father. Did you ever see the front?
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
His dad's in the KKK.
He was arrested. I'll look it up. Trump's dad back in the day.
Jesus Christ.
And yeah, KKK rally.
That's fucked up.
His grandfather had a
It makes
brothel.
sense.
You know that, right? His grandfather had a brothel in Canada. Look at the history. Yeah, look at the history of this whole family. They're just dirty to the core. Brothel during the gold rush, I guess, in Canada. This is Trump's grandfather. Yeah, this runs deep.
Just a line of degenerates. Just a lineage of degenerate, fucking
Americans love it.
small-handed degenerates.
Yeah, small-handed, orange face, got 2 pieces of hair on his head, no brain cells left. Loves McDonald's and Coke. I don't even know how this man can't speak like with an ounce of like he doesn't have the ability to convey messages well. Like he was with this whole Prince Andrew getting arrested. Did you see his comment on it? Well, Andrew.
No.
Well, Epstein thing. He said it's very, very, very sad. So sad. So I feel so bad for the whole family. It is very, very sad.
You talking about?
It's very, very. He needs very, very. Or massively or huge.
Trump.
It's always some like adjective to describe scale and then a simple ass word.
I have the best.
Very, very big, very, very sad.
Yeah, like
very, very
7-year-old. I'm the
Well, that president is a
bestest.
retard.
The bestest country.
No, but besides that, his verbiage, this is what you're saying about a man who's implicated in the Epstein files, where there's so many things that are connecting him to like child abuse and like a rape. This is what you're saying? Oh, Lord have mercy.
You seen the new release files have more allegations against Trump directly.
Yeah,
And against him like threatening
Oh,
yeah.
I can
the
never
lives of
imagine
children or something.
Yeah, I think Ted Lieu came out and made a pretty strong statement saying,
Yep.
we need to. He put himself on the line. Like, we need to, give. He brought up his talking about killing a child and raping a child. Trump.
See, this is. Have you seen in India there was like riots in the streets because of this?
Yeah, I know.
And we're just fucking. It's
And
disgusting.
you know what Modi did, right? Modi, when he won prime minister the first time, Epstein, this is evil. Epstein invited him to Israel and said, I said to Modi, dance for the Jews to make the U.S. president happy. Modi did, and right after that, yes, dance. This is evil. It's crazy. And then after that, Modi went and I think spent $700 million buying military equipment from Israel, which he never bought that much. And this Epstein said, I gave Modi this advice, and he went to Israel, danced for the Jews, and made the U.S. president happy. So just because of this implication, they're fucking going crazy on the streets. Now imagine if there was also pedophilia shit attached to it. They freaking burn the country down.
Yeah, we're not prosecuting any of that shit until a majority changes in Congress.
We're not
The West is so
prosecuting
barbaric.
any action until. Wait, you said until the majority changes to the Democrats. You're saying?
Yeah, when the House has oversight.
Isn't that unfortunate though? Isn't that whack? Isn't that
fucked.
screen cover up to you, Marshall?
Shouldn't we be investigating our own just as vigorously as we would expect the other side?
Absolutely.
Our own? Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do it then. They should do it.
We should not.
But why haven't any There's no investigation underway, like officially. I don't think for anything in this.
Can we not
like,
agree?
No, there
every-
is in Norway.
But
not America.
Every single other country that has one of their nationals in these files has either opened an investigation, removed them, stripped them of their duties currently, or like they're under arrest.
guy from Dubai has been
Except
arrested.
for the United States, we're the only country that hasn't moved forward with any prosecutions, investigations, arrests, or anything.
Yeah, didn't Lutnick say that he went to the Epstein Island with his family before. Before he denied ever having. Like, if you're gonna make that statement, considering everything that's in these files, you should just put a step down. Why would you even
He needs to
lie
step down.
and then say this? It doesn't mean if your name is there, you've done something nefarious, but you're going to that place over and over and over again. Like Bill Gates. There's so many people. It's freaking embarrassing.
Just because you're there doesn't mean you're doing something nefarious. You know, a lot of his parties didn't have anything to do with sex and stuff. They had to do with like information conveying. But yeah, like the United States should do something about this. The Justice Department is not going to, and House oversight under Comer is not going to. Comer's the oversight chair. He's a Republican. He's like in his 60s and has bad hearing apparently.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course, man.
If you were to err on the side of caution, which do you think that those people in those files mentioned that were present on Epstein's Island, were they there for like nefarious shit, or it's just like a coincidental? Just so happens that they were having some sort of meeting on the island, and everything is completely innocent. Like, if you were to stake your life on like one of those two options, which would you choose? That they were more likely implicated, or no, it was probably more likely like innocent shit going on? I'm just saying probability, like 51% to 49%. Like, what would you say probabilistically is more likely the case?
From what I assume,
Right.
From what I assume, it's probably got something to do with what's going on, and there's a cover-up in the United States, rather than it being innocent. But that's just an assumption, and that assumption is based on my emotional feelings about this. If I have to give it a fact-based, like, what could I prove? I would say that at least some of those people were just on the island for parties that didn't have anything to do with underage girls or sex trafficking or anything like that. But my feelings are that if you got mentioned in the file, we ought to take a deeper look at you at the very least. Right? Maybe that looks like a cursory investigation of your life, but if you get mentioned in the Epstein files, like, I kind of feel like you should be investigated a little bit.
Yeah, like Lutnick, right? Lutnick, who denied like association at all until he was forced to tell the truth under oath. When it came out that you were on the island, like we have correspondence with you and Epstein, like talking about meeting up, right? Even let's say we want to give that guy charity, like why deny so much? Why is it? I think these people are lying so heavily because they never thought these lies would come to light. Like Lutnick was able to lie and say, "Oh, he was disgusting," and me and my wife felt away when we visited him when we were around him, and we never. Like, he's able to say that because he didn't think. Or he's able to say we never associated with him, like he was a creep or whatever. He's able to say that because he doesn't think the truth gets uncovered, and he has to completely walk back that lie, that complete lie that he told us, right? And then now he's just sitting there with egg on his face, but for some reason, no prosecutions, no one the left is screaming to do something about Lutnick, but no one on the right seems to have they don't bat an eye that this guy who lied about being on the island actually had way more close of a connection to Epstein than he had let on.
Yeah,
It's just these lies being uncovered, it doesn't speak to someone who was just innocently there and it's just
Marshall, I don't agree with you about the island and the sex parties. Did you ever talk about the former First Lady of the U.S. Virgin Islands and her role?
No.
Okay, so this is why I don't believe this is what leads me to believe this. So in the files, and there's also court documents that are filed in 2023. Basically, so what she did is, there's emails. She consulted with Epstein to basically discuss the language of a law that pertains to underage offenses against, like minors. Like, I forgot the actual, like, the name of the law, but you guys get what I'm saying. She sent emails to him and said, hey, is this your liking? She's consulting with Epstein. And this is after his conviction, right? So we know, I mean, everybody knows what he's about. So that's just one part of it. Then not only that, she actually was basically, there was a trust. And Epstein has put in at least $200,000 to $300,000 into this trust that it's her, and she's also emailed him asking for tuition for her kids, etc. But what she's done is she actually helped facilitate student visas to basically arrange young women from other parts of the world to enroll them into the so-called, school, University of Virgin Islands, to pretty much make it look like they're there for legit reasons. This was all facilitated by this woman who was the former First Lady of the U.S. Virgin Islands. So this entire island was built around some sort of human trafficking. Not all of it was underage. There's also women, of age as well, but it's human trafficking. So when you look at that, and what happened is, so J.P. Morgan, got into, they were sued by the survivors for facilitating Epstein's crimes by allowing him to use a banking system after it became apparent that he is, nefarious after 2008. They paid, I think, over $100-something million. J.P. Morgan turned around and gave evidence against this woman. I think her name was Cecile DeJong, I can't pronounce it. This, and then it also connects to the file. So this island, it wasn't just a place that was just innocent parties. People that were going there were taking part in something that's illicit. Not all of it meant pedophilia.
And the banks were involved?
Yeah, 17 banks.
What
JP
the fuck?
Morgan,
Yo.
look into the,
Yo, everybody's going down. Like
Deutsche Bank. So JP, let me pull it up, the judgment. JP Morgan, this was, let me split up. So hold on. This is after he, so just put in JP Morgan Epstein settlement. Here we go. So 2023, oh my gosh, they actually paid out $365 million to settle lawsuits, and this is also regarding a 15-year banking relationship with Epstein, even after everything that came out with about him. And then there was another $290 million class action lawsuit. Sorry, so out of the $365 million, $290 million went to a class action lawsuit for victims, and $75 million went to a settlement with the U.S. Virgin Islands. So basically, 200 victims came out and said that they ignored warnings about Epstein's sex trafficking operation. And they were able to prove there were certain bankers where they set up meetings and he was able to, go around parameters that typical people wouldn't be able to. And it wasn't just JP Morgan. We have Bank of America, Deutsche Bank, 17 banks. I think Deutsche Bank ended up being sued. He wasn't able to do this on his own.
Yeah, but I will say this, just in general, talking about politics, like setting aside the Epstein files, the things that won the other parties the specials down to county levels weren't the Epstein files. They were a continuous strident effort to attack the Trump administration on affordability, right? And I don't know if y'all know how long it's been since Democrats got gains in states down to the county level, aside from the ones that they've institutionally controlled for 40 plus years, like, say, Texas has controlled its delegation. But it was affordability that got in there. It wasn't the Epstein files. So at least from a political angle, I'll be interested to see which one is more effective motivator.
You're saying it's affordability that got Donald Trump in office?
No. I'm saying when the Democrats won their special elections this year, they won like 4 special elections, counting that one in Texas. That when they did so, they didn't run on the Epstein files. They ran on shit's too expensive, Trump lied to you. He's just not telling the truth.
What year? I would say, what month was this? Because the Epstein files dropped more recently. Was it before the files officially dropped?
No, it was post the first drop. It was post the first set of drop that some of these election victories had happened. My point was that those guys had used affordability as a way to win their elections down to the county levels, the base unit of political power, basically.
But that affects everyday people. Some people don't
I'm not
pay attention to Epstein.
Yeah, but just let me get to the end of my statement. I will be interested to see which one is a bigger motivator for voting. Right? The Epstein files make people mad and disgusted, and rightfully so. But I don't know if that has the effort in it to turn out in the same way they did in specials, right? If they emphasize Epstein over affordability, they could be shooting themselves in the foot, right? It'll be interesting politically to see which way that comes out.
Why would they be shooting themselves in the foot if they vote the same way? Like,
why would they?
If they're voting for affordability, or if they're voting against the Epstein class, or against the people who seem to be covering up the Epstein class, they'd be voting for the same party.
So I guess my chief position here is that affordability was the top line 1 or 2 issue. Epstein was like a 3, 4, or 5 issue for most people, right? And so when they rank in their heads for priorities, they may not rank the Epstein files as important as, say, lowering the cost of gas or any commodity.
No, I definitely understand what you're saying, but I'm saying if you want to vote for cheaper, house groceries and shit, you vote Dems. And if you want to vote for the class that that's not going toward seemingly the party that's not interested in hiding the Epstein files, then you vote Dems. So I'm saying either way, no matter
It's
what the
added
motivation,
to the reasons to vote for them. It's not.
Yeah, those are just 2 reasons to vote for Democrats. For the Democrats this midterm.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess I was saying I think the more activating issue is the economy, not Epstein. But like I said, we'll have to.
No, I can agree with that. That's fair. I don't even think I disagree with that.
Would that be a sticking point if Trump ends up dragging us into a war? But he's Mr. Anti-War. I think that would be a sticking point as well, right? So there's multiple reasons for why people would want to vote Dem and not Trump. But obviously, you want to appeal to what affects people every single day, besides a moral and ethical standpoint, but lifestyle, and being able to afford things. Obviously, that's how you would appeal to people.
Yeah, that's more what I was saying. But I think you're both right that if you don't like Epstein, you'll vote for the Democrats. If you don't like the tariffs and the economic situation, you'll vote for the Democrats.
Right. But I do agree that probably people care more about their day-to-day and their finances than who Epstein was fucking, who he's associated with. That's fair,
ICE, I would think would probably be a sticking point. ICE, how ICE has been utilized.
That too, yeah. It's just a hodgepodge of fuck shit from this administration that, to me, and honestly, if I'm wrong, I'd probably just be surprised and I'll never be able to call any American election in the future. But I think this dispels a bloodbath in the midterms for the Democrats. The amalgamation of all the fuck shit going on right now is seemingly spearheaded by the right, and it doesn't seem like anyone on the right's willing to hold the reins. We have the Masseys in terms of we have Thomas Massey's and the Republicans concerned on the Trump on the Epstein front that are that seem good, but in terms of tariffs and shit, what Republicans in the House or Senate are giving
So I think there's
actual substantive pushback to these tariffs.
I think there's not many at all. So I think there's a 20% shift or 20-seat shift in the House and a 50-50 split in the Senate.
Right,
now, if it's a really big blue wave, the Democrats will manage to take over both chambers, the House by 15 or 20 seats, and the Senate by a couple of seats. So they'll still have to have Republicans to pass any bill. But if you get a majority in houses, I don't think it'll be all that long before Donald Trump finds himself impeached. Possibly not convicted, but I think he'll find himself impeached again.
Surely, yeah.
I mean,
surely.
Are they not done with that? They already tried that twice.
Well, the figuring this time would be that you would have the majority in each chamber, and that you think you could pick off enough like 7 extra Republicans to get the votes you need in the Senate for conviction. That's the only time under which you would do it, or you would do it because you see impeachment as a signal. Hey, we disapprove, even though, like, I think I said probably closer to you, Chill, where if you're not going to convict the guy, you probably shouldn't impeach him.
Why not? I think it should be known.
It's kind of make a mockery out of the process.
Why is it a mockery though? It's like a stamp in time. It's letting it known in the history books that Congress did not agree with these actions, right? Like the Congress was not complete behind the president when he did X, Y, or Z.
No, it was
the first one was complete bullshit, and I lean more towards liberal.
It was only bullshit because they didn't prosecute him afterwards, as they should have. But they were too scared and they sat on the fucking thing.
Some bullshit Russia files that like the liberals made up. Like the whole first RussiaGate shit was bullshit. It was really bullshit.
That wasn't what got him impeached the first time. What got him impeached the first time was that phone call that Vindman was on with the new president, Volodymyr Zelensky of Ukraine. That phone call is what started the impeachment proceedings the first time. The second time he was impeached was on January the 6th.
Was he impeached for January 6th?
Yes, he was.
He should have been. And he should have fucking,
How do you impeach somebody when they've already been elected out, though?
Because until Jan 20...
Yeah, thank you.
Until Jan 20...
Inauguration day.
Still a statutory president.
Yeah, exactly.
The House could move to impeach him.
So it's just like emotional.
But you're from Somalia, so you don't know about American politics.
No, it just doesn't make any sense.
Always want to bring up your Somali slander, nigga.
I mean, he doesn't know about the American process, so I'd have to assume that he's only familiar with Somalian
is it makes fun of the American process that he's already been voted out.
But he hasn't left office yet. He's still a sitting president.
He is still for the next 2 weeks,
Exactly.
15 days exactly.
Exactly.
Right. So just let it go.
Why let it
You're
go?
retarded. You're saying if someone like kidnapped the kid and he's like what? He's like 5 cars ahead of you in the car chase. It's like, damn, we'll never catch up to this guy. Just let him go.
No, you impeach him for
People do fucked up shit. Like, just let him go. They're almost.
So Omni, can you explain to me what did that impeachment achieve? Like, what did it achieve?
It sets the precedent for a charge later down the line. If they wanted to charge him outside of office, I don't know, to like be like, yo, look, we've impeached him already. There's clearly, it's not just these people who bring us this precedent.
Like, there needed, if there was any impeachable conduct in Trump's first administration, it was January 6th. That man.
Okay, that I will agree with.
That man lied to people about the election. He then do the shit he was supposed to do legally to like fight back.
He tried to send in electorates that weren't certified by the governors of those states, right? The fake electorates.
Did he say find me votes? Wasn't he on record saying find me votes?
You're talking about the Ratzinger, the Georgia Secretary of State.
Yeah.
Right. The phone call talking about?
That's a little less disturbing than
ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely inexcusable. And Republicans try to excuse it all the time. That's an inappropriate phone call that should have never happened.
The piece that is really wrong isn't simply him objecting. It's him stirring a crowd of people up, making them believe it was fake, and then letting them loose on the 6th toward the Capitol.
Right.
A day they shouldn't have even been at the Capitol because all of the legal avenues for redress for that shit have been worn out. And Donald Trump led these people to believe that going to the Capitol on the 6th would stop the count for the election.
Right.
And then get to have an investigation.
That was so
That's absolutely why he deserved impeachment for that. Right? He intentionally misled the entire public.
Right, Marshall, and Jack, and Jack Smith was right to indict him afterwards, but they just held on too long. They waited till right before the fucking second campaign. They should have fucking moved forward with those charges that Donald Trump versus the United States and where like the electorate plot was laid out. They should have pushed that for that as soon as you went. But they were Democrats are too concerned with optics instead of like actionable shit. And that's why we didn't want the optics of like, oh, we're attacking our political opponent right after all this. But that's what we should have done.
Because Democrats don't give a fuck about nobody, bro.
We're getting smarter.
Yeah, I'm about
It
to
doesn't
move y'all
matter
down.
if it's
I don't know what y'all
US
doing, bro.
and Australia. I'm telling you, Mike, we've had enough. The UN can't.
Yeah, bro. Fucking, yo. Just be normal, bro. Just you could be a part of the conversation, but be normal. Just be a normal person.
I will join you and say that the first impeachment was unwarranted, and particularly because they knew they weren't going to be able to convict him in the Senate, and you should impeach when you can convict to make it stick. But the January the 6th thing, he absolutely deserved to be impeached over that.
You've convinced me on that.
What do you think about the Supreme Court, pretty much shielding him from that indictment?
No, they didn't shield him from the indictment. They said
He appealed it.
Just give me a second. They said if he was pursuing the goals as a president, he was pursuing the goals as a candidate. Right, had statutory presidential authority, but he was doing it as a candidate. He was doing it to benefit himself.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Right. I'm saying after that, where Jack Smith comes to Trump with, the United States versus Donald Trump, that lawsuit that alleged that he tried to steal the election. You think that was appropriate, right? Because you said the second impeachment was probably more like warranted.
Yeah, the second impeachment was absolutely warranted.
Right. So you probably agree that the charges, the indictment that followed that was probably warranted too.
Yeah, I do.
And my issue was, I think the Democrats it was too late. They waited years after he had already been out of office. They had all that time to try him. They waited right before the for re-election, where like he was like gearing up to run again, and I feel like
so. Are you talking about
they just gave him too much time. Like I don't know why that indictment isn't handed to Donald Trump January.
I see you're a Theodore Roosevelt fan.
No, hold on. Let's get this clear real quick. Omni, are you talking about the second impeachment, or are you talking about the indictment for fraud in 2024?
He's talking about both. He's saying the impeachment came, like the investigation for fraud came in the wake of...
No, the investigation for fraud was absolute fucking bullshit. I will co-sign him on that.
Oh, explain how.
100 times out of 100. Like, explain to me how you're gonna go back fucking 20-something years off of a loan that I did. How can you tell me we're not?
Because they were trying to throw stuff to the wall.
Wait.
We're not talking about New York's tax returns. We're talking about January the 6th.
Yeah.
An indictment from Jack Smith that arose from January the 6th. And Omni's point that the Democrats waited until January 21st to get stuff going.
Yep. That's what they did.
Okay, hold on. So
they should have dropped that.
You're talking about 2024 because that's when they actually started the case.
No, it's not
2023.
You're talking about United. Donald Trump.
I'm talking about the fraud case. Are you guys?
Yeah, I don't know why you're talking about that when you've been told twice that we're not talking about that.
I thought that's what I just clarified, but okay.
I don't think you were.
Guys, I feel like it's.
Jill, I think your mic is. Jill, I think your mic is a bit weird. It keeps being like. I don't know. It keeps making a horrible noise whenever you.
I think that was the other guy down there.
Nah.
Oh, yeah, it didn't happen that time with Chill, so ignore me.
Hello.
Thank you.
So
Oh,
are you
Thank you,
even
Scott.
are you even familiar with the fake electorate plot? Or like the concept of like what Donald Trump was trying to do during January 6th?
We do have Epstein files proving that they were, plotting against him with the media.
What do you mean?
Okay.
What does that have to do with January 6th?
It doesn't.
What I'm saying is that January 6th is irrelevant now. I mean, it happened. He didn't get impeached. That term was over. This is a new term.
January 6th is
Last
irrelevant.
he was in office.
What else? Yeah.
Yo, Mino,
We're
there's
talking
something
about it, but
wrong
we
with your
went back to a
mind,
time where the we went back to a time where the government was holding people accountable. We got on to Jan 6th. Omni said that, and again, we're not talking about the fraud case in New York. We're talking about a case of I don't remember exactly.
The electorate case.
Yeah, the electorate case.
Where Jack Smith alleges Donald Trump tried to forge electorate votes to be sent into Congress and be ratified by Mike Pence, which he urged while he sent a mob of people to the Capitol to thwart the electoral count. And I guess Jack Smith alleged, or like the way he planned it out was like pretty much that mob sent to the Capitol was an attempt to stop the count, and then which would force the counts to go to the House of Reps, right? Which at the time
was in control of the Republicans.
Of the Republicans controlled. So it was a plot to get the vote to stop, so we could delegate it to the House, which like clearly Donald Trump would have won in that. That was the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, that just sounds like nothing
burger. Which obviously is like completely feasible.
But these are hypotheticals. I don't know.
No, these are not.
If I were you guys, I wouldn't torment my mind with things that like maybe were like, you know what I mean? You don't have concrete proof, like, you know what I mean? Like, I would just move on to something that you could quantify. You feel me?
Lost the election. His staff told him, and he went out and he stirred the fucking pot anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't lose sleep over that guy.
Conversation that happened between Donald Trump and Ted Cruz.
I don't care what you would lose sleep over.
The day after his election loss, Ted Cruz said to Donald Trump,
Omni, you're a Roosevelt fan. I would expect more of you.
A Roosevelt fan?
Roosevelt.
You don't know who? Wait, you don't know where that quote on your bio comes from? That's crazy. That's funny as fuck.
Marshall, this is foreign policy.
No, yeah, alright, I'm gonna mute up. That's crazy how you don't know where that quote comes from. Alright, never mind.
Wait, do you think you're smart? Yes, I know it comes from
No, I don't think I'm smart. No, I don't think I'm smart. I know I'm intelligent.
Retard.
There's a difference.
Yes. Speak softly, carry a big stick was his foreign policy.
So
is that wrong? That was the ethos first foreign policy. Was that wrong? Okay, so go ahead.
Have a great discussion, guys. I'm not against Roosevelt. I just thought you didn't know where that came from. I would have been very, very shocked.
Yeah.
All I was saying was when Cruz stepped into Donald Trump's office, he told Cruz.
But the assumption that I'm a Roosevelt fan was just like...
You just cut Marshall off to continue something that we deaded already? That we killed already?
You were saying that I'm a fan of Roosevelt.
Oh, that really hurt him, Marshall.
Because I have a quote that
I'm gonna mute up.
Interesting. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm a fan, but that's...
Yeah, I wouldn't quote somebody I'm not a fan of.
It's a mistake on your part, and it's okay.
It's a very foolish mistake on your part.
It's a mistake on your part, and it's okay. We can move on.
You were born and you were raised with no father. It's okay.
I'm your father.
I'm your grandfather.
Okay.
Which means I had sex with...
That makes that a lot simpler. Told Donald Trump he needed to get on his legal cases like George W. Bush had in 2001, which, by the way, George W. Bush had lawyers in swing states a month ahead of the election. Donald Trump couldn't bother to get those fuckers there until like the end of November and the beginning of December, right? Which means he didn't take seriously the legal avenues he needed, which means he shot himself in the foot for the laws he should have followed, which sets him to a place where he doesn't have any options, and so he
Yo,
stirs up.
Kendo, don't move this faggot to the goo so he can cry and thinks that I moved him down. Don't do that. Let this pussy stay.
Oh, my bad. I ain't know you wanted to fight.
Yeah. And if you gonna move him, don't
suck a dick, just not mine.
So the faggot.
Faggot.
Oh, no, I was
suck a
gonna say
dick.
something.
Yeah, that green bean's the best thing that ever happened to y'all little niggas.
This is a bad
example. Ain't no green bean in real life, little nigga.
Oh, yes, it is.
Nah, they red over here.
You would
They
get
red
hurt
over
in
here.
real life.
Yeah.
Not
You was
like
raised
that,
with
bro.
no father. You were raised by no father. Judging by how you conduct yourself and speak to other men, you were raised by no father.
Niggas I know
Your father backed out of your life. You are not a real man. You are not a real man.
Every Dominican I know.
You are not a real man. You are not
Every
a real
Dominican
man.
I know is pussy.
You played yourself. You played yourself. You played yourself.
You catch a hollow tip, bro.
You played yourself, nigga. You don't own a hollow tip, little nigga. You don't own a hollow tip. You don't own a hollow tip. Suck a dick. You wanna shoot a nigga for some bullshit, nigga? I'll shoot you, nigga. What the fuck? You acting like they stopped buying, they stopped selling guns when they sold you yours, little nigga.
You would catch a hollow tip.
Fuck, nigga.
In real life, you talking
The
about real
fuck,
life.
nigga? I don't give nobody, nigga. Matter of fact, I don't give nobody the benefit of the doubt, nigga. You say you gonna do something, I'm gonna assume you gonna do something, nigga. I don't give
a hollow tip will help though, right?
Stay dangerous, little nigga.
Bum ass.
Stay dangerous, little nigga.
Bitch ass nigga. You're pussy. Stay pussy. Stay pussy. It's what's kept you safe.
Louis, you know who that is,
Stay
right?
pussy.
Nigga like getting fucked in the ass.
Nigga, that's what you
Get
out the way, Eric.
Shut the fuck up.
You're right.
Nigga. You over here complaining about what Trump did fucking 4 years ago. Supposedly, nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. You ain't no gangster, nigga. You ain't no gangster. And, nigga? And? Nigga, Ice gonna fuck you up, though, nigga.
Booty
They don't think
clapping
you
for the
the
niggas
nigga.
trying to kill you. Fuck out of here.
Fuck is you talking about?
I hope them niggas come pick you up.
I don't hope nothing, nigga. I'll put you in the
Alright,
headlock.
pussy.
Fuck is you talking
Still
about?
talking about.
Shut the
I'm in your
fuck up,
mind. I'm in
nigga.
your head.
You weak.
Go ahead.
You're a weakling, nigga.
Go ahead. Think about me.
What?
Think about me, bro.
Pause. This your man? Fucking faggot. I knew you was a faggot. That's why I don't
was
nigga,
a
what?
faggot, bro. He fucked you.
Look. You scared Marshall away.
He fucked it in.
Marshall's unconfrontational ass.
Bro,
But I'm not Marshall, nigga. I'll fucking drop you on your neck,
Marshall
nigga.
he doesn't care about the back and forth. He wants to
The
talk about
audacity
the
of these
conversation.
other human beings.
He wants to have a conversation about the topic on like some faggot ass niggas, right? Some bitch ass niggas.
Yeah, explain yourself.
Would rather get bogged down to the minutia of like insignificant points, right?
Look at him.
Some retarded.
Yo, Marshall, don't pay attention to this faggot.
Because, you know, spics don't learn that well. They don't do good in school.
How does it feel? Nothing you say affects me. How does that
Spics
feel?
are so retarded.
I bet you that fucking bird's a
They're so
hole in your
retarded.
chest.
They don't have the bandwidth for politics and like the boring like minutia of like politics.
This nigga's mom is tired of him,
Spic,
bro.
right? It has to be like more like there has to be more action.
Shut your weak ass up, bro. You sound weak as hell, bro.
Right? Politics.
Stop while you still have a little ounce of dignity, bro.
Well, that's on there, yeah.
The spics don't have the minds for
Yeah,
politics.
yeah.
So just take a seat back.
Stop
And
crying,
you know what,
bro.
man? You know what, bro? I'll applaud you, bro.
You're not a.
You knew what the quote in my PTR was from? In my bio was from? Good for you, bro.
You thought I was saying something else.
I don't expect the spic to know anything about politics. So
Right, exactly.
That's actually pretty surprising. So good for you. But can we move on? Can we?
Yeah, go ahead.
I appreciate it.
But
bro.
you know, I reciprocate energy, so you know, just keep that in mind.
Wait, you said we can move on?
Yes, of course.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Yo, before y'all move on, I want to say something right quick. It'll be quick. Yo, so I'm gonna give y'all a little backstory about Louis PTR. Yo, he had the white Nikes on. I was like, yo, my guy, you can't claim to be that nigga and have white Nikes.
No, the white forces and the black forces.
Hold on, little guy. Hold on, little man. So his new PTR, he said it was thanks to me. He evolved because of me. He even said thank you, daddy, and I was like, yo, no problem, son.
Oh yeah, PTR. Yeah, just PTR that. Bum Dumbass nigga. What's it called? The black forces and the white forces was always they was always in my bio. I feel like, let me see. Pretty sure if you just if you update your picture, it makes the most recent John. So
Yeah, I'm just
damn,
saying,
that's corny.
You're welcome. I'm just saying you're welcome, yo.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I had these Black Force PTR.
No,
This Black Force PTR for a minute now.
Never wore a pair of them shits, man, ever.
That's because you know black, Boppy. You know black.
Nah. It's not just, man, shut up, Eric. You stupid.
But yo, Marshall, all I was saying, and I think it was to Chill's, because he was the one like making the stupid points. But yeah, like we're like the fact that the Supreme Court came in and shot that down and pretty much said the president can do crimes.
Oh, yeah, how about that?
So long as like it's consistent with his like role as his capacity as the president. Whatever the fucking retarded ruling they made in 2024.
Wait, I thought they said that it was unruly.
Well, so
let me get the actual language. So yeah, the Supreme Court ruled
the president in pursuit of his goals, where the country could not be held legally liable. Right. So if he acts as a private citizen, say like he breaks the emoluments clause, and Donald Trump, the person, takes in like say money from hawking watches, which is a violation of the emoluments clause,
right,
they can hold him personally accountable for that because he's not acting in the capacity as the president when he does that. He's acting in the capacity of his own private person.
Yeah, so the ruling was that it was a 6-3 ruling that a former president has absolute immunity for core constitutional powers and presumptive immunity for all other official acts, but no immunity for unofficial acts. So yeah, pretty much saying, now if you're doing a crime, so long as we could frame it that like it's under like it's an official act.
As long as you can legally.
That's always been the case.
No, it hasn't been the case.
Yeah, it has been the case.
No, it hasn't.
We've talked about this fucking years ago. Yes, that's what
Wait, can the president shoot somebody in the middle of the street?
Yeah, you do know Obama killed American
You're wrong.
citizens abroad.
Why did President Ford pardon
now he's gonna get loud.
Wait. Can I ask you guys a question?
Listen to what
if it was assumed that the president...
Listen to what Prof Mac's about to say. He's gonna give you the...
You gonna go Coco on us now, Louis?
You're scared. You're afraid.
No, nobody's afraid, Coco. Nobody's afraid.
If the president...
It's just that you always do this. You crash out when people are gonna give you facts. Crash out, you get loud, then you move people together, then you move people down. And all I'm gonna tell you is that if you want Trump to go to jail, if you want Trump to go to jail,
avoid this kind of immunity like you guys are saying, why is it the case that President Ford had to pardon Nixon? Right? Why wasn't it just assumed that Nixon had the right to do what he was doing, right? Why was there a pardon needed? A preemptive pardon?
Good morning.
To take Indian
advice. That's a biblical question. Are you going to answer that question?
Good morning.
Puffman, you going to answer that question? Why did President Ford pardon Nixon if it was assumed that he had immunity for his actions?
Can he answer the first question first?
What was the first question?
Exactly. He's so lost.
I'm not even listening to you. I'm not listening to you.
You're not listening to yourself, nigga.
I'm not listening to the first question. I'm not listening to you, right? I made a statement that I made a statement for the Supreme Court that lines up like the new powers that the president had. You guys have said, "Oh, this was always the case." I'm asking you to demonstrate, and I'm asking you if that were the case. If that were the case, why did Nixon need a pardon? If that were the case, why did Nixon need a pardon? Why did Nixon need a pardon? Why did Richard Nixon need to be pardoned? Why did Nixon need a pardon? Why did Richard Nixon need a pardon? Why did Richard Nixon need a pardon?
Let me change it.
Why did Nixon need a pardon? Why did Richard Nixon need to be pardoned? Why did Richard Nixon need to be pardoned?
So there's two questions. Question
Because he
one.
farted.
Why did Richard Nixon need to be pardoned?
Because he farted.
Why was the pardon required for Nixon if it were the case that he had immunity for the act?
Because he didn't say excuse me.
If it was the case that the president can do what he wants, why did Nixon need to be pardoned? Anyone answer that question?
Because he didn't say excuse me.
Is that your little
If it were the case that the president can do what he pleases, why did Richard Nixon require a pardon from the court?
I believe that if
Why was that pardon necessary?
Louis had the new button, he would press
Why
it.
was that pardon necessary? Why was it necessary for him to be pardoned? Why did Richard Nixon need that pardon if he can do whatever he wants? If Nixon can do whatever he wants, why would he need a presidential pardon for his actions?
Good morning. Good morning, guys. Well, it is 7:30. We are on chillism right now. My phone is crashing out. Gustavo is saying good morning. Liz just came in the room. Good morning, Liz. Kendo is probably finally asleep. Kendo, here reporting live from chillism. Kendo finally fell asleep, guys.
Yo, Puffman, why did Richard Nixon need a pardon?
And back to Lee.
Why did he need a pardon, Puffman?
Good morning,
Why?
Kendo.
No, you didn't say good morning when you first came here.
Tickle each other, grab each other's balls and stuff. Oh my God.
It's just in live and chillism. Kendo has now woken up on
man.
Because Louis was asking a question.
Why did he need the pardon, Puffman?
I got roasted last time I interrupted.
Puffman, why did he need the pardon? If the president truly has immunity to do whatever he wants, why did he need that pardon? A preemptive pardon too.
How many times are you going to say this?
They didn't even fucking prosecute him or like step
Can
into
we get to the point?
No, he has no point. Just let him crash out.
Everyone's
I'm just wondering, like, what is the point? What is the point? If you're asking well, I mean, you just had the same question for like, a whole 5 minutes, which is extraordinary, by the way. That's special.
Man, if it were the case that the president had immunity to do whatever he wants, so long as this can be framed to be within official capacity, why is it the case that President Nixon required that pardon?
Can somebody please answer so he can quit asking?
It was
smiles and
if you try and answer, you know he's gonna crash out even harder.
Now look at these niggas. Quiet. Quiet. Oh, that's so ridiculous. All right, tell me how it's ridiculous.
He doesn't want the answer. He'll ask you a question.
Answer the question. Answer it.
He cut you.
I'm assuming it was a good morning before this
every time.
Yeah, there was.
Ran every time.
I'm assuming it was a good morning before this.
It was.
Right now, just answer the question right now, Puffman. I'll go on.
How's your morning going, Celia? How's your?
Yo, for real. Celia, nice to meet you. Welcome to.
For real. Welcome to.
You're running. You're running. This nigga,
I've done this shit before.
You run away with a woman, allow the woman to fucking let him run away from his battle.
Yes,
Liz, have you had coffee yet?
I had to take that shit and run to the hill and
Yes, I'm about to leave it.
Yo, Puffman cannot fuck with me when it comes to Trump and all his fuck shit. All he does is he gets emotional when I drop him facts, and when I challenge him, he runs away. That's what happens every time. That's what's gonna happen right now.
Okay, is he done crashing out? Okay, Violet, by the way, good morning.
Good morning. Did you have breakfast?
I'm gonna whoop your ass on this point, bro. It's wise that you're running away, Puff. I see you're running away, and it's the wise thing to do.
You know that one person that just keeps dribbling after the game is over? It's like, why?
Everybody's on the sideline. It's like, yo, won't be nigga. Yeah, you know what? You don't want to won't be woman. And I'm over here getting ready there because I gotta go take a real shit, take care of real life.
Yeah.
Nigga's still over here. Won't be woman, nigga.
The best way to slide out of the ass whooping is to act like, oh, I don't even care about this fight. Yeah, I don't even care.
Won't be wanting fucking 15-year-olds.
Before Violet came to shake her pom-poms for you, though, you were pretty into this conversation. You were pretty out of it before she came to shake her pom-poms. You cowardly went along with it.
You actually had a lot of pushback to what I was saying. Now you're so quiet. Why? What happened to all that energy?
I need the Night King to wake back up.
Yo, for real.
Yo, what happened to all that energy, bro?
I just want us to let it off before Nathan comes in the room.
Nah, I
What happened to all
want
that energy, bro? Like, I thought you were disrespecting me, bro. What happened? Oh, alright.
Just so we can deal with the subject.
No, Marshall, please don't.
Marshall, please don't. Please
You're the type of shit, bro. I don't even really care what you guys say. I know you're just gonna suck Trump's dick, and that's cool, bro. That's cool.
All I was gonna say was Nixon needed a preemptive pardon because he was not.
Thank you, Marshall.
He was acting. Marshall, but I just
Wait, go ahead. Marshall, go ahead. Answer the question, Marshall. Hold on, answer the question once and for all.
Now Puffman wants to cut you off when he had like 30 minutes to answer that question. Now that you want to attempt to answer the question, now he wants to come off mic. It's funny, right? That's funny.
All I was saying was Richard Nixon.
Marshall, this fucking guy.
Just can you mute up and let the nigga answer the question that you couldn't answer, please?
Pardon, because some of the stuff he did was personally
fucking real, Marshall. Really? After you watched him fucking cut me off this whole fucking time.
Look, he wants to cry now.
Give him the answer. There's a reason why I didn't give him the answer, Marshall.
Cry now and pretend like he was gonna answer the question.
Every time I go to speak,
when we gave him an opportunity and stood on mute for 5 seconds straight, and he said
he didn't want the answer. He just wanted to let Baz
Stop that
fucking
pretending shit, bro.
be the green bean that he is on this fucking tiny little stage. So let him be.
That shit is weird.
He'll probably
You mentioned my green bean, and it seems like you think about it more than I do. Because I haven't moved you down. I haven't done none of that shit, bro. I haven't done none of that shit. It seems like you think about my green bean more than I do. I'm having a conversation. You're worried about the green bean there next to my name.
Nigga. That's what you always do.
Shit is weird.
Don't keep talking to yourself.
Niggas have a complex because there's a green apple.
Acknowledge your white skin privilege. Can we all just collectively roast Peach back now that he's back? And Kendo wake up?
Kendo been awake. Kendo's
there. Night King is my biggest hater, I swear to God.
Holy shit.
I swear to God.
It's night.
It's because you're Somalian, bro.
Here's the thing. Let me just say this.
That's why he's shaped like that.
It's the
head. The head
is shaped like a box.
Yeah, the head gives it away.
You know, it's been, 3 days and 4 moons, right? And she's been on my dick. Like, relax, baby.
One, if you call me baby again, I'm gonna put the
Puffman.
insides on the outside. Don't do that.
Do you want to answer the question now?
Oh shit, yeah, Louis
Or
is
no?
a lot.
Or you want to run away?
Y'all done did something to Louis. I don't know what's
Get
going
off my
on.
dick, yo. I
Y'all
don't
play.
pay no mind at all.
Y'all playing around.
Beg for my attention all the time.
Y'all
I don't care.
playing around.
This the little piece of attention you're gonna get from me, Violet. And now it's over.
Hold on, what's going on?
Bro, like, I'm not even trying to argue with you though. Like, you're really doing the most. You're really doing the most. But you're really what attention? Motherfuckers came in here and said good morning, bro. Like, get off your high horse. Like, nobody gives a fuck about your stupid shit going on. You trying to make a point at 7 in the morning, you dumb nigga? Shut up.
It's really gonna
Yeah, whatever. You mad right now. You mad at everybody right now because nobody's paying attention to you. Yeah, whatever. You sound stupid.
And are you gonna answer the question or no?
You sound fucking dumb, bro. You sound fucking dumb, bro. You sound like you haven't had a win all week, and you coming at.
Shut up, spit. But anyways, Puffman, you gonna answer the question?
It's dangerous in here.
Who the fuck, man? Who the fuck is this?
Yeah, who is that?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, God.
But I just want to
Exactly. And he doesn't pay me no mind, Celia, right? But he had to throw me down in the goo when I started making more sense than this 10-minute rant. Fuck out of here. Whatever. You hurt. I don't give a fuck. I came in and I said good morning. I didn't insult you once. I didn't insult you one time. I didn't insult you one time.
And I didn't insult you once either.
Yes, you did. What the fuck?
Why are you in your
shut up,
feelings?
Louis. You don't even know what you be saying sometimes,
Why are you in your
bro.
feelings?
Whatever. You're weird, bro. You mad?
Alright, then let me be weird.
Yeah, I'm trying, but you throwing me down in the goo. The fuck?
Okay.
You whiny little bitch.
Okay. Fucking spit.
Yeah, you a whiny little bitch.
Fucking adopt.
You the only man that cry like that in this
I could
room.
really do it to you.
Do it to me then, bitch.
I don't care. You're not important.
I don't care either. You're a little
This is an attempt
kid.
to be important
You're
in the
a little
room.
kid.
No one ever pays attention.
Yeah. No one pays attention.
Right? This is a cry for attention.
Like,
okay, and I'm kind of giving it to
another
you a
idiot boy expressing the lack of interest on this stage. Another idiot boy showing a lack of interest. Mad crazy. You know what's crazy? If somebody else was to come in here, he would not. That's the only person he could try to make an argument against his puff. He's pressing the issue right now. He can't argue with nobody else in this fucking room. He really can't. He be booty clapping for everybody else.
A weird broad trying to get in between the conversation.
And motherfuckers was saying good morning, and niggas was tired of hearing you speak. And I wasn't wrong, bro.
Your MO is kind of to jump in the middle of shit that has nothing to do with you, right? You did it with Mike, right? You did it with the Mochi situation. You're doing it right now, right?
It don't
There's always an A-B conversation, and because violence is so insignificant, no one gives a fuck. She always has to try to butt her way into the conversation.
Everybody was speaking.
Two other people that have nothing to do with her.
Doing the most. You're doing the most.
When she like drew her sword and was white knighting against Michael, pretending like, oh, I'm gonna pack Michael up because he said something to Mochi, right? Like completely had nothing to do with you, right? And you embarrassed yourself, right? You embarrassed yourself in that situation with Mike, right?
You whiny. You know, Puff the only one that you can sit here and try to make an argument with. Because if anybody else tried to come in here and talk some shit, you wouldn't be able to hold up a conversation on moving for this long. You sound desperate, brother. You sound desperate, brother. You mad desperate. You're desperate. You're desperate. You're desperate.
Throwing yourself into shit that has nothing to do with you, and it's
And you
annoying.
started getting pissed off too when nobody was paying attention to you. When nobody was paying attention to you, you started getting pissed off. Yeah. You a crybaby.
It's annoying.
Go cry.
It's annoying. When you throw yourself into shit that doesn't concern you like you always do.
Yeah, that's the only thing y'all can say about me. But you sit up here and make a fool out of yourself. It don't got nothing to do with me, but I'm valid. I'm valid though. It don't got nothing to do with me, but I make more sense than you do. It don't got nothing to do with me, but I make more sense than you do. I make more sense than you do. You look like a crash out, and you a mod. You make the nighttime, you make the morning time look bad, and it's only 7:50.
And that drives you.
It's only 7:50, and you making the day look bad. This is all you right now, brother. All I said was good morning. All I said was good morning. All I said was good morning, bitch. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I said good morning. And I'm gonna walk in here and talk, and I'm gonna keep doing it. Y'all think y'all can tell me what the fuck to do? Get the fuck out of here. You think you can tell me what to jump into and what not to jump into? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You think you can tell me what to jump into and what not to jump into? Who do you think you're talking to, brother? Fuck out of here. All I said was good morning. Now go grab a tissue and cry to somebody else. I don't give a fuck.
Yo, we gonna get back to it when the
yeah, you a weirdo.
We're gonna get back to it.
You a weirdo. Bitch.
I know you're upset, yes.
I'm not upset. You an embarrassment. Some morning chillism. You an embarrassment.
You're gonna stay upset.
What an embarrassment. What an embarrassment. Look, Knowledge got you in his peak right now. That's you. Right now. Right now.
You know Violet is a
You still hide behind
her? Yeah. You an embarrassment. Go cry somewhere, Louis. Go cry somewhere, Louis. Go change your diaper. You are the little boy of the mods. You know that.
You'll fight with a female, bro. Yo, and then he put it down.
Would you like to engage?
Nah, bro.
You hiding behind the other stick still.
Nah. I don't fuck with that.
Yeah. You are the little boy of the mod panel.
She would love us to be little boys so bad.
Nah,
stop that. Yo, Trump, stop that, bro. Miley cool, man. Miley cool.
Are you engaging with the Nixon point or no?
Louis deserved that.
He's still asking.
Puff, are you engaging with the Nixon point or not?
You're still
He had a full crash out with Violet.
Can we?
Bullshit.
I told Violet to step aside so I could have this conversation that you're running away from. That you're running away from.
But before she came in, like, he wasn't answering.
Who is this? Another twat? I don't care.
Wow.
I'm having a conversation with Puff Man. With Puff Man. Yes, yes.
Knowledge.
You bitches can all
Celia, I don't know about you, but I hear a drought.
one by one. I can give a fuck. You guys can all explain one by one.
Leia has a cuck in her life. That's why she thinks she could talk like.
Not too much on violence, bro. Too much on
Yo,
Celia, this is another hood booger. Don't even pay him no mind.
Yeah, I've never lived in the hood. Get the fuck out of here with that, though.
Well, your country sucks.
Said nobody ever.
It said everybody.
Let me just rephrase the question, Puffman. You said that the president does indeed have this immunity. He had it before the Supreme Court ruling in 2024, right? You said he always possessed this immunity to do whatever he wants. I asked for an example. What if the president shot someone on the street? Like, is he immune from that? You said yes, right?
He said he asked for an example.
Right, then as soon as I started giving it, what did he do? He crashed out and turned into bullshit.
Wait.
Louis, the moment, Louis.
That's the issue. You guys want to talk when I'm talking.
Oh, that's the issue now.
Because nobody cares about what you're talking about.
Yo, tell these dumb people to shut the fuck up. Enjoy the world up.
I think I'm moving and trying to think right.
But yo, you're not
These are the softest, toughest bitches I've ever
you're not.
Like, nobody cares. You've been
Nobody cares about this shit.
Right, Biden wasn't even defending me.
Celia, no one cares.
We got it. I wouldn't care about y'all.
No one cares, Celia.
Yo, she came in and she said good morning. That's the point that she was making.
Fuck.
That's good. Now get back in the kitchen. What the fuck?
I want to know where you're getting the beef patties
Get back
at,
in the
brother.
fucking kitchen, bro.
I want some beef patties. Y'all want a beef patty from Cocoa Bear for
This
breakfast.
is bad, bro.
It
You a
is.
bad name for women. You can't even cook no more. Women can't even cook.
I got this Samoa, bro. This is bad, man.
This is why Louis be crashing out, because we be having
This is terrible, man.
These hood boogers, hood bros.
Yo, so Puffman, are you gonna answer the question or no? No, you gonna run?
You have to come off mute to laugh. You have to come off mute to laugh.
I didn't come off mute. I was already
Shut
off
the fuck up. I'm not
Big
talking.
Rider. Big Rider.
This short ass fat
Shut the fuck up.
nigga is hella annoying.
Yo, shut up.
Bro, I know you wear.
Didn't I just tell you to shut up?
Right,
Yo,
I hear it.
Yo, that's
With
crazy,
the belt.
right? That's why, you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
They don't even take the instructions,
You
bro.
wear
That's
tie-dye
crazy. Get back in the kitchen.
Be out.
Yo, Violetta, quick question right quick. Yo, in May, I'm doing a cookout for one of the kids' birthdays. You slide it through?
Yeah, I'll bring through the kids.
Can I go?
Don't let her cook.
Can I go?
All the bread buns gonna be burnt. All the
Everything gonna be burnt, nigga. This nigga can't.
These women can't cook no more. That's why I love my girl, nigga. Y'all ain't got shit on my
You
girl.
don't have a
What the fuck is you talking about?
Shut up.
The fuck?
Your girl got cankles.
Why don't you go talk to your girl?
Man, I don't. Yo, y'all hear something?
Go speak to your
Y'all
girl.
hear something? Damn.
Yeah.
Bro, I never met a
Celia, by the way, #1 in tourism, alright? #1 in Caribbean tourism, alright?
Yo, Bali,
And you're #1 in tourism.
Violet broke a rule. She comes back up at 8 o'clock.
Bro, what?
Yeah, it's time to regulate.
Yeah, what?
Yo, Celia, shut up before we dunk on you. Insert dominance on you.
It's cool.
We're gonna insert dominance. What the fuck? Niggas, yo, women just be lying on this app. Y'all be saying anything on this app. It's crazy.
So there's a few rules, just in case people don't know. If you're a guy, you can't call a woman on stage a bitch unless you're gay. There are no credible threats of violence. So, like, are you dropping, like, an address to come, like, meet up and fight each other, whatever. That's not allowed. And we don't talk about people's spouses or children. Those are the rules. That's it.
Could I say I could dunk on her? With a basketball? I could definitely dunk on her, bro.
Like, he literally wears tie-dye jeans, ankles out.
Celia, nobody cares. You don't even know. You don't even know me. So all the stuff you're saying is irrelevant, and everybody knows it's untrue. So it's just like,
Luki,
stop.
I have a question about one of the rules. Is it also against the rules to, like, come on stage and lie and say that somebody raped you?
You're lying.
That's not against the rules.
That was used as an example.
Because
You did
this like Dominican fat nigga, he said that.
Wait, how do you know niggas is fat? Nobody's fat.
I don't even know you. Came on stage last night screaming.
I was making an example.
You
guys said that Trump raped children, so show me the proof.
Does that? You're
just so low IQ. You don't understand. You don't understand a fucking example because you're low IQ. You are low IQ.
You need to be deported to
You are low IQ.
Why?
You need to be deported out of your country. Out of your own country.
Wait, Menno.
You're a poor representation for an American. You have low IQ.
How you say your name? Is Menno?
She sensationalized everything.
Me know why?
You just
How you say your name?
Me know why, me know blah, me Dominican. Me know why, me know blah. Yo, Celia, you tried it though.
I asked you to spell
You need comprehension.
Me know why? Can you just let her finish, bro, and then we'll give you the opportunity.
I bet. No, you guys,
they're literally low IQ. They're dumb as fuck. When I went to school, when I was in high school and shit, even middle school, they was in all the special ed classes. Never saw you in AP classes ever. Y'all are slow as fuck. Y'all get pregnant at 14, and then y'all just be loud as fuck. Like, beans and rice.
Oh yeah?
Eating hot chips at 7 in the morning. Like, y'all was slow.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What else?
I could say so much more.
Yeah, you can say so much more. So why don't you entertain us for a little bit? Why don't you entertain us?
Y'all just
entertain us for a little bit. Entertain us. Oh, Uncle. Yeah, you know what I already bodied you on this app, though, nigga. So you already know what's up with me. I don't even gotta address you like you a corpse, nigga. Like, yeah, you a corpse, nigga. I know why you taking no side. You a corpse. Yeah.
You gay.
Nigga said, maybe if we use the power of friendship, get the fuck out of here. Power of friendship, yeah. Bro, you sound like an unsuccessful G Herbo, nigga. You sound like an unsuccessful G Herbo, nigga. Stop talking.
Yo, Nino, you know down for your
What is this nigga talking about? Nigga sound like Herbert. Nigga, what is he talking about?
With hella like black people.
Yo, Celia, you can't fuck with the force. Don't fight the force, Celia. I'm higher IQ than you.
Dirty as fucking Latinos.
Celia, I don't care.
With age.
I'm a Hispanic, not a Latino.
Y'all just like a look. I am too, but y'all the ones.
No, you're not, bro.
Y'all look like I'm half, yeah. But y'all the ones that look like.
Was you Afro-Latino?
Ruby, shut the fuck up.
Afro-Latino?
Pomade in his butt cheeks.
Yo, bro, you already got destroyed by yourself. Why do you think you being added to the conversation gonna help Celia, bro? If anything, you're gonna hurt Celia's argument, bro. Just sit this one out, bro.
You're not hurting nothing.
Brody? Yo, Celia, this is not facts. Like, you don't even know what you're talking about. We don't even know what to believe at all.
Came to America just to fail, nigga.
But why do y'all be
bro?
funny?
One of the highest. What are you talking about, bro?
Like skinny with a fat belly and then.
Celia, you've never seen me a day in your life.
But I know you look like shit because I never seen
But I know you look like shit. Why don't you go into my profile and look at my other pictures? You gonna see I'm not fat. What the fuck?
I just know you're
I don't hide. What the fuck?
I just know you're short.
No. You wish I was short. You wish I was fat. You're hoping I'm short. You're hoping that I'm fat. If you see what I look like, you would be devastated. You would be devastated. Yeah. That's what I thought, Celia. It's okay. I don't really like to argue that. Oh, yeah? Oh, so dumb.
Yeah, you know you are.
So dumb. Yo, you don't need more than that. Yo, you already see what I did. You already see what I did.
I'm not even trying to trigger you.
Oh, so this is not you trying?
Trying what?
Yo, you crashing out, Celia. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. You said I was fat. That was a lie. You said I was short. That was a lie. And if you see what I look like, you really gonna cry. So just leave it alone.
I want y'all to get along.
He begging for me to leave him alone. He's upset.
Nah. It's just that you're lying and you're making an idiot out of yourself. You know?
You're upset.
Funny. Call her like, you know.
Herbert. I already ethered you in your own room, bro.
No, don't know who you
Go
are.
back on you. Damn.
Remember me? Remember when I was trolling and I was a little Trump? Remember that shit?
You never eat that.
Nobody remembers.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yo, shut the fuck up, you fake ass G Herbo. Shut up.
Like, look at him trying to get attention. Do you remember when I was trolling?
It's gonna take a lot more of your friends to try to even fuck with.
You remember that? You remember
Real talk. It's gonna take a lot more, yo.
You're saying Uncle Russ.
It's gonna take a lot more, yo, bro. It's gonna take a lot more. The efforts that you are expending right now are unsuccessful. So I don't know what y'all gonna do. We gotta figure it out. You gotta figure it out. This is not it. This lame nigga's not gonna save you.
Shut up, Mexican.
This weakling is not gonna save you.
Shut up, Mexican.
Nigga did 3 push-ups, been in the gym for 90 days.
If you can't bench 225, stop talking to me.
Shut up, Mexican.
If you can't bench at least 225, stop talking to me, bro.
This nigga takes steroids.
Nigga, you look like you only work out your neck.
Me no life.
Everything else is soft as butter. What are you talking about, nigga?
What are you talking
about?
How many times you throw up 225, bro?
These niggas trying to unite like the Power Rangers, bro.
PTR, I just teach that.
Niggas trying to come together like the Power Rangers, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
No, I'm just
trying
trying
all of y'all. I'm punching all 3 of y'all. I'm punching all 3 of y'all.
You said puncher.
Look.
Yo, me no white. How many times
Look.
225?
Crashing out.
Me no white.
Or your mama got long.
Republic of STDs.
Have a great Saturday, you unsuccessful motherfuckers.
How many times you throw up
That's
225,
literally
bro?
the average Dominican.
Nah, not that many times, buddy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just, what is it, like 5 max? Like 5 rep max or something?
Hey, we will, boy.
Nah, I do 3, bro.
What a
I'm not
dweeb ass
5 yet, bro.
question. That's such a dweeb ass question.
You're upset. You're so
Shut your weak ass up, yo.
You sound so gay and fat. Like,
You're so upset.
Like
She
the
want me to
neck.
be gay and fat so
You
bad.
can just hear the neck.
Like, quit talking.
Yo, why don't y'all click my profile and swipe
So
left?
fucking annoying.
Click my profile and swipe left. Click the picture and swipe left
I'm
so
not
you can see
clicking
what I look
shit.
like.
I was
So you can see what I look like. So you can see what I look like. No, so you can see what I look like. Go ahead. Go ahead. I want to dump that in real time. Go ahead.
I'm not touching you.
Okay then. Alright, then shut the fuck up. Then shut the fuck up. Nah, they gonna be mad. Go ahead. Click the picture and swipe. You gonna be terrified. You gonna be mad. You gonna be devastated. You gonna be devastated.
You don't get to speak to me in this manner.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's
Ruckus got a first place, too.
I bet the only thing that look good is the hairline because he's Dominican.
But they be having fake hairlines. They be using that like paint on
That paint, yeah.
that my grandpa uses and stuff. It's like it makes it look
swipe
like
left. Shut the fuck up.
hairline, but they don't. It's kind of like paint.
You called me fat, so click the picture, swipe left, and shut the
I'm
fuck
not
up.
looking at you.
Okay, then so then it's fake news then. So shut the fuck up. Plain and simple. You got debunked in real time. You got debunked in real time.
Yeah, this is
You got debunked in real time. You're scared to swipe in the fucking
Bro,
picture.
I'm not scared of shit. I just
fuck,
be
man.
quiet. You're
The fuck? Okay. Yeah. Next time talk with facts. Don't talk with a
Look
fucking
who's moderating, not bitch.
Don't talk with assumptions. Talk with facts next time, right?
Bitch.
Don't get checked.
Such a bitch.
Except for this, except for like crash outs and shit. This is where the Latinas shine. Other than that, if we're talking about
This is the only time of day you shine. You don't shine anywhere else in life. Only
Nobody want to cuff
Clubhouse.
that? The fuck?
That's crazy.
Nobody want to cuff that, nigga? That's why she's single.
That's the only
That's why she's single. She always gonna be single.
There's more to life.
Nobody trying to have no fucking babies with her.
I'm not gonna lie.
Arguments and yelling at the top of your
Low quality Latino.
Why are you still fucking talking, you dumb
Low quality Latino.
So weird.
You came to this country to be dumb again. Like, what is going on? Y'all the only unsuccessful immigrants.
What are you talking about? What the fuck? We own property. As soon as we came into this motherfucker, we moved out. What the fuck? We don't even live in New York anymore, which New York is, I love my city. I love it, but just stay away from y'all dumb bitches. Yeah, we moved the fuck out. So move on.
Y'all New York, it didn't used to have so many fucking rats.
Your cousin is a rat.
Like, bro, no.
The fuck? her cousin is a rat. Talking about rats. Shut the fuck up.
Nobody laughed. Look at him trying to repeat the joke.
Yo, you know what it is, nigga. Like, come on, bro. She worried about the wrong rats, homie. She worried about the wrong rats.
Give it up.
Yo, I don't even feel right arguing with a female, but you know, sometimes you gotta regulate. Because this generation is too soft on women.
This generation,
Like they think that they could talk like they have testosterone and testicles.
But in every generation,
my shit's hang low. My shit hang low. I let my nuts hang. Especially if.
Niggas always been the dumbest fucking immigrant.
Oh yeah, prove it.
So now what?
Well, you know what? You just made me feel better. Because that means that I'm part of the 1%. Then I'm part of the 1% of Dominicans. Then I guess.
I know that you're dumb. I knew you was stupid as soon as you came on stage.
You're low IQ. That's confirmed.
Bruh,
you're low IQ. That's confirmed.
The things that I say. And then calling me dumb. How you gonna copy my shit?
No, because you confirmed it. You assumed that about me. You made an assumption. I made a confirmation.
Bro, I'm the blueprint.
You made an assumption. I made a confirmation.
You me in a very horrible way.
Are you the only person that uttered those words in the English language? The fuck?
You started saying it immediately after I first said it.
Yeah, after you confirmed that you were actually the low IQ. Yes,
like,
you were projecting the whole time. You were projecting the whole time.
Yeah, because
and you showed that you were low IQ.
I taught you new words. I'm your tutor.
You made an assumption. I made a confirmation. There's the difference.
Pay me.
Of course, you always asking for a fucking handout. Typical. Always asking for a fucking handout. Always asking for a handout.
Oh my god, bro, you're a country.
You are EBT. You are the definition of EBT.
I'm gonna be so for real with you. Like
I don't give nigga. So you were lying to us the whole time? The fuck?
They like will give.
She says we gonna be so for real.
Fucking happy meal. Like your women are sluts. Anyway.
But yeah, bro, that's why we don't.
But yeah, shut the fuck up.
Not even worth it.
Like, that bitches can't even cook.
Bruh, anyway.
Why should we pay attention to y'all?
I'd rather you think I
y'all not even real women anymore.
I'd rather you think I can cook.
Y'all just men with no dick.
Hold on, Violet. You want to talk about cooking? Can we talk
The
about
fuck?
Dominican food?
You're not even a real woman anymore. You guys are just like fake versions of men. Like, no dick. Just walking around dickless.
Bro.
Not even a real embodiment of a woman.
Yo, y'all
walking around dickless.
You know what I'm saying? You walking around dickless like, what the fuck?
Stupid. Shut up.
You talk about somebody who can't cook.
I hate
fucking fries with mayo.
I'm so tired. It's like
it's Saturday, yo.
Y'all need to look up.
It's Saturday. And I hate you because I know you from New York and you just nothing but bad jokes. Shut up. Oh my god. Lily, you a bitch.
I look at you, Dickie, and you on my
Shut
dick.
up. You're just a bitch.
Get off my dick.
Shut up. Go cry about it.
Get off my dick.
Bitch. Shut up.
Take my dick out your mouth.
Oh, I love New York.
That's so weird. That's
Take
so
my
weird.
dick
Why are
out
you addressing your body parts like
Take
this?
my dick out your mouth.
That's nasty. Your bitch left, didn't she? She left you, right?
No, I left her.
She left her. Oh, I see. I bet. Oh, so that's what happened. That's what's going on. You bitter. That's what's going on. You bitter. Dang, that's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't make it to 2026. That's wild. I love that feeling. Freedom. He's feral right now. That's what's going on.
You think you're hurting
He's feral. He's feral. That's what's happening right now. Yo, Celia. Ain't nothing more dangerous than a feral man. Yo, he's feral right now. He's hurt. He's confused.
Violet, you're not
he's
on my
walking
dick.
around trying to gather whatever he can to, get that come up and get, flex like he a bad bitch for real. But he forgets he's a man. He forgets he's a man. He's supposed to go out, find work, meet new people. But instead, he's in a state of unrecognized depression where he is now trying to be a bad bitch instead of a man. And this is the problem. And I'm so sorry. That's how you can tell they lost a good one.
Violet, I'm sorry
okay.
about what I said to you. I know it affected you. I'm sorry about what I said to you. I'm sorry I said that you're insignificant trying to find an identity.
No. It ain't about that, brother. You got some hate in you, brother. You got some rage in you, brother.
You're insignificant in the room.
And I don't need to be insignificant to you.
And I
That's
apologize.
rage.
What's up, broski? Brosif?
Brosif? Brosif? I'm glad Uncle having a good morning.
Man,
Yeah. You ever just be tired for someone else? Like, damn, I'm so tired for you. Like, damn, that look heavy.
Yeah, I am today. You're like
See,
miserable.
you ever see somebody and just look at them like, damn, that look heavy.
You're trying so
look
hard.
heavy.
It's so cringe.
It feels so good to be free
It's so cringe.
and
It's
at
so
peace.
cringe. It's so cringe. It's so
Let
cringe.
me go make some of my coffee.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
Yo, Uncle.
I'm gonna go make my coffee. No, I'm gonna stay right here. I'm gonna stay right here.
Yeah, but go make it already.
I'm gonna go get caffeine.
Yo, did you see that?
You guys have successfully derailed the political conversation.
I look better.
We actually had.
Hold on. You should have stopped when you said.
You guys derailed it. Even Menowai was like, he was like, we had a mini crash out, but it was political. It was based on politics. Like, you guys came and completely torpedoed the room. At least we were going back and forth on the substance of the topic.
He was not going
now,
back and forth.
what you
He was
guys
not
like
engaging with you.
What you
He
guys
was not
like to
engaging
do
with you.
is, what you guys like to do is
You were just asking a question. You
You
took 5 minutes to continue to ask a question instead of
I'm not fighting over you. What you guys would rather do is devolve the conversation to a realm where you can operate it, which is a stupid, like, I don't know why you've been on my dick for like months now. I don't know what I did to you, said to you.
Me? Why does everybody assume that I'm like out to get them? Like, do you realize that this is really just an app on my phone?
Shut up,
like, what the fuck?
Just shut up, bro. Just shut up, right? I don't know what your issue been with me is. I kind of just leave it alone. But when we're having this conversation and you're like purposely trying to like ankle bite when there's like a conversation at hand and there's
I'm gonna speak after this.
I'm asking a nigga a question, like that's what you people have to do. Like, that's all you can do. You have to devolve the conversation so you could participate. Just get better so you can have a political conversation.
Hold on. I'm gonna speak after he's done. Let him finish.
Just get.
Yeah. So we were all here. We all know. Nathan, you
were not all here.
You just hold up, Nathan. I didn't disrupt.
I don't give a fuck.
But I didn't disrupt. No. You took 5 minutes to continue to answer a question, and all I asked you, Louis, was what is the point? That's literally all I asked you. I'm not ankle biting. I'm asking you what is the point. I want to know what's going on because I did just come in. All right, no, I asked the question and I was like, no, hold on. All I said was, Louis, what's the point? I came in, I said good morning. You know, like if I was being disruptive or noise trolling by saying good morning, I should have been moved down to the fucking goo, no? But so when I come in and I say good morning, hold on, after that, yeah. So when I said, when I asked you what's the point, you went on to insult me and say I don't even pay attention to you. I don't do it, and just started making it all about like personal insults. And it's like, oh, you've been coming for me and this and the third. Oh, I'm not giving you any attention, Violet. And it started to get weird around that time because like I don't even come on here and say, where's Louis? Like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You really think somebody is vendetta against you? Are you serious?
You're so fake.
In February?
I'm happy
Yo, brother, let me tell you something. I don't think about you. I don't come in here and try to get at you. I'm 28 years old. I don't have time for that shit. I come in here to get my fucking rocks off and I go about my real life, okay? Just like you do when you come in on here. I don't fucking look for you, and I don't remember any encounter with you because it's insignificant to me. The fuck? Why do y'all think that somebody is like out to get you? That's your first error. No, that's your first error. And that being the foundation of the reaction that I'm getting from you right now is so fucking crazy. It's so fucking crazy. And I shouldn't have to yell. Why? And I don't even want to yell because I gotta talk over you. I let you speak. So what the fuck you gotta do this shit for? No, your claim is that I'm after you, right? That's your claim, right? I came in and I said good morning. The only reason why I insulted you was because you threw me down to the goo when I started making sense. No. I don't
hand
have
about
nothing
Donald
against
Trump
you.
and immunity, right?
You got
They
upset.
tried to say,
You got upset
they
because
tried to
Puff
say
was
that
not
Donald
paying
Trump
any
possessed
attention to
immunity
you,
before the
and I
Supreme
asked
Court
you,
ruling.
this guy's not
My
engaging.
assessment was, no,
So
that's
what's
not
your
the case.
point?
Donald Trump
What's
couldn't
your
just do
point?
whatever
Puff
he
ain't
wanted,
engaging with you.
right?
So what's your
They
point?
said, no, of
Puff
course he
ain't
could. I was
engaging with
saying,
you. So
well, if
what's your
that's the
point?
case, why
Puff
did
is not
President Nixon
engaging
need
with you.
a pardon,
So what's your
right?
point? What's
That
your
was the core
point?
of it.
Puff ain't
That
engaging
was the
with
core.
you.
That's
So
where
what's
we
the
were
point?
at.
Why do we gotta be
When you
held
guys came in and
hostage
started
by
doing your
you?
fussing. And actually, it's on Puff.
Why do we gotta be
Because
held
he
hostage by
he
you?
allowed you guys to noise troll.
What do
because
you
he didn't have any
mean?
answer for
You're
it,
so
right?
weird. You
Right? All
claim
you guys
that
did was
like
group
I
clap.
had some type of vendetta against you. You hold the room up for 5 minutes to continue to ask a question when the guy is obviously not engaging with you. He was obviously not engaging with you. So when I came in and I said, hey Louis, what's the point? You could have just been like, my point was that this nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about. It could have literally been anything. But instead of saying that, you decided to say, Violet, I don't even pay any attention to you. You just ankle biting and this, that, and third. And as soon as I started defending myself against your insults, as soon as I started defending myself against your insults, you threw me down to the new. That's okay. That's okay, Louis. Daddy Nathan is here. Daddy Nathan is here to help you out, Louis. Daddy Nathan is here. Don't worry. Daddy Nathan is here.
That's not the
Daddy
case.
Nathan is here, Louis, to wipe your tears away and to relieve you of your duties, young buck. Okay? Young buck. Go and do your fucking shit, bro. Okay? Fucking weirdo. I don't think of your bitch.
All right, keep crying. And I don't think you don't sound upset either, for the record. But to frame it like you were just asking the question, like, "Oh, what's going on? What's the point of this, Louis? What's the point of this? Like, you're a liar, right? What you saw was
Celia, I'm lying.
What you
No,
came
you're
in.
not
What you
lying.
came
You're
in. What you what?
Look at him muted.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
I don't know why we're still talking about this.
What you came
We
into
don't care.
was this nigga Gustavo and Puff
We
saying,
don't care. We were
this
all
nigga
asking you
Gustavo
why you
and
keep
Puff.
asking the question when he's
and
not
then another
answering you.
one.
We,
We
I said the
asked
same shit
you
too.
to answer.
I said the same shit too. We were all asking
You
him
need
why
some more
you keep
cachet.
asking him about a
You need
dead
more
president.
cachet. I'm sorry.
And
I'm
he's
just gonna
not
keep going.
responding to you.
You came in the room while I was
Bruh,
forcing
nobody
a
cares.
I was forcing.
I'm just glad I ain't going crazy, because what the fuck?
Louis, 5 people are telling you you're wrong. 5 people
About
are
what?
telling you you're wrong. About the events that
It could be 10 people.
Going on about
5 people
It
are
could be 10.
telling you
It
you're
could be
wrong.
10.
And that's the problem. He's delusional.
You guys came into the room.
Stutter.
You're gonna keep repeating
where I was
yourself.
the-
We came into
Can I
the
fucking
room.
talk?
We came into the room and we heard you. First of all, I was already.
Shut up,
I'll
shut
pray
up.
for your mental health, Louis, while you're dealing with
First
this
of all,
loss.
I was
I'll pray for your
I'll
mental
pray
health.
for yours too. You've had a hard
Because
life.
No, I'm having a great life,
Yeah,
brother.
yeah.
We're
You've
having a
had
great
a rough
life.
haven't you?
My children are beautiful.
Since last night.
I'm doing great,
God
brother.
bless them.
I'm doing
God
great,
bless them. I'm
brother.
not going to stoop so
God
low
bless
as
me.
to attack your
Shit.
family like you would.
Yeah.
I blame Nathan for every other petty.
Anyway,
That's
yeah.
why
I won't stoop as low as
I'll
you
have my
would,
coffee and
Violet. I
smoke
hope
my
your children
L's.
are doing well. I hope they have a beautiful future. I won't stoop as low as you stoop.
Oh,
anyway.
okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, Louis, you're better than me, Louis. You're better. You're superior,
Yeah, I am
Louis.
better than you. I am
You're
better.
better,
Everybody
Louis.
I am
so
better.
much.
Hugs and kisses.
Everybody is
Right.
beautiful.
Weirdo.
I love all of you with all of my heart.
I hope those beautiful kids grow up to have a beautiful future.
They're
How
doing
about that?
great.
Yeah, I hope they have great.
You're mentioning them more than I am. You got something to say?
I hope they do better.
You're mentioning them more than I am. You got something to say?
So anyways,
Yeah, bitch.
you guys came into the room, but
Oh
I
my
was
God, you're still
demanding.
talking about this.
Yo, Sheila, I'm just gonna
Wow.
move you. Shut up.
You're annoying.
Shut up.
Weird. He's so
No,
weird.
you shut up. We
Shut
don't want
up.
to hear you.
Hey,
Shut the
Louis.
fuck up.
Good
Nobody
morning.
cares about your.
Shut up. You guys came into the room when I was demanding an answer out of Gustavo. And Puffman, right?
Is
Their
this bitch
contention
really
is-
moving me to the
their
audience?
contention
First
is
of all, you're
Gustavo
trying
was saying,
let's start.
We were trying to answer Louis.
Before you
We
got
were
it.
trying to answer.
I'm gonna let Knowledge handle that.
Bro,
That's
what?
I'm gonna do.
We were
He is lying.
No, it's
trying
okay,
to
Celia.
answer.
Let Knowledge handle it because they're both
Yo,
bots.
you
and
asked.
they were both.
You asked.
Yo. I'm gonna fucking talk, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm
last night. I
I'm
felt
done.
I felt that.
So anyways,
Bitching about.
you guys came in the room
at a point where I was. You guys came in the room at a point where I was demanding of Gustavo and Puffman because they were.
That's the craziest part
You're a
about it.
bitch. Nobody
You didn't
cares
even
about
remember
nothing
what
you're
the
talking
first
about.
question
You were all in
was.
this room. You don't need to like.
You asked
Hey,
two
Louis.
questions. You forgot the first question. We said, me and Puffman said we didn't forget the first question. Let us answer the first question. And then you were like, no, answer the second question about Ford. Answer the second question about Ford. We're like, we will. Let us answer the first question first. You said in that quote, I forgot the first question.
You're saying the first question I asked you?
Yes. The first question was, for an example, a demonstration, quote unquote. Yes.
No.
Quote unquote. Yes. You said demonstration of when something like that taking place. We had the answer. We were going to use Barack Obama killing innocent lives, bombing one of those fucking Syria country, whatnot. That was the example we were going to give you. He's exempt from it because he did it with his capacity as a president.
No.
Yes.
No. I thought you guys were talking about a question you asked me. That's why I dismissed it because I was like, not answering your question.
You said, give us an example of a president that was exempt from killing innocent lives. You even gave us an example of Donald Trump killing an innocent person. We said, yes, we have an example of that. We were going to give you Barack. Yes.
Listen.
Yes.
Why do you
we were going to give you the example of Barack Obama.
Do you remember my example?
We were going to give you the example.
Do you remember my example about Donald Trump shooting somebody in the street?
Country. Yes, I know. I get it.
You remember that, right?
Get it. Yes.
Right.
You remember that, right? Example of someone who did the same thing, which was Barack Obama.
Did the same thing as shot someone in the middle of the street?
Yes, it's the same thing. He killed innocent people. He killed innocent fucking babies and women.
Why are you even entertaining Luke?
Like,
collateral damage.
And he got away with it because he's a fucking. He got away with it.
Collateral damage.
He got away with it because he's a president.
From a military strike.
I don't know if you ever heard about
considered within the.
So you don't want to answer. So you don't want an answer. That's just one example.
No, it's fundamentally a different topic.
An example of an innocent
yes, please, and get the fuck out of here. You're annoying and you fucking know nothing.
An innocent person
2 hours of political conversation on mute, and then niggas started yelling as soon as we came off immediately. We know what you're about.
You can't even afford Air Force Ones.
So anyways.
So what we said was this
nobody likes you in here.
Obama making a military strike.
This has
Obama making a military strike.
Likes you in here.
The argument is it's always been the case. Presidents have special exceptions. It's always been the case.
No, it's not always been the case that the president.
Yes, always been the case. The example that you gave was
You're
terrible.
not answering my question, and this is like this is dishonest. This is dishonest.
You gave two questions. I answered the first one. I answered the first one.
You're being dishonest. You're being dishonest.
No, I'm not.
I'm going to respond now, right? It's not when Obama carries out a military act, like a military strike or something like that. There are, as far as like casualties and collateral damage, there's an allotted amount. Like there's like an accepted amount.
When you say casualties, are you talking about innocent people?
Yes, innocence. We can call it innocence, right?
Did we ever drop? Did the United States ever drop a nuclear bomb?
The idea that there's an allotted amount of.
Did the United States ever drop a nuclear bomb?
This is dishonest, bro. This is dishonest, bro.
Did the United States
ever drop a? This is not a real conversation.
Did the United States ever drop a nuclear bomb?
This is not a real conversation, bro.
Did the United States ever drop a nuclear bomb?
This is not real.
Shooting one innocent
This isn't a real conversation.
In the middle of the street.
This is not a real conversation, bro. And I'm not participating in whatever you want to do, bro. I'm just gonna say what I'm gonna say.
Did the United States ever drop?
I'm gonna put my volume all the way down. So.
Did the United States ever drop a
So
nuclear
it is the
bomb?
case.
Did the United States ever drop a nuclear bomb?
Like the president having an allotted amount of like necessary casualties that we're to expect is different during a military strike, right? The sole purpose of that strike is to target like whatever amount of like targets that they're trying to eliminate, right? That's the purpose of it, right? There might be collateral damage, right? And there's an allotted amount of collateral damage you can like accept, right? That's separate from the president having powers to actually like send out kids to kill people. Or let's say, for instance, like he said, I could shoot somebody on the White House lawn and not get in trouble. Right? these things the president doesn't have immunity from, right? So you framing a military strike in which there might be like some like collateral damage in the form of innocent civilians, like yeah, that's something that happens all the time. It's fucking what was Hiroshima and Nagasaki? What was that, right? Like that's like a military action. Like these are military strikes, right? That's completely different than saying the president has immunity from criminal actions, like killing people and stuff like that. Or designating like the president to just like put out a hit on someone and say, oh, like I'm doing it under my like official capacity. There's no other like if there's no other justification for that like hit or for like that killing. No, the president isn't immune from that, and he historically hasn't been immune from that. Like what you're saying is ridiculous.
Ever drop a nuclear bomb? Did the United States ever drop a nuclear bomb? You thought we only killed military people? No, we killed innocent.
Dickhead, I gave you that. You only brought the nuclear bomb because I said it. For my thing, retard. Yes, we dropped the nuclear bomb. That was a military strike, right? In these scenarios, there's an expected amount. In these scenarios with military strikes and such, there's an expected amount of casualties that are probably going to be civilians, right? We've attacked weddings. We've dropped strikes on weddings, right? Killed men, women, and children alike, right? But so long as there's a target in there, like that's the justification, right? That is the president carrying out an official act.
An innocent person. Give me an example of any president ever doing this. We dropped a fucking nuclear bomb, killing millions of people.
It's not a W. Anyone who agrees with you is retarded. Like, it's retarded.
Bro, your stance is retarded.
You're retarded. You're being retarded, bro. You're doing this thing where you're trying to, like, force the conversation into some, like, A plus B equals C shit.
You have orange man bad syndrome right now. We, the United States, kill innocent people all the fucking time.
Do you think I'm disputing that?
We, the United States.
Do you think I'm disputing that?
And get away.
Do you think I'm disputing that? You midget.
You're disputing the second part. We get away with it because we're allowed to.
I'm not disputing that. You retard.
Yes, you are disputing that. You said
you're so stupid, bro. You're fucking so stupid.
You said
you're so stupid.
Do it.
You're so stupid.
He can do it.
You're so stupid. I know we can do it. And that's why I gave the example of Nagasaki and Hiroshima.
No, you said
that's why I gave that example, not you. That's why you took that example from me.
You said he's not accepted.
You fucking retard. You fucking retard. You took it from me. You took the nuclear bomb example from me. Because why? Because I was demonstrating that when we attacked Hiroshima and Nagasaki, these were military attacks with an expected amount of, there was an expected amount of civilian casualties that we just had to deal with, right? That was the cost. That was the price to pay, right? That is, I accept that. That was my example, right? And what I'm saying is that's wholly different. That's wholly different from the president having immunity to carry out the hits and attacks on regular civilians for whatever means he wants. Right? That's different. The president is not immune from that.
Yes, he can. He's immune.
You're fucking retarded.
Killing somebody. Yes.
You're stupid and short.
You're a faggot retarded bitch.
You're a stupid midget.
You're fucking 4'4".
Fuck the Dolphins.
Patriots should have won.
Fuck you. Kendall get flamed. How the fuck
That's fantastic. Boy, I swear to God. Hey, look. Timothy, chill your ass out. Just because you hear a fight over here, don't mean there has to be a fight over here.
No, but on a real
No, you know what though? I'm finna fucking crash out. All you niggas fight but me. I want some blood.
On a real note, the core of my issue was that what the Supreme Court ruling in 2024 did was essentially it said that the president, so long as he frames it within like his official capacity or whatever,
what happened though?
Acting in his official capacity, like he can commit crimes.
Nathan can correct me. So he thought this is something new. I said no. We've been talking about this for years. This has always been a thing. A president
presidents can get away.
It has not been the case that presidents have explicit immunity
I'm giving you an example.
for crimes.
Okay. Look, Nathan, correct me. Have we not spoken about this in this room or on Discord that a president can do crazy fucking shit and get away with it as long as they do it while they're president?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not
that's
a new
always been the
thing.
case.
Yes. This nigga Louis just found out about it. He's like, no, that's fucked up.
Wait,
The Supreme Court.
I wasn't paying attention. Can you repeat that? Can you repeat what I think?
Yes.
Yeah,
I'll repeat it.
Yeah.
He thinks it's a new thing, but we've been talking about this for a long time.
Just to see what James Madison did.
Yes, exactly.
You should see what
God,
no, for real.
James Madison. You should see what Calvin
have always been able to do crazy shit and get away with that as long as they do it in their capacity of being president. It's always been the case. I don't know why you're acting surprised.
Answer the second question. Answer the second question. Okay. Answer the second question. Why did President Ford pardon Nixon? Why was that pardon necessary?
Because he can know the law.
You're retarded, bro. Yeah, Nixon was just an idiot, though.
Wait. You're saying? Wait.
Nixon was an idiot.
Everyone stop. Everyone stop. You're saying that. Wait. Oh my God. Yo, wait. Am I in the Matrix or is he in the Matrix?
He's in the Matrix.
Oh, you're in the Matrix, little nigga. Shut up. Hey, yo, little nigga. Yeah, mute up. You're saying that President Ford pardoned Nixon because he didn't know that he didn't know the law. He didn't know there was a basis that Nixon actually enjoyed some sort of immunity for his crimes.
Correct.
You're
correct.
That's,
he was an idiot.
So President Ford, all the White House aide and all the lawyers to advise him and counsel him, right? He had no idea that he had no a legal way that it's actually crime, and we actually don't have to make this public spectacle. Mind you, when Ford pardoned Nixon, that was people.
Does anybody else hear me saying the answer is yes?
Yes, I hear you saying
the answer.
This sounds familiar.
The answer is yes.
It's not. You're that's stupid.
What do you mean it's not? The answer is yes. That's the answer. Yes. Yes.
Okay. You're saying, but that's so stupid. You're saying he just didn't know the law?
Yes.
That's what you're saying.
Yes.
He pardoned because he didn't know the law.
Yes.
Anyone who's accepting that, you're a retard. I hope you know that. Anyone who's accepting that, you're stupid.
No, Louis. Do you think that any president after Nixon has done either equal or more than what he was charged for?
I think Trump, yeah, for sure.
Trump, you're going to point to Trump? Trump's the one you're going to point to, not Obama? So you're not going to
Obama with the
You're going to point to that's the first.
Can I answer the Obama point?
I did the same thing, King. He's stuck on Trump.
I'm saying, if you want to talk about Obama, what was it?
Even if you feel Trump, that's fine.
American citizen who was linked with some sort of terrorist. He's a terrorist cell or linked with some sort of terrorist organization, and he killed an American citizen. Was that? Are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the dossier stuff, the evidence that's coming out.
Do you have anything to deny it?
You're gonna deny it?
Do you have anything?
Yes, bro. They're coming out with all of it now. Obama clearly, and
nothing's proven.
Trump. I don't know why. But Trump's deciding not to go after it. But yes, it's come out now that Obama and
nothing
Hillary
has come about
went after Obama and Hillary. Louis, you like to say that you're neutral. I want to actually see that. Are you denying that the evidence has come out that Obama and Hillary went after their political? Are you denying that?
Thank you, a real Christian.
Has it come out?
Yes, it has come out. Are you denying it?
Wait.
The evidence has come out that Obama and Hillary Clinton, with the dossier and all of the other Russia hoax shit, that they were the ones who instituted that.
Correct.
You're denying that?
Correct.
has this come out? Is this recent news?
Be precise about what you're saying, man. Sounds like bait.
Like, in what ways? Like, how do they? What were they?
The Russia hoax dossier, all of that was instituted by Obama and Hillary Clinton.
And where
this came out
where
months
has
ago.
This
is not new shit.
You guys are saying this like it's a matter of fact. Like
I'm saying it because I'm saying it in relation to Richard Nixon.
I've seen it, but I haven't read it yet, so I can't even. But I've definitely seen it. I just haven't read it yet.
Okay, I'm saying it in relation to Richard
give me the link.
Nixon.
I'm happy to be wrong if I'm wrong. I'm happy to be wrong, and I'll come and I'll say I'm wrong. But just give me the link. Let me just give me the link that says definitively Obama had some sort of like they made a coordinated to like sabotage Donald Trump's campaign or whatever.
But
Watergate was a little bit freakier. They broke into like the Democratic like headquarters and installers and shit where they were recording conversations. It was like a whole operation. It was a whole thing.
1964.
You're saying that what Obama did amounts to that?
It's
words.
But
can you just say it specifically? Can you guys articulate it specifically so I can put it into a prompt? Just like say specifically exactly what you're looking for, so you can just put it into a prompt at the same time.
The Russia hoax, the Russia dossier, the Russia hoax, Russia hoax, all of that was instituted by the Obama administration with Hillary Clinton.
So was the Russia? So okay, just to be clear, you're saying was the Russia hoax dossier? Okay, I'm gonna use it. Correct me if any of this terminology is incorrect. Russia hoax dossier instituted by or commissioned by.
Initiated, instituted.
You want to say commissioned
by the Obama administration with Hillary Clinton.
Wait, no. But when you say instituted, what does that mean?
Initiated, instituted, started. Any of those words work?
Okay.
It was Hillary.
Here comes ChatGPT. Go ahead, MVP.
Part of the issue as well is that if you niggas aren't clear on a very specific, like, you know, when people have bets and stuff, if it's not like hyper specified, then whenever the evidence gets found, both sides just say they're right. So, well, that's what I was saying. No, that's what I was saying. You're never gonna make a claim, and then someone needs to vindicate it. You should be like kind of specific. No, the Steele dossier, often what people mean by the Russia dossier, hoax dossier, was not started by Barack Obama. It began as opposition research commissioned through private political legal channels in 2016. Not the White House. Perkins Coie, I don't know how to pronounce COIE, hired Fusion GPS in April 2016.
This is the same guy talking.
Wait. In April 16, on behalf of the Clinton campaign and the Democratic National Committee, GPS then hired Christopher Steele to produce the Russia-related memos that became known as the Steele dossier. There was an earlier step for Fusion. The DOJ Inspector General Horowitz report found that the FBI's Crossfire Hurricane investigation was open based on information from a foreign government about George Papadopoulos, not because Obama started the dossier. The report heavily criticized FBI errors in the FISA application, including the handling of Steele-related information. But that's different from claiming
it was the Obama administration.
No.
Okay. What do you have that?
What is?
Yo, don't listen to him and Thea. So
Hold on. It says one. Wait. One second, Louis. It says one complicating factor. In 2025, the Office of the Director of National Intelligence (ODNI) put out alleging Obama directed actions tied to intelligence products on Russia. That claim is about government intelligence reporting and has been part of a broader political dispute. But it is not the same thing as saying starting the Steele dossier, which traces back to the campaign funding opposition research.
Yo, King, he wanna hit you with technicalities and shit.
And this is what I mean.
Don't listen to him, atheist.
You should take
him atheist is what
you mean. Listen. You should take
No.
Oh, he hit you with the nar. Oh, shit. Fight back, he don't stay.
Yo, fuck the raincoat, you heard?
Of course.
King,
what's up?
What I'm saying is, in these moments, legitimately, what you should do is articulate a clear debate proposition or whatever.
I did that, sir.
Wait,
I don't do formal 24/7. I don't need to.
Just listen.
Yo, King, don't even acknowledge this guy.
If you need every single word to be specific, then you do not know how to have
You haven't let me finish what I'm saying. You don't know what I'm saying. But you don't know what I'm saying.
Come on, let him finish. Let him finish.
Don't debate with Himothius. If he goes, he's gonna leave. Cause
why are these niggas like?
Yo, bro, Mino White, you got chill, bro.
Go ahead.
Cool. But I'm saying once you do that, then it shouldn't be up to Louis. Or it shouldn't be. I'm just whatever. I'm trying to facilitate whatever. But it shouldn't be up to the person that you're debating. You should just you said that this is my claim and this is the evidence supporting my claim. That way, it doesn't leave any room for you guys to be like, these niggas, pedantry, because that it's now in your hands. But if you leave it up to your opponents, they go Google it, and he comes back and says, "This is the resource I've found," and he's perfectly well within his
Yeah,
right
but
to
that's
say,
fine.
"This is the side of the case."
I'm okay with that.
What do you have that links Obama to
Because
the
here's the
Steele
thing:
dossier?
when it comes to politics in America, people will deny what is, especially if there's not like some document like we're seeing with the Epstein files. Because remember, before the Epstein files, people were already saying all the shit with the pizza, all the shit with all the like nuances. People were already saying that, and folks were denying it because they didn't have fucking documents. The same shit is what we're talking about here. So if Louis needs me to give him an Epstein-style document that says Obama was then what are we talking? Then there's no point in having that conversation. At the end of the day, when you put 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 together, it is clear that the Obama administration initiated the dossier and all of that goofy shit that had to do with Russia.
No, that can't be the case though, because
it can't be the case. All right.
No, but I'm saying is there's a paper trail for that particular who commissioned that particular report. Was it him?
He said right.
Wait, is there not a paper trail that looks exactly
to the inception of the document? If you need an Epstein file document to say,
let me ask you this.
Barack Obama.
King, let me ask you
What
this.
the fuck are we talking about?
Let me ask you this. What do you have that links Obama to it?
Nothing. Apparently nothing.
Yeah, apparently nothing, yes.
You're talking about paperwork. You're the one who said the dossier, the whatever dossier.
No. He called you a dosser. He called you a dosser.
Who are you? Now, stop talking to me.
I'm the guy that you were debating, and then you fled the room after you.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I apologize.
Oh, you ran? Oh, no. Finish that.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. He ran. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. I'm trying to save you guys time.
Oh, you fucking ran?
Yeah. You know what he does? He's gonna say his claim, and when it's your turn, he's gonna leave.
No, apologize. Don't worry.
Yeah, he don't need no. Hey, that's a serious charge now.
Yeah. But just please, he's
on Clubhouse show. That shit's
serious,
dog.
To the point, though, yeah, King. You're the one who made the. That's what I'm saying. It's a bit of a weird game you're playing because you said this thing, and then Louis like, wait, hold on, I'll concede to you if the evidence supports that, and then you're like, yeah, go look it up. Okay, so we go look it up. No evidence supports it.
That is not true. Again, now you're making claims that are not true. What you choose to see as evidence is what you choose to see as evidence. If you need an Epstein-style document to accept that 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 are clearly pointing to the Obama administration with Hillary Clinton, then that's on you. But I don't need an Epstein document. For instance, I didn't need the Epstein documents to notice that there are patterns where there are elite politicians who are clearly trafficking children. I didn't need the Epstein documents to see that because it was all out in the open.
No, but
do you not see the difference?
It's not. There's not an absence of information, and then we're going like, oh, well, see, there's nothing that implicates Obama or ties him directly to this, so he's off scot-free, even though it's an open secret. There's literally evidence of who commissioned the document, and it's not Obama.
With Hillary Clinton, you're telling me Hillary Clinton's not involved? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
But I thought you guys.
And she's not part of the Obama administration?
No, but I thought you were talking about incumbent. No, it said the Clinton Foundation or whatever. But I thought you were talking about the incumbent president.
Yes, Obama.
Yeah, so obviously if it's saying no, he has no, these people funded it, and that's not Obama. That's not a good
That's not. Okay, Timothy. Look, like I said, if you don't want to accept that there are unfair. No, it's fine. Again, this is not the point was really towards Richard Nixon. It doesn't need to get deep into it because look, people are going to accept it or not that there are all of this other side evidence that clearly points to the Obama administration, whether you want to think Obama was directly involved, blah, blah, blah. Not fair enough. But the point is, there are other administrations that did or have done worse than what Richard Nixon did with Watergate. That was the real point. Whether you want to accept that the Obama administration was involved with the Russia hoax stuff, I'm not going to get too deep into that. Like I said, from what I've seen, it is clear to me that I don't need an Epstein-style document to tell me that Obama and his administration was involved with political, what's the word? We're trying to stop their political opponent from becoming the president.
No, but brother, respectfully, yeah, you can't just you made a very bold claim, and now you're talking about some tea leaf stuff like you read it in tea leaves. You can't do that.
Again, I made the distinction between
and then who's someone agreed with you? Hey, Louis, get down with the person who agreed. Someone was like, yeah, that was right. Yeah, that was right. It's Obama. I remember that.
Everyone, they just came off the mic in concert. Like, yeah, it's Obama. Of course it's Obama. Like, what?
Okay, and so Louis, if it was to come out in the future that there's a document
I can see, but it doesn't. Like I said, it hasn't
directly ties to. So that's what you're saying. You're saying that's what you need, right?
I need
to
some
believe,
sort of evidence
to believe all the information that's clearly pointing towards us. Unless you have something that says, "Oh, Obama did this," you don't know how to put 2 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 together.
All the concrete evidence leads to it leading to what was it? Durham that was the inception. Like none of the credible hard evidence that we have leads to Obama, right? So far, like that's what you concede to that, right? We don't have anything. You don't have anything that says Obama's linked to it.
Look, at the end of the day, Louis, if someone's the president and their administration is involved in some shit, I think it goes directly to the president. If you want to play dumb about it, that's fine. But you acting like the president of the United States is not involved in his administration, and with their ongoing.
I'm saying, give me evidence and I'll change my mind.
What are we talking about here?
I'm saying, give me evidence and I'll change my mind, and you don't have the evidence. So what am I doing?
If you want to, again, if that is your narrative, fair enough. Don't be surprised in the future if that stuff comes out.
Okay, if it comes out,
it sounds like you need an Epstein list to believe something is true.
What?
It sounds like you need an Epstein list to believe something is true. If you don't have an Epstein list, you can't put 2 and 2 together from information that's out there. You can't say,
the most you could have is a suspicion without evidence. That's all you could have.
Was involved in this and this and this. Oh shit!
All you could reasonably have without
doing something in child trafficking.
All you can reasonably have without evidence is like.
All you can reasonably have without evidence is like a feeling or a gut feeling, but you can never say that you know, because you don't.
If you say
well, you're saying Obama
that's
had
the
something
truth.
to do.
That's just the case.
Wait, but this is in 2016 when he's about to be out of office, right? Yeah, this is his. Wait,
yeah. So when he was about to leave.
He's about to leave. Literally, it says this law firm hired this organization on behalf of the Clinton campaign. So basically, it's not his campaign; it's the campaign for Hillary Clinton, and they hired these people to compose this particular report. I mean, that's just like I don't know. What were you gonna find out in the future that like he sat in on a meeting? He was like, "Yeah, this is a good idea."
No, Himothy, you're not. So it doesn't seem like you're taking into account the shit that was going on after they left office too. Because they still had people within the government that were loyalists to Obama.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that you're saying, essentially you're asking is, did Obama try to sabotage Trump's political campaign? It seems like that's what you're arguing for. Am I wrong or right about that?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. There's a sense in which he's a Democrat, so of course he's just going to be opposed to thing. But now there's a question is, did he get his hands dirty? Like, did he use some underhanded tactics? And the evidence...
That's what you're suggesting, and there's nothing that suggests that's true.
So they weren't. So they weren't tapping
saying
into
that.
Trump's phone. So they weren't tapping into Trump's phone. Anything like that.
So that's another claim. So you're asking, did Obama phone
saying,
tap
were they
Trump
not?
on the phone?
This is all a diversion from the original point two, for the record.
It's not. It's all included because we're saying
if
Richard
it were the
Nixon.
case, if
The
it were the
claim
case
was
that the
Richard Nixon.
president
You're trying to make it like no
has
one's
this
done
assumed
anything as
immunity,
egregious as
and this
Richard
was
Nixon.
this was clearly obvious even before the 2024 Supreme Court case. Why was it the case that Nixon needed a pardon? Why did President Ford see it fit to pardon anything that any crime Nixon might have committed preemptively before any investigation went underway?
By the way, it's saying that the Senate is saying this. 2017 Republican Democrat leaders of the House Intelligence said they see no House Intelligence Committee see no evidence supporting Trump's claim Obama wiretapped him. The Senate Intelligence Committee said there was no indication.
There we go.
DOJ stated in court filings there was no evidence Obama wiretapped Trump. So it's just saying, like, all in all, like, after 3 investigations, that no evidence at all.
Oh yeah, everything. You just don't believe that? Is that how
But
that
this is
goes?
what I'm saying, bro. You're just
Oh, so now you just believe whatever the government says. You just believe whatever the government says, even though we have the evidence of the NSA, which they denied for years. They lied and said the NSA does. Look, at the end of the day, you're not American, so I don't expect you to know these things. But you trying to sit here and act like the American government doesn't lie to its people is insanity.
All right, so why should we ever believe anything? Why do you choose to believe this? Why do you choose to believe this
You want me to believe that the FBI was not tapping Trump's phone?
Why do you choose to believe
You
this
want me to believe
iteration
that?
of the government then? Like,
You
despite
said what?
all
You
the
said
blatant
what?
lies it's telling you in your face. It's like they actually lie to you like you're
Louis,
retarded.
I've been a Bitcoiner for the last 15 years. I've been anti-fucking government for 15 years. What are you talking about?
No, you're not. You're pro-Trump, bro. You're not
Dude,
anti-government.
I haven't been anti-government for the last 15 fucking
What
years.
does anti-government mean?
What are you talking about?
Do you support the bolstering of ICE, like however many, like $100
How does
billion?
that have anything?
Wait.
How does that have anything to do with the last 15 years of my anti-government? Clearly, you can go look at my Twitter. I have tweets for the last 15 years, sir.
Do you support?
What are you talking about?
Do you support the $100-some billion injected into ICE? Just not the Department of Homeland Security.
To deport
ICE.
people?
Do you support that?
You think? Wait. You think supporting people who come to this country, getting them out? You think that means you support big government?
You don't.
What the fuck is that?
So I thought you support smaller government. You're anti-government.
Yes. And what do you think small government? Wait, Louis. Let me ask you this. What do you think? What do you think is the responsibility of a small government? This is hilarious. What do you think the responsibility of a small government is?
To not interfere in like every
to protect its citizens
and
protect its citizens. If you didn't know, now you know.
What?
To protect its citizens. That's what small government is for. It has very specific. Yes, it is. It has very specific duties, and it needs to institute those duties, among which are protecting its citizens from domestic and foreign enemies.
The role of our government is to protect people's liberties.
Its citizens.
It's citizens' liberties. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So even a small government would do that. Like, what are you bringing ICE?
The key word is citizen.
No, I'm not saying that it wouldn't. I'm not saying that it wouldn't.
I'm saying bringing ICE into this.
I'm saying that you saying that you support a small government.
You can go look at what I've written. You can go look at what I've done. I have 15 years of anti-government position.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that you say that you're for a small government, but you're not. You're for the expansion of these government. Like, were you pro Doge?
Obviously.
So what? I was pro Doge.
Do you think that's small? Do you think that's small government when we're adding?
Wait.
We're adding.
This is a joke. You're telling me
when we're adding another kind of like bureaucracy.
Louis, this cannot be your argument. You're telling me starting a government agency that literally gets rid of corruption and bureaucracy.
Did it do that?
You're telling me that that's not...
Before it was disbanded, did it do that?
Because they were blocked.
What did it do except
they were blocked by the very bureaucrats that they were trying to audit. What are we talking about here?
Wait, what has
this is insane, dude?
Done except like it was the
no, but Louis, it's
mad layoffs, like massive layoffs. What resulted from that? Except
yeah. That's the whole point, to shrink the government. That was the whole point. Wait, Louis, you're denying that was Doge's. You're denying that was Doge's responsible to shrink the government, shrink the budget, shrink the government, get rid of corruption. You're denying that
did nothing, that was ineffective. Essentially, we agree that it was ineffective. It didn't really do anything before, like.
No. I don't. We don't need to get to the effectiveness. I want to see if you would at least acknowledge that its whole purpose was to shrink government.
You're talking about its purpose. If it didn't fulfill its purpose, then all that
Louis, you're trying to mix. Don't try to mix this up. Are you denying Doge's task was to shrink government? Denying that.
All we have is another institutional stronghold.
You see how he doesn't want to answer?
Come
on, Louis. Just be. Come on, man.
So if we take away, like, if you're saying, it doesn't matter whether it's effective or not. If it actually does, if it's not effective, then all it is another piece of.
Louis, are you denying that it's
another institution
main
that was
purpose
ineffective?
Was to shrink government.
And it results in a larger. It's not, the government isn't shrinking. It's not shrinking the government.
You don't want to
answer. Adding a whole branch that was not needed, right? The Office of Government Accountability exists still. That's still a thing, right? That does exactly what Doge
that's wanted to do. That's not true. It was political.
It absolutely is true. The Office of Government Accountability.
One of the funniest parts about the Doge cutting. The first batch of Epstein files released, Doge thought that the White House didn't need Adobe Premiums, which is what gives the White House the ability to redact secret documents. And so their staffers were just using the black bar on regular Adobe, and you can take that shit off the computer program. And it was because Doge didn't understand why the White House needed Adobe Premium. I just thought that was kind of funny. It got reinstated, obviously, but I just thought it was funny that something that was well-intentioned ended up doing something that was, like, just not a good thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, at the end of the day, I think what Elon and them realize is that the bureaucracy is just too big. There's too many politicians and, essentially bloat, right? That is hard to fix in one administration. It's very hard to fix in one administration, especially when most of the politicians are in on the scheme, right? So at the end of the day, you're essentially going to need a collapse of the system, which is what we were calling for 10, 12 years ago. Realizing at the end of the day, this whole thing needs to collapse in some sense, where it forces, like it brute forces, reduction. And that's going to happen when all these boomers fucking die out. It's going to have to happen, because nobody's going to pay this big-ass bill, and most of this fraud shit is just going to create a situation where people have this innate distrust of those who are benefiting from that system, whether it's the politicians or their, adherents or their constituencies, across the board in America. So, it is what it is.
Yo, but do you remember how? But you remember how we got here though? Like, we got here because you've been provided with evidence that undermines like both of the claims you made, trying to basically.
What evidence are you talking about?
So I don't know, the ChatGPT responses about one, the wiretapping scandal, and then two, Obama being responsible for the Steele dossier, right? And then your response to that was, can you trust the government? And then Louis' response, which was a decent one, which is just saying like, okay, but hold on.
Oh, but
what we're saying is that what we're saying that but wait, we're saying if any government I'm saying if any government inquiry just cannot serve as evidence for
Timothy, do you realize
why would it not be true?
For the same institution. You're arguing for the same institution that told you there was no Epstein list. You're arguing for that same. Louis is arguing for that same institution. The same
What do you mean, Kash Patel? What do you mean, Kash Patel said that?
Kash Patel isn't the only administration for the last fucking 12 years that Epstein has been alive.
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, but that's not the point. The point is
that is the point. It's the same institution that you now want me to 100% trust as if they haven't lied lied to the American people.
He's
fucking hilarious because you're arguing for the same government you were just arguing for and arguing against the last fucking 2 weeks.
But listen, all I'm saying is, it's just a logical point, or an epistemic point, which is just, if you're going to apply this radical skepticism, then you can't have evidence for anything either. That's what his point is.
True.
He's saying, but it is though, because every time someone brings you evidence, right, you just go like, oh, well, you can't trust it because it's coming from the government. Okay.
I didn't say that.
But then any claim you make, we can just say the same thing, right?
I did it.
That's what we did.
Because look, there are things, for instance, there are things that are direct. There are things that, right, now that we have the Epstein list, we know directly that there are certain things in it and certain people that have been involved, you know, in whatever, right? But I'm just trying to show you that there are times where it is clear the government is lying because they have a pattern within that specific domain versus where we have something, you know, that's concrete, right?
Yeah, but then you have to make a strong case that undermines both the wiretapping evidence and the fact that there just is a clear paper trail for the Steele dossier that doesn't include Obama. As in, you have to give us the theory to say, like, here's what, and then support for it. Here's what explains it. The point is, you just said, you wagged your finger both times in the face of that evidence, and then you said, no, because you can't trust the government. And then Louis Wright said, okay, but then why do you trust the government on anything else they say? Why do you trust the Trump administration?
For what?
And if it's just like,
the trust the Trump administration for what?
For instance,
I don't know, but that's what you want to flip the handles start talking about small government.
Okay, let me ask you this: Do you think the Department of Homeland Security
done good? But I've been critical too. So
wait, King, do you think the Department of Homeland Security is orchestrating a cover-up for the Epstein files under the direction of Donald Trump?
What do you mean a cover-up? Yes, I read.
A cover-up. Are they trying to conceal the identities of people?
Wait, hold on. Because now you're acting like you wasn't here the last 8 months. You're telling me you've never heard me say already that Trump was covering up? You telling me you've never heard that?
So he's protecting pedophiles. You think the guy you voted
for? Wait, hold on. So all of y'all have been in here. None of y'all have heard me say
fair,
I have.
But to be fair, I don't really remember.
Oh, Violet, you have. Thank you, Violet. You have. I'm sorry.
I'm saying.
You've been saying this forever.
Act like they haven't heard me talk the last 8 months. Knowledge, are you here?
It's weird when people can't be honest because they have like this.
No, you're not being trolled. You heard me say this for the last 8 months.
But what's
you haven't heard me criticize Trump?
No, I haven't. I haven't heard.
Okay, so then you haven't been listening.
I haven't criticized. I don't think I've heard you once say that. Yes, this is a cover up by Donald Trump, and this DHS is covering up the Epstein file.
Are you doing an exact word fallacy?
I haven't heard that.
I've never heard you disagree with Trump.
If you're saying that you said that, I'll accept it. But I'm saying I haven't heard that.
Nah, you guys are bugging.
Literally, I'm not having
King has literally.
I'm not here to call you a liar, bro. I'm just saying I haven't heard that.
Called out Trump over that Israel shit plenty of times.
Oh yeah, no, that's right. Sorry, I have heard that.
I'm not going to be gaslighting.
No. On Israel, you are right. I have heard you be critical.
I'm just Israel Timothy. I've criticized Trump for the Epstein file handling.
No, I'm just telling you what I heard.
I actually don't.
I just haven't been here. For that.
And then that's fine, Louis. If you want to keep saying that, that's fine. Everybody.
Wait, are you saying that I have been here for it?
You literally, you have been here.
Okay, what was the conversation?
You are a mod. You're a good mod. You're a good mod. But you've been here, Lou. You have been here. Yes, you have been here.
While you
I've criticized Trump. As a matter of fact,
I'm not saying that's not the case.
Samoa had a very long conversation where he tried to
I've been in the room while you criticized Trump. I'm saying I haven't heard you say that Donald Trump.
I've criticized Trump on the Epstein file
specifically. Donald Trump is courting a cover-up through the Department of Homeland Security. I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not true either. I'm just saying I haven't heard you say that.
I'm gonna fly. Louis, come on, man. Why are you trying to gaslight me, bro?
What do you mean, bro?
Me and Samoa had back and forth.
I'm not even saying anything crazy. I'm confused why you're responding this way. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying I haven't heard that.
Yo, King, let me ask
you.
Yo,
he's here. Knowledge, my nigga.
I just got off the phone. Yo, King, let me ask you a question. So look. Hypothetically, if the name Knowledge was mentioned, let's say 863 times in the Epstein files, but the name Tim was mentioned near 6,000 times in the Epstein files, and if everybody assumes if you mention the Epstein files, you're a pervert. Who's more a pervert?
Tim.
That's a fact. That's a
Well,
fact.
you can't even think. You can't even take a second to think. You gonna just say Tim right off.
You're right, Tim. My bad. Let me think about this. Here's the nuance. No, Tim, you're right. So here's the nuance, though. Knowledge on this.
No. He didn't want.
I don't think it's the numeral.
He didn't. No. He didn't want nuance. He didn't care about the contextual matters of which the name was brought up. That's the original argument. The fact that Donald Trump in the original release of emails was brought up
1,628 times.
It doesn't matter. He didn't care about context. But now we found out that Tim was mentioned about 6,000 times in the Epstein files. Let's use the same argument.
Yeah, well, then in that context, and for the record, there are other contexts.
No. Just that context. Just that context.
In that context, yes.
Okay.
The Tim, not Tim here. The Tim would be a bigger person. The Tim
would you agree?
Would be a bigger person.
King, would you agree that we learned a lot from the Epstein files?
Yeah, absolutely.
So there was a lot of knowledge in it, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wow.
That was a bar. Yes.
Wow.
There was a lot of knowledge in the Epstein files.
Yes. And knowledge.
I'm not gonna hold you. That was a good part.
Yeah, that was a good part. Knowledge. I just want to, because I know you'll be honest. Have you ever heard me criticize Trump on the Epstein files?
Yeah, of course.
I have.
Hear that, Louis? Hear
I
that?
just haven't heard it, bro. I don't be doing that for every conversation.
Louis, I heard multiple times.
When the first thing happened, when they did the, I think it was called Phase 1 of the Epstein files. King was all over that. He was
literally.
And I was a part of the conversation where y'all was talking about it.
Yes, you were here.
Louis, yes.
Bro,
they called it Phase 1 Epstein files. King was
what was this conversation?
Literally.
I about it because I even asked him, like, how does it feel that Trump is in the Epstein files, and King was like, I'm really disappointed in him.
You hear that? Yo, Liz, I love you, Liz, girl.
Listen, I remember, like, and I call you on your bullshit. That's why I call everybody on their bullshit. And I brought it up with him because I thought it was funny because I know my boy King, he loved Trump. And I don't know if you were sleeping or not, Louis, but you were in the room. I came in and I was like, King, how about Trump now? How's your boy? And you were like, I am disappointed in him. Like, I can't lie.
You guys are saying that I chimed in and that I was actively listening. I was part of the conversation. I would have remembered that.
King went as far as talking about, let's get this nigga out of office. He was that pissed off. He was
I did hear that.
He was like,
you heard this,
bro? I would have remembered that, dog. I'm not saying you're lying. This is weird, bro. I don't even know what the fuck this is anymore, bro. I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying I was like, there's mad times I've been in the room and I don't know for hours. I don't know what is being spoken about.
Fair enough.
I'm doing shit.
Fair enough. I hear that argument. My only thing is, you hear this from them.
I'm not.
So now you
granted.
When
I've already granted it to you.
I'm not swayed by politicians.
Right, and that's
I
fair
really
enough.
mean that.
That's fair enough.
I really fucking mean that. I am not a Trump lover. I am a Christ lover. That's it. You know that.
Yes.
That's the only person I'm with 1,000% forever. Outside of that, all you niggas can fucking kick rocks, including Trump. I fuck with you as long as you fuck with the things I fuck with. Just as long as we cool on that.
No, he's right. All you can.
That's it. Outside that, I'm not saying that.
Christ.
Just know, Trump is not. I'm not somebody that can't criticize Trump for us.
No,
they were all here for it.
I don't, bro, and I already know you've taken critical position, like Timothy said with Israel. So I'm not saying that about you. I wasn't putting that on you. That's not what I was trying to do. I'm just saying, like, back to the point, like, yo, like, if we can't trust the government, you're saying like the government is untrustworthy, then like why do we trust it ever? You know what I'm saying?
No. So I don't think it's untrustworthy.
We have to have faith in certain institutions, certain like constraints, certain like fail safes. Like there has to be some faith. Otherwise, like what, like fuck it. Like why?
I agree with you. Yes, I agree.
That was the point I was trying to make.
No, I agree with that point. My only thing was the tying, because everything you just said, I actually agree with. Except for I don't think that we need to distrust the government in certain, like almost like throwing out the baby with the bathwater.
Right,
That's
exactly.
not my position. My position is that the government does certain things. It's the Milton Friedman. You know Milton Friedman, the economist. He was a Jew. He's my favorite economist. So he laid this out perfectly. There's certain things that the government does very fucking well, and it needs to be confined to those things. One of those things is what ICE does, right? Which is the protection of its citizens and the integrity of the political, the political dynamics, this and that, blah, blah, blah. So I wouldn't count that as part of big government. I count that as part of what a government, in general, is supposed to be doing. You don't have to agree with that. I'm just telling you my position.
I think it's big government if you're adding where there's already something that fulfills that.
I said I was at the king, little guy. Relax.
I already got my shit off. You have me.
Yo, little man, relax.
Yo, the funny thing is, I would really give Gustavo a wedgie in real life. Like, I would really give him a wedgie, bro, and like have his underwear from the top of the fence. I would really give you a wedgie.
I'll burp you later.
Yo, Louis. Louis, I would pull this poncho down over his shoulders.
Alright. Just want to say, everybody, we're on 23 hours, almost on 24, so it's that time of the day.
What you mean? To clear the shit out?
I'm making a move. Yes.
I'm making a move.
Yes, there you go. New room is about to be started.
There's a pervert in the room.
Oh, new room? Okay.
That's a fact. Yeah, new room is about to be started.
And then there's
it's that time of the day. Also,
she got you with that.
Also, Louis, you saw the poll yesterday, right?
What poll? Of the replay shit?
Yeah, why y'all doing that?
Yeah. No.
Well, did Mike delete later?
Yes. I tried to tell everybody it was a J. Cole reference.
I only clicked it because I thought of J. Cole.
At
first, I don't care. And I was like, yeah, but J. Cole though. And I was like,
yeah, exactly.
Y'all fucking triggered me, bro.
I don't know if you know who J. Cole is, but you know.
I know who. Wait, what's doing that to me, Dolly?
That's crazy.
And J. Cole is an Aquarius, like so.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know how black you is. I'm just
Oh,
asking.
my black. Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yo, I know you fucking with that.
So J. Cole made, let's call it a mix. He made somewhat of a mixtape called Might Delete Later. So I made a poll yesterday.
Oh, I see.
Replay, yes. So like,
I remember my first joke.
Yes. No, don't care. Might delete later.
That was good. Yeah,
that's kind of a
fucking triggered. I was
Exactly.
like, why they got these fucking replays on, bro? And then, yeah, I remember. Yeah, it's probably good to delete anyway.
Exactly.
It's all good. Y'all gonna start that room now, or?
Yeah, Nathan went to go do it.
Yeah, everybody's going right now to the new room.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm first though.
Somebody go get the link.
Somebody go get Kendall.
Shut up before I get you.
I'll get you in your big forehead, Night King.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Louis was
I'm finna kick this slut down.
Louis was mad emotional this morning.
Hey, no, he came in on violence, bro.
Yeah.
And like we was chilling
Also,
before that, bro.
King Solomon.
What's up?
Can you send me
What
that?
the fuck?
Can you send me that recipe you were talking about with your mama?
Liz, tell me, I'm not even joking, Liz. Tell me, I'm not even, God is good. I was literally, I missed my mom's call. I was gonna talk to my mom yesterday. I'm not, God is my witness. God is my witness. Everything on my life. I was gonna talk to my mom yesterday about getting that, because she's back here in the
And I don't know. I don't. Full conversation should be in that direction. Right? That's all I'm saying.
Say it one more time. I'm sorry. I lost you.
Like it should